Here we go. Happy New Year's, every motherfucking body. Welcome to It's Drunken Chat Son. Once again, I'm so happy to be with all you guys and to celebrate the 2021. We all fucking made it. Barely, but hey, guess what? We fucking made it. Thanks be to God that Ultramaximus was able to make it. I mean, you've been fucking pushing the information, freaking podcasts almost all day, Ultra. How you feeling, baby?
Oh man, it's funny because these guys don't know that I literally joined as you were going live, and I didn't even live. So he's put me on the spot. I'm good, man. I just got done doing the hot 10 over on Flipside, and I'm actually finishing up the last couple of slides, and I don't want to scare anybody, but
Make them pockets hurt.
um, slides, and look, some of it's a little bit of fluff, but yeah, I got something to show y'all tonight, and I hope you like it.
Oh, they're gonna love it, man. So everybody get those credit cards out and ready. Aaron, take care of business.
All right. Hey, how's it going, everyone? Thank you for joining me. It's a pleasure to be on this drunken chat right now. So I'm glad to be sitting here with Ultra and Lucas. And yeah, I'm here today to promote a GoFundMe for my friend, um, uh, Tiny, Joshua Tiny Williams. So he's a regular on his Bird City. And yeah. So there's a GoFundMe page, and he needs help for his what is it? For his chemo, and so
Oh man,
yeah. So anything that helps, and we'll definitely be making a muffin wheel. So I brought some books to give away for donations and stuff like that.
shit. All right, well, I'll try to in between doing some stuff. I'll try to find something to see if I can spice up the
Yeah.
muffin for a good cause.
Hey, once again, yeah, nobody's under any obligation to give any books here, but it's a good way to it's a good way for us to start out 2021, man. Freaking trying to find those people who need help and freaking actually doing what we can. So this is what we're gonna do. So yes, if you can, I put the link in there earlier, and I'm gonna put it again in about 10 minutes when I get a chance. I'm gonna put that GoFund link in there. What I need you to do is, if you can, anything you can, freaking go ahead and donate. Towards the end of the night, Aaron Yee, he's going to be compiling those names for us. And what's going to happen with those names is they're going to go up on the muffin wheel. You know, I love just giving away stuff on the muffin wheel. In addition to that, for every $5 you spend towards that, this cause, you get an extra name on there. Plus, you get an extra 5% off your discount towards the poll box. For those who don't know what the poll box is, it's just a from us to you, freaking us trying to help make sure that you get those books, because I know a lot of LCSs have had some problems getting their books, and if they do get the books and it's a hot book even before the freaking store opens, they tend to raise prices. Well, no, because like some of the lucky customers for this week, I had a customer that bought 30 of those motherfucking ASM 55s. Right.
I bought some of those ASM 55s from you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
freaking you had me up till fucking 1 o'clock in the morning, fucking bagging fucking AM some 55s, motherfuckers. But guess what? yeah. So what will happen is, as we progress along the night, if once again, if as I get to drinking, I might have to give away some of those ASM 55s that I do have on storage.
Yeah.
And I do have some. Once again, I've always got sports cards. If anybody wants to break bread on somebody's card, just let me know.
And throw this in real quick. If you guys GoFundMe and you type in exactly what it says right there, expenses during treatment for illness, this picture will pop up with the first icon, and then you should probably confirm to see all the rest of the information is there. But that's a really easy way. Some people in the chat were asking for a link, and I don't think I have the ability to post that link.
Here we go.
There you go. Expenses during treatment for illness, and there you go. Lucas got it in the chat. There we go. So If not, the for the people who are listening that aren't watching on the live stream or just listening to the chat, if you go to GoFundMe and type in expenses during treatment for illness, Hazard, Kentucky, Joshua Tiny Williams. So, just pointing that in the right direction.
And then I brought some books to give away during this, so I'll show off a few right now. So I have a Ji-Hung Lee, Batman Adventures.
Woo!
And it's autographed.
Oh man.
So, yep. I have this.
You got some fire. What is that book?
I don't remember. I think it's a Red Sonja book, right?
Sure.
Okay.
There's only 4 million. 4 million.
No, that's I think that's a Vampirella. If it's got that weird red dress, that's Vampirella.
Yeah, I think.
Are you sure it's not Deja Thoris? It's really hard to separate those three because they kind of blur together.
I can't believe there hasn't been a Deja Thoris movie yet, but
I'm kicking myself for not getting another one, for getting one of those. I really actually missed out on that on LCS Day, but that's a fire book. So Aaron's just fucking loading this thing up with fire. Oh, look at that Spawn.
Yep, the 1 in 10. And then since he's part of the Bird City crew, I thought I'd give away an ice cream man, Bird City exclusive.
Wow.
So I think this is limited print run of 500. How about Thor 6, 1 in 50 Del Auto?
That's sick.
How about the negative variant?
So how did yours get shipped?
It got shipped all right. I will say it probably does need a press, but I don't see any spine ticks or anything like that. There was just like some indentions I noticed, like on some of the. I bought 2 copies, and so this is the better one out of the 2.
How many books did you have total on that order?
2.
Just 2?
Yeah.
So I did as well, and they hammered my books by putting one of them face up, the other one face down, and they didn't close the top flap. They actually put the books in front of the top flap and taped the bottom flap to the top flap, or to the book. So it was like, I was like, what the hell did they do? So yeah, it was pretty bad. Heartless in the house.
What's up, Nick? Then also going to give away this Last Ronin first print.
Nice.
Yep.
That's a crazy book to give away. That is a crazy book to give away, man.
Is there an envelope big enough to ship it? That's the question.
I know, right?
Shit, man. I was blessed that some of the customers that I had to ship that shit to didn't get pissed off that I had no bags and boards. I was like, man, I ain't got shit. I was looking around, didn't have shit to fucking ship it in. I just had to do the best I could, man. But I hope they arrived okay, or at least I know. I don't fucking know, because my goodness, freaking UPS has been, or excuse me, USPS has just been so shit and fucking getting the shit fucking delivered, man. Fucking, I'm still waiting on shit from fucking November right now. And then once again, if any of you guys were waiting on the shipment from this week or the last 2 weeks, I checked some of those fucking tracking numbers and they are still on their fucking way. Like, Nick, you were waiting on some shit. It's almost like
2 days ago.
You got it 2 days ago?
Yep.
I made a joke. It's like an advent calendar where you check it every day. You get nothing until the last day.
Oh my goodness, it's fucking ridiculous. Because I was, especially on some of these gifts, man. You know, I was doing my due diligence. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna be good, man. I'm gonna freaking go ahead, shit some of this stuff out early. Shit's gonna arrive. Nope, that was a lie, man. None of that shit yet. The Winscott says, yeah, the mail is freaking jacked. Oh, I like this comment. Mortal Idiot says, Hart is the sexiest man in comic speculation.
Thank you. I think he's my online boyfriend. I love him.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to the other folks that are there in the chat: Raybear Comics, Blue Green Artifacts, Paul Dick Comics. Thanks for freaking hanging out with us almost till like 1 o'clock in the freaking morning. Frodo Madness says UPS is terrible. And Manny the comic collector. Hope everyone had a great year, new year in 2021. Here we come. Yeah, man, freaking got to. It can't get any better. Can it get any worse? I don't think so. I think we can only go up from here, man. But yeah, thanks for all those who sent me well wishes on my Instagram and everything, and freaking, because I'm extra cautious around this time because I got those issues that make me not want to fucking go out and freaking take any chances. So I'm just sitting around the fucking house, fucking depressed, and then just to see some of y'all freaking say, "Hey, what's going on, man?" Freaking that was freaking awesome.
I'm so out of the fucking loop, dude. I've been running rampant trying to chase down a fucking almost 4-year-old
Motherfucker,
around
you've been in fucking Colorado, fucking chasing out elk and shit, man.
Living life.
This motherfucker sending me fucking pictures of the fucking beautiful mountains and shit. I'm like, oh man. And
Yeah,
he's out there with the fucking elk. And yeah, I got fucking bears and elk and all that shit too, but my motherfuckers are fucking crackheads. They just fucking go through the fucking trash and shit, man. we don't have those fucking beautiful animals and shit out here. I got fucking wolves that try to tear my fucking kitchen up, but I ain't got nothing else to that. Man, so yes, so for those who are expecting Mel to come stop by, he says he needs to take a break, so he's probably may not, most likely will not be stopping by. So you're stuck with my ass. If you don't like my cussing, I'm sorry, but
where'd Yeezy go? Aaron, what happened, man? Restart your shit. So yeah, the air conditioner broke today because, of course, I switched from heat to AC, and it was like, oh no, fuck you.
So it's the AC, but it's not the heater or anything, right?
It's the AC heating unit.
It's the compressor on the outside is not turning on, so it still may be under warranty. So I had to call somebody, and the soonest that they can fucking get here is Sunday. So it's now Saturday, which is nice. It's 12:30 in the morning, and of course I'm in Central Florida, so it's not horrible right now as long as you got a window open and some fans on. But during the day, with my wife cooking in the ovens and shit like that, yeah, it's not fucking. It can get uncomfortable in the house. So we're gonna see how tomorrow goes, and I'm gonna try not to get murdered. Because the heat's what does to people, man. Makes them fucking crazy. And then there's the opposite.
Talk about heat in freaking January, though, man.
Stay hydrated.
Well, I do live in Florida, so it's not like I didn't choose this surrounding that has warmth at this time of year.
Man, freaking! I spent some Christmases in freaking Phoenix, and it was crazy because in the day it's hot as balls, but then in the night that freaking temperature drops just about 10 degrees, and you feel like you're freaking getting ready to freaking die out that joint. Yeah, that stuff's not a joke. Not a joke.
I was gonna say I was gonna grab adult beverage, but give me 1 second.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Where's McClay?
Don't know if he's been hard working all day. Man.
I know, man. I just left him in the other chat like he was the last person there, and I was like, I gotta go, McClay, and then that's when, of course, I jumped on here. So, Basement Issues asked, would you rather sleep in snow 20 degrees? I've been there before, man. I grew up north, northern Jersey, Maryland, Baltimore. And then I lived in Seattle for a little while, and I was there in Seattle for one of those 20-degree Februaries, and fuck all that. And now, my AC, I'm not really OG Keymaster. I'm not really happy about him dying because the AC unit was just replaced in November of 2017. So, brand new trained unit. So it's supposed to be it's supposed to last a while, but something broke on it. But my last AC unit was chewing up condenser fans like crazy. So, I mean, it could be a diode. It could be something, simple as that. And it's not going to be a big deal. But,
yeah, I never thought that as an adult I'd have to pay attention to like warranties and all that other stuff, man. But stuff is just so expensive, man.
Fucking adulting sucks.
So taking care of more business. The link that I dropped in, that is the link tree for Comic Crusaders. What I'm looking for is right now we have a Discord server, right? And that Discord server allows you to get in contact with us or just see what we've been bullshitting about for like the last freaking year or whatever. And a lot of the stuff that I'm going to be talking about tonight, or whatever, I've actually put in there so you guys can follow along and all that other stuff. And then once again, instead of Twitter and all that Instagram, I would rather prefer to use the freaking Discord server and so go ahead and join our Discord server. We'd love to have you. And any thoughts that you guys have been pushing, like you guys love to get me on Instagram, I don't fucking love Instagram. It's not my bitch yet. So, go ahead and freaking join up. Freaking Nick, how have you been, man? Freaking, it's been an interesting couple weeks in the anime world, right? Freaking
Yep.
Attack of the Titans and what's it? God of High Schools got
Just
kind of
picked
weird.
up
Berserk's
Berserk
kind of
today.
weird. Yeah, but we'll get that. We'll get on to that later on tonight. Um, let's see. I'm trying to freaking. Let's. Oh, there's Aaron.
Sorry.
Welcome back.
Yeah, my internet crapped out, so luckily I have a Wi-Fi device.
All right.
So
All right. So the first thing that I wanted to get to is, and once again, this is not freaking new, right? I've been telling you guys for the last 2 months about
I thought it was like
crossover,
3 months.
specifically about this particular issue. That me and Donnie Cates, we had a conversation, and he says, "Hey, pay attention to crossover number 3 and crossover number 6." Well, here we go with crossover number 3, and I think the last time I checked, there's like 8 different freaking variant covers for this, and some of them are somewhat secret. By secret, we means is that they got slight variations on them, and the variation is what type of book she's freaking reading. Some of them is like Shadowhawk or crossover number 3, or I forget.
Savage Dragon, Walking
right.
Dead.
So I don't know which one is going to be the more wanted of the other one, but this is going to be interesting because I'm hoping this means that at least freaking Spawn is going to show up, and I would like to see who else is actually going to show up and some of these issues. They've already hinted at Batman's in there, Wonder Woman's in there, but they've already turned themselves in. But who knows who else is going to freaking show up? And let's see. Hey, freaking, here we go.
Clay,
What up, guys?
what's up, man?
The hardest working man.
I know I had to grab some grubbage real quick. So, been a long day. How you guys doing? Happy fucking New Year's!
Happy
freaking
New Year's
to
dude.
you, brother.
Yeah, you do have a little bit of an advantage, but so with it not participating in daylight savings time, it's only a 2-hour difference from East Coast right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
it's 10:44 right now.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, not that bad. So, what you guys got going on tonight?
We're talking about crossover number 3 and the image variants that basically.
Can you put those back up?
It's the same cover except for the comic book she's reading, just kind of like the secret variant on number 1 was. So we did we look at all the covers? Yeah, there you go.
See if I can get this open up. No, it's not going to open up.
Yep. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. It changes it.
So it just changes the cover?
It changes the cover of the comic that she is reading on the cover is what changes through all these secret variants.
That pisses me off.
Why does that piss you off?
Because
if you look at the theme of what they did for number 1, where she was reading crossover on number 1, right? The kid was reading crossover. But there's the one where crossover got rid of the crossover variant instead. That was the secret variant for number 1. So they're keeping up with the same theme that they initiated on the first issue. But yes, it's tiny little variation like that. But look at how accurate they are, dude. They got the back covers of the original Image books to a T.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Here's the problem. And this is me just speaking from personal. I really wanted this cover to be more special and didn't have 10 different variants of it that look the same.
I agree with that.
This should have been
that's what the 1/100's for.
Yeah. Well, that pisses me off. Like this image is so good. This cover is so good. Now it's not going to be, I don't know.
It's going to be oversaturated?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong. But maybe that was the plan to try to get people to order the 100 copies so they hit the 1 in 100 incentive. So big time fans like some McFarlane fans out there will be like, okay, you know what? I'll splurge on the sketch because it's the rarest version of crossover number 3. And if there is a 1 in 100, and if is there any store variants for this too?
Probably. It wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's
You're gonna
what
want 'em all.
This is what changes the game. Is when there's a store variant that also allows them to obtain the incentive variants to follow it. So it's a
Do you
lot.
guys, you remember when Donnie Cates? Excuse me. Do you remember when Donnie Cates said that you want to keep your eye on issue number 3 and 6?
Yes.
Do you think he was saying number 3 because he knew there was going to be a sick ass Todd McFarlane cover, or do you think it's something in the book?
It's something inside the book.
Both.
Probably both.
Right. So I think what's going to happen is, so if you look at, once again, I haven't even verified this inside the system, but it looks like the crossover number 3 cover B McFarlane is just a 1 of 25, and that's of Ellie reading crossover number 3. So let's see if I can find it. So that would be it.
No, it's God Country.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because-
Okay, you can scroll through them all where it's a little zoomed in.
Okay. So hold up.
God Country's on the back cover. You have to look at the other side, which is the front cover.
Let's see. Okay, there it is.
Yep.
So it's her looking at something with her on the freaking cover.
And that's the 1 in 25.
Right.
And then all the rest of them, what are their ratios?
They look like 1 and 4, 1 and 6, 1 and 8. He had them up earlier.
Yeah. So it's going to be, some of them are going to be a lot more common than others, which is going to cause, it's going to cause it to get chased after. And some of them are going to be the ones that are going to be left in the stores. Now, do enough stores know about there being secret variants ahead of time? Yes. That doesn't make them very secret when that happens. This is why Department of Truth #1 secret variant was like gangster, because there were stores that literally had no fucking clue until Friday, when all of a sudden they were like, "What's this variant?" That wasn't on our invoice, but they go to their stacks and they're either gone or they were there. I had a store that found one, thankfully, and sold it to me. I was like, thanks, I appreciate it. I was looking for one of these. So
nobody knew about the variant until you told us, Ultra. I didn't fucking know.
You remember the very first secret variant?
No, what was it?
Venom 7?
Wasn't it like some Kirkman book, and it had the artist instead of his name in pink?
The pink variant? It was Oblivion song, yeah.
Oblivion song, yeah.
Yeah,
did it with the Walking Dead princess too.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's going on with Oblivion song? Because I'm getting hit up by a lot of people for the Oblivion song. Is there new news?
Well,
like
Millar World's coming, right?
Right. Okay.
But that's
Yes.
Kirkman. So I mean, it's Kirkman stuff as an Oblivion.
Oh,
song.
Oblivion song, yeah. I'm
Yeah,
thinking of what's the one that Capullo did with
Shit, I got a bunch of those.
Reborn.
Sorry, I'm thinking Reborn.
Okay, so fair enough. All right, so let me take
Ooh, what do you got there? Stocks?
right. So let me take a second and let me run through this segment. And this is where so everybody knows $30 holler. I've been trying to freaking push it and freaking talk about it. And now what's happening, right? So at the end of the year, you should have spent, if you were kind of restrictive on yourself, $30 a week. That gives you $1,500. Well, if you did okay, you either doubled or in some cases you tripled your money. And what if you absolutely spazzed out and fucked it up? Well, there should be some money from the government coming.
I got mine today.
Right. So now the question is, what do you do with that money? I say invest it, right? But you don't want to. You can either invest it in books, right, which is that hard commodity. You freaking got it in your freaking hands, or you can freaking put it back into the stock market, or freaking save it, or whatever you want to do. But I just wanted to take a second to say, hey, for 2021, these are the stocks that are available to you. I don't know if they're going to freaking make you a lot of money, but these are the ones that are available to you. And if you at least put your money towards these, or a little bit of money towards these, you can say, I didn't totally waste my freaking money. That's the way I would look.
The first stimulus check, me and Mel made out really fucking good with that.
Yep. So of course, everybody, this was last year's joint, right? Freaking Walt Disney. Unfortunately, it's kind of high, But there are a lot of freaking analysts that are saying, hey, it could probably go up to 230, 250, even possibly 320 at this freaking moment. We all know what this is about. There's no surprises here, and that's what it is. Let's pretend freaking AT&T, or excuse me, DC gets their shit together. Once again, they're owned by Warner, which is actually owned by AT&T. Let's pretend they actually get their shit together. Well, I don't think that's liable, especially with the way Wonder Woman 1984 went. All the critics are panicking right now. They're saying it's a bunch of shit. But here's the good news. At least the price went down, right? So if the price went down, you could say, hey, they probably might get at least one movie right. One movie right per year means that there is going to be some interest by some of the analysts and by some of the investors like myself that say, okay, now that they got that movie right, now they're on the way up, and then that price will go up. For the whole year, they did have a high just below $40. They're currently at $28.76. So I would think that this would be a stock that you might want to look at. Lionsgate Entertainment. This is the one that people aren't really understanding that they do a lot of projects, a lot of under the table projects. The biggest one that you got to pay attention to is those John Wick movies, right? They also have Borderlands coming. Borderlands does have a comic out there, and they also have some video games out there. They're at a high right now because that's just the way it is. So I would be kind of funny with this. I mean, kind of easy this one, but I don't think there's anything that's back on that bad is going to happen to Landscape. So that would be a pretty easy place to put your money at right now.
That's a good buy-in. $11. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, pretty cheap, right?
Buy 10 to 15 stocks, and if it goes up just a couple bucks.
Yeah, I mean, especially look at your dividend yield. Your dividend yield is 3.17%. Not bad, right?
For
even if your share price dropped, that 3% is freaking still kind of delicious to me. We all know what Fox does. Pay attention to those guys. That dividend yield of 1.5 is kind of scary to me. But hey, at 28 bucks, that's still kind of intriguing to me, right?
Well, you know anything? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say anything 3 to 7% on stocks is a really good yield, so you're not really losing money.
Yeah, I mean, 3%. That's kind of what I look for at those REITs, those real estate because they always give like between 10 and 13%. But at 3% for a well-known commodity such as these, that's still pretty good.
What else you get up on here?
Hasbro, right?
Yep.
They've got 3 really big freaking projects going this year, right? They got and once again, we don't know if it's going to be released, but they are supposed to be working on that stuff at least. They've got some G.I. Joe stuff. They've got the Micronauts, which I've been talking about for the last 3 weeks because that whole microverse showed up in Guardians of the Galaxy. That's where Quill went. So Micronauts was scheduled for 2021, but it'll probably be more 2022. But hey, it's still a pretty good place to play. Then you got My Little Pony stuff. Once again, this is just a freaking toy company that has a lot of licenses for a lot of good properties. And at $93, that's still a pretty good play, especially when you consider. Go ahead.
They bought Power Rangers also, and Power Rangers is scheduled for another reboot.
Ooh.
They also own Wizards of the Coast, which owns Magic the Gathering. They own D&D, and Magic's through the roof with the weird, crazy little sets they're doing. Instead of like $10 a pack, they're 20, 30, 100. They're just fucking printing their own money at this point and crushing their earnings.
Oof.
And I'm too poor to afford that HasLab $600 Unicron.
Is Hasbro the one that releases the Star Wars toys?
Yes.
Yep. Dark Series.
Black Series, yeah.
Yeah, so Star Wars toys sell like way more than anything else for the Star Wars franchise, right?
So Styles Morales is talking about that High Republic. Don't worry, we'll get to some of that stuff. I tried to stay away from some of the video game stuff, but and once again, I didn't take that much time. But there's a lot of correlation between what's been going on with the comic books and the video games, right? Some of the comic books have been showing up in video games. The video games has been showing up in comics. And I think I'll take a look at that later on this year. But right now, this is just the stuff that was just up front for me. Viacom CBS. who owns Paramount Pictures. That owns that is going to be putting out a whole bunch of stuff this year, right? Coming to America, Quiet Place 2, right? Top Gun, Paw Patrol. Once again, your kids are going to love that. So if you're not onto the whole collectible game or the collectibles yet, and if you can squander some of that stuff away, like any first appearances for Paw Patrol stuff, you should, right? Because once again, I've been telling y'all in like 15, 20 years, when your kids have that expendable income, you might want to think about that stuff. Once again, My Little Pony, which was once again one of those properties that Hasbro has been putting out. Snake Eyes G.I. Joe movie that I was talking about. More Mission Impossible stuff. Scream, Sonic the Hedgehog. They're putting that out as well. Dungeons and Dragons, Transformers, Indiana Jones, and another Mission Impossible. So there's all that stuff that is attached to Paramount Pictures and Viacom, which also has a connection to Hasbro that you guys might want to think about.
My only scared thing about that is what happens if more theaters do close. They do have the streaming services, but is that going to give you the yield you want from it?
No, I mean absolutely not.
It's
one of those. It's one of those. I absolutely see what you're saying, and I absolutely agree. But if those prices are so freaking low right now, why not? Because let's say Bob's out 2021.
War for Cybertron. War for Cybertron on Netflix right now. There's a Transformers trilogy, and it's multiple episodes, and it's a TV series. Yeah, it's not the correct adaptation, I think, but they're heading towards Beast Wars, from what my sources are telling me.
That'd be fucking sick.
And so this is the reason why Beast Wars are returning to comics. So what you want to do is you want to look to see what media is being mirrored into the property. In certain cases, a lot of these properties, because they are Hasbro, they're giving them to IDW for licensing. They're being like, okay, well, you pay us every month. You use our stuff, but we want our cut every month, no matter what. And if you don't give us our cut, we get our stuff back.
Right.
And this is the beauty of their arrangement with them having all these different properties in their portfolio to just let people pick and choose from. But it's going to get dicey, but Paramount Pictures is probably going to get bought. Like I saw Wonder World Comics in the chat talking about how Hasbro is the next Infinity Stone on the gauntlet of Mickey. So who knows? If they do that, man, they get so many properties underneath their umbrella. It would be ridiculous.
Exactly. So I'm so glad that you brought up IDW. I don't know how I missed it. I just freaking skipped over it. IDW does have a media company that's supposed to be pushing out for TV shows and movies called IDW Media Holdings. So that one is like IDWM. They're supposed to push out some Godzilla movies within the next 2 years.
Nice.
Why Godzilla is the property to try to do that, though? That's like the property, like, okay, we got enough cash flow. We can go ahead and do what we want and do a Godzilla movie now instead of putting out what they should be putting out, which is a G.I. Joe movie. Are you listening? Hasbro, IDW. I'm available, by the way. I can do contract work for you. Hasbro, IDW, pay attention. Okay, first off, you start off with G.I. Joe and having them reveal in the G.I. Joe movie that they reverse engineered the technology from what is the remnants of a crash, but the remnants that they can't get access to inside of a freaking volcano are the damn Autobots and Decepticons on the crashed Ark into Mount St. Helens, have the Transformers movie take place in 83. You can tie it back into Bumblebee and have Bumblebee be off some fucking place else and meet an Optimus Prime. Because we see, if you guys watch the end of Bumblebee, the one scene, you see him driving away with a blue and red truck that is obviously Optimus. So it would retcon all of the other movies. You can wipe the Bayverse from existence. You can take place with this and pick up and just have John Cena play somebody in G.I. Joe. Like John Cena being Duke, and then as the Transformers movies progress, he can actually age into the character that was in the IDW run as the father of the Earth Defense Force character, Marissa Fairborn.
Right. So Wonder World Comics is saying, dude, IDW is so sketchy, though. several near bankruptcy. Bad news management. Stay clear of IDW stock. So yeah, I mean, I agree. I can see what you're saying, right? And from a high of what almost $12 to $13, now they're down at $3.52 without any signs of any type of yield coming soon.
Isn't IDW also part of Hasbro? Because when I was at HasCon 2 years ago, they were there pimping out all their stuff.
They license all of their products to IDW. So they basically go, hey, IDW, we're going to let you use our Transformers, G.I. Joe, Action Man, ROM, all of these that are in our portfolio, and we're going to let you run with them. And then you basically cut us a check every month. And it's the reason why look at what's going on with all these rare, low sales total Marvel Action Hours. The Marvel Action series that have like Riri, and people are fucking sleeping on these things. The Marvel Action Captain Marvel, Spider-Man, and everybody remembers the Spider-Man. It caught everybody off guard because there was all of a sudden, like 7 or 8 issues in, they drop a Venom variant that had everybody's attention. Everybody went ape shit over it. It was that Marvel Action Spider-Man in the IDW run that had a 1 in 10 incentive variant that was not ordered by anybody. So it's basically like introducing the masses to collecting Transformers retail incentive variants like I used to, and trying to hunt down a 1 in 10 in decent condition on release day, and trying to make sure that you didn't get shafted and get left behind, because you don't know how low ordered these books are. But coming to find out, sales totals around 10,000, not a lot. So you figure there's 1,000 1 in 10s. It's like finding a 1 in 100 for a Marvel on release day. And people, we're starting to get hip to that. So if you guys like the character, and that character exists in an IDW imprint, and that IDW imprint has a B cover or a variant, you might want to pick it up, because there's probably not a whole lot. Just saying.
Right. Absolutely. Agree all. I'm seeing a lot of positive from what you're saying, and then I'm seeing a lot of negative in what's in the comments, and it's crazy because everybody's right. when I agree with everything that everybody's saying, that's kind of crazy to me. But I will say this. Once again, I heard back to that Godzilla stuff. Every 5 to 6 years, there's always a Godzilla revival, and everybody loves Godzilla. Then they forget about him again. But the other stuff that's in IDW, the rumors that I've been hearing about IDW that's already in talks is that TMT, that last run and stuff. That's already in freaking talks. Lock and Key, we already know that they've been doing okay on Netflix. So, but from some of the latest comic books that I've released, I'm actually liking Lock and Key. I could definitely see that on Netflix. And then, of course, we already know Star Wars High Republic. That's another freaking IDW thing. So you can't freaking ignore that, especially at $3. You're telling me for $300, I can have 100 shares of this at $3.52. Come on, I can't. I'm sorry, I can't ignore it.
Honestly, though, let's be serious. We could probably outperform that stock pace with retail incentive variants.
Absolutely. I mean, you could. Like, I could freaking. What's crazy to me is there's a whole bunch of Moon Girl first appearances and Nova first appearances and Kate Bishop first appearances that I can freaking get and freaking make the same money off. But if I'm looking for some to stay away from the alternate investment thing right now, and I just want to put my cash into something that I think might make some money, I'm going to go for it. Not just this stock, but some of these other stocks right now.
Can we also just state that we are not financial advisors? This is just for fun.
Yes.
Absolutely. Right.
Yeah, so don't follow the spec matrix unless you're willing to lose all the money on time to buy.
CD, Nick already knows what I'm getting ready to talk about.
Lawsuit, that's a fucking gamble.
It's a tough gamble, right? And here's why. And I actually wrote about this in Comic Crusaders. CD Projekt SA, that is the company that funded and put out that Cyberpunk 2077. Why am I talking about a video game? Because once again, they did have a freaking comic book there was like a rare variant, that pink variant that was like that's going for like $500 right now.
I was
And
pissed I
God
missed
bless
out.
you if you freaking got a copy right now. But people
I
are
got,
so
I
pissed.
got, I got one coming.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people are so pissed off with the game right now that they don't want to freaking deal with it. They want to wait like 3 to 4 months before they play it again. And
Well,
then
that's
even
if you
then,
have a
they're like,
base.
I'll probably forget it. I have people that have said that they've already beat it and that the whole experience was pretty bad.
Dude,
Um,
issue 4 was allocated, so let's just talk about that. I
okay.
was down for 2 copies. I only got one of them, so I have an incomplete set of Cyberpunk up to issue 3. So I was actually at Target yesterday, and there is a stack of PS4 copies at Target.
Well, you heard
Wow.
what they were doing for PS4, though, right?
No.
Anyone that bought it, they can return
Yeah,
it.
Oh yeah, but what about
Okay.
PS5? That's the question.
Okay, I have it on PS5. It looks a lot prettier. My buddy I was playing on my PS4 Pro. It wasn't bad. PS5, it's beautiful. But if you have a base model, same thing with Xbox, it's trash. But
Right.
if you're
But
used
nobody
to
can
it,
get the PS5, right?
yeah, it's
So
not out yet.
nobody can get the PS5. Nobody can actually play the game. And by the time the PS5 gets here or it's available to everybody, people are going to forget all about this freaking game because they're going to be on to something else.
Well, the PS5
I'll be looking.
and the Xbox One version isn't out yet. It's when it is available.
Oh,
It's
really?
upgradable, free.
So the most cyberpunk thing Cyberpunk could do is put out a wicked comic book that nobody knew about, make a video game that everybody fucking knew about, make the comic book awesome, make the video game absolute shit that it's not playable, that everybody wants their Cyberpunk fix, and they start looking for the comic book. And now you have the perfect.
You don't have a $500 fucking secret lab chair.
No, but dude, my back is fucking killing me. My lower back. I totally need like a good chair.
Secret lab's pretty good.
Yeah, either I'm gonna have to get a Veridesk and start doing my podcast standing up.
Yeah. All right. So with all those variables, here's what you got to remember. I think it was about just a couple of weeks ago. CD Projekt SA, excuse me, not CD Projekt SA. I forget the name of the actual company that sold this. They decided to give PS4 players their money back because there was so many glitches and there was just weird stuff going on.
It's
So
CD
just,
Projekt Red.
right.
They also took it off digital.
Right. And well, guess who's pissed off? The motherfucking shareholders, right? Because like, how fucking dare you give the money back, our fucking money back,
What
right?
do you mean you refunded the customer?
Like, yeah, if any, give me a dividend yield. As you can see, I don't know if you guys can see it, probably educators can't see it. There's not even a fucking dividend yield in this motherfucker. They didn't promise any dividend yield, yet you're giving customers the fucking money back. Like, dude, no, you give it a couple months, see if you can fucking fix it, then give me some money, then you can give the customers the fucking money back. But
okay, what they did.
That's why I dropped from like $100 to like 75 or some shit.
Well, I guess when The Witcher 3 first came out, it was glitchy as fuck too, and then like with all the hot fixes and patches, it ended up being a great game. But people don't want to wait the 3 or 4 months for the patches because they rushed the game to release it. That's why I had like 15 delays.
Mm-hmm. Nope. I mean, there was crazy shit like penises hanging off of some of the freaking customers.
Did you not see my post? I was pissed.
I don't know because I put that same shit on my freaking Twitter as well. It was fucking weird. I was like, what the fuck, man? But hey, if people, I'm once again, I haven't bought it yet. I've got I've got the Xbox. I'm still working on fucking teacup. I'm trying to get back into the gaming freaking joint, to the gaming game. But there it is. Let's see what else we got, and then so yes, Ultra was talking about the whole thing with Miller World, right? They've got for all that stuff that's not going to go into like AMC or Cinemark and everything. Of course, it's going to go on Netflix. So if you get your $2,000 freaking stimulus, what do you think, fellas? Do you freaking pick up Netflix at $540?
Tesla.
I'm sorry, I'm buying race car parts with my stimulus. I would like to buy comic books, but the race car is more important because the race car is going to get me more comic books. And by race car, I mean the car that I'm supposed to be driving every day and not driving my wife's.
Okay. Well, buy Netflix, everybody. Maybe not at 540 because that
isn't Netflix like. Isn't there always talk of Netflix going into bankruptcy and how they, they don't have any money and all this stuff?
And then look how green their stock is.
I know that's the crazy thing. Like, I don't know what to believe.
That's because what else? Anytime somebody says, "Yeah, fucking Netflix is going to go into bankruptcy," they're full of shit. Because what Netflix does is they borrow money so they can acquire more stuff. They just acquired a whole freaking Indian freaking movie holding company so they could push out more movies for Indians, because they figured out that a lot of people are fucking actually watching Indian movies and Korean movies. And that's me all day. Because you know why? Because their fucking horror movies are fucking awesome. I can't understand what they're fucking saying, but the shit is fucking awesome.
Netflix anime, Heartless? What do you think about the Netflix anime?
It's not bad. I actually have Funimation where I can get the shit the day up when it gets released. You get the subs and everything. It's so good, but it's all right for Netflix. It's not bad.
Right. That's one thing that Netflix needs to pick up the pace on.
Yep.
If Netflix, I mean, they've got all these foreign movies, and that's fucking great. But if they just fucking picked up the pace on the fucking subtitles, it would be game over. Game over. Because I'm tired of freaking going, okay, here's this fucking great looking horror movie, and then I gotta fucking read all day. I ain't got time for that.
You get used to it though with the subtitles.
Yeah, man, I'm old, man. I ain't got time for fucking reading. If I wanted to read, I just fucking read a book. If I can imagine shit in my mind. You know what I mean?
Lucas, do me a favor. I threw in the private chat. This is what made me a shit ton of money. It's still not a bad deal. Workhorse. Can you pop that up on the screen?
Let's see.
Have you ever watched something on Netflix and the subtitles be just like completely wrong?
Workhorse is a good buy. I was buying this at $2, $10, $12. I sold it at $17, went up to $30. They do electric cars. They got the post office. They're trying to get Amazon and something else. I think it'd be a really good fucking buy. It made me fucking like $3,000. It's not a bad buy. Yeah.
Hey, it may not be comic book related, but hey, listen, Nick. Yep. I will say that if you did want to think about something that's non-comic book related, there are a lot of those carnival ship joints, those what do you call it? Those vacation ships. Yep. Their fucking prices are fucking ridiculous right now, and with everybody thinking that the vaccinations work, which God willing they do, people are going to be going on vacation pretty soon. So, all right. Oh man, it's great to freaking talk to you guys again, man. Brian, what's been going on, man? I've seen podcasting.
I got a box, so fresh in from Lucas. So.
One of many that's going to be on their way. Did you get the one from Vika yet?
Vika, I did. I got one from Vika. It's sad to say though that there was nothing really good in there. I noticed that if you guys buy the Prism, the little packs, the hanger packs that come with like a special 3-pack of red, white, and blue Prisms, usually the rookie you get in the pack is the same rookie you get in the 3 Prism pack, which sucks. So you already know what you're getting. Yeah. Anyways, this is the football, the holiday football that Lucas sent me, which is very interesting. I'll be opening during the show, so I'll let you guys know if I pull anything good out of here.
Right. So that's the one that there's supposed to be a rookie sweater variant, or some shit in there. And it's kind of weird. A lot of people weren't picking up on that. People just didn't give a fuck. But it's like it's a one-time thing, and there's supposed to be one sweater variant per box or per variant. I forget, whatever. And once again, for the GoFundMe, if somebody wants to buy a pack, once again, that'll be available as well.
Brian, is the sweater thing the same thing as the 2018 baseball?
The holiday tops. Yep, you're 100% right.
Okay.
So now that I got you over here talking about sports cards, I just actually dug up a whole bunch of 1989 and 90 eras Upper Deck Don Ross tops.
So the 89 Upper Deck is the only thing worth anything out of that whole run because of the Griffey Jr. rookie.
Yeah, I don't think I have one of those.
Yeah, everything else is just. I'm sorry, it's
Trek. It's okay. You know what I dug out of that same box? All of the old X X-Men cards, DC
The
comic cards.
Yeah, those are fun.
Nice.
Yeah, and I started looking at the Jim Lee Danger Room spread. I was like, I remember that, man. It was all fucking 9 cards, one whole page. I went down memory lane, reorganizing some stuff, and finding out that I was missing books, and I had books checked off on my CLZ that I didn't have, but I'd have 2 of. Like it's like I collect incentive variants. So I was going through a run. I'm like, okay, here's issue 1, all the incentives. Here's issue 2, no 3, but 2 4s. What the hell? So I hate when that happens. So apparently I messed up bad back then. But yeah, finding some of these old X-Force cards and X-Men cards, and the DC ones caught me off guard because I've forgotten about those. I was like, damn, I did buy the DC ones, didn't I? And yeah, I think I used to rubber band the shit out of them and carry them around with me in my fucking pockets and take them to school and have friends steal them out of my locker and all that other kind of stuff. So nice to actually see some of them. Some of them are fucked though, like real bad. Like like pressing ain't gonna help that, bro.
I still have a factory sealed box of the GI Joe cards.
Oh yeah, I remember those. I think Impel did the GI Joe cards, the same company that did the Marvel ones, right?
Well, I'm pretty sure Marvel started the trend, right? And then like everybody was like, "Oh, we're into."
They had the chromiums. Do you remember the Spider-Man clear cell ones? Those are fucking awesome.
Yeah, memory lane.
Oh yeah, shout out to your podcast, Brian. Podcast, the System of a Down mini clip. That was fucking awesome, dude. I watched that earlier. That was a fun episode.
That was a real good friend of mine. He has a podcast called Not for Human Consumption. That's just a riot. And for those of you guys that don't know what I'm talking about, go check out the Bogcast on YouTube. You'll find the clip where he's talking about System of a Down. He played a show back in the day in Vegas with System of a Down when System of a Down basically opened, and it's a crazy story. So. Yeah.
But that lineup for the metal people sounded awesome.
What's that?
The lineup was fucking awesome. He was talking
dude. Yeah, the lineup of that show, and remind me if I'm missing anybody.
There he is. Someone highlight the Mel comment.
Wait.
Mel there? Mel's
not here.
Oh, yeah, he is. He says Happy New Year's.
No, that was for me. I'm in
okay. Oh shit.
So the lineup was like Snot.
Snot was good.
System of a Down.
That is such a 90s freaking lineup.
oh, dude. It was, if you could have seen Snot live, the band Snot, before their lead singer Lynn Straight died, I give you all the props in the world, because that was one of the best bands ever that was just on the cusp of getting big. And they have one of probably my top 3 favorite drummers of all time that doesn't even play drums anymore. He plays guitar. So, Jamie, the drummer from Snot, has the coolest drumming style. I like drummers that play open instead of like this, which is kind of weird. But if you can find drummers that play open like that and just watch them play, it's fascinating. So anyways, it's a really good story.
So I'm trying to find who was the 1997 Warped Tour. Snot, Pennywise, Sugar Ray, Less Than Jake, Limp Bizkit, Social Distortion, The Descendants, and a whole bunch of other joints. That was my summer in Philadelphia, man.
No shit, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's
no
awesome.
shit.
I was when I was a freaking pro skater, man. Freaking back in the fucking.
That's awesome, bro, dude. That's crazy. That I wish I could. I never saw Snot live. I was at a show that they played at once, and I didn't catch them. It's also the show where my favorite all-time band, Far, played, and I didn't see them. So, and I didn't know. I mean, they weren't my favorite band at the time. I didn't listen to them until after they broke up. But I love stories like that when you talk about those old shows like back in the day.
Shows used to be cheap too.
Yeah,
festivals were like $30-$40, not $200-$300 for nosebleed seats.
Yeah, I remember paying $15 and seeing bands that, we all have these stories where we're seeing bands for $15 and there's 6 people in the audience.
Yeah. The club show.
Yeah.
I used to play those shows.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I used to be in that grindcore band.
So it was crazy that same year. I'm sweaty as freaking balls and everything, and we go. Me and this girl that I was trying to that I was freaking trying to freaking hit. We freaking roll downtown, South Street, Philly, and there's this. We're walking by, and I forget why we were just hanging outside this liquor store because we weren't fucking old enough to fucking drink, right? And we're sitting there, and out comes this black motherfucker. I forget, and this other dude, and it was one of the musicians from the freaking Deftones. He freaking rolls out, and she's freaking out. Ah! He goes, "Hey man, I know you," and he's like, "Blah, blah, blah." I'm like, "Yeah, man, great to fucking see you." Fucking awesome fucking power play for my fucking balls, man. I forget who the dude was, man, but he fucking man. If I ever saw that fucking dude, I'm gonna because that was a fucking
that's my one of my top three favorite bands, Deftones. Deftones changed my world.
That white pony freaking CD, man. Shit.
Yeah, dude, the Deftones changed my world, man. Like absolutely they made me go from when I first got into heavy music. Like there was a point in time in my life where if it wasn't heavy, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like I don't even want to listen to it. I'll make fun of you for listening to bands that have chick lead singers. I was really close-minded, right? And then I started listening to the Deftones, and the Deftones, I think, are probably the only band that I can think of, in my opinion, that every single album, they change their style a little bit, and it's good. It's absolutely, like, there's very few bands where they change their style up and they get better every album. And the Deftones, like, if you guys have heard the new Deftones album, it is fan-fucking-tastic. And especially if you know how the Deftones are put together. So anyways, the Deftones were the band that really opened me up to liking some of the bands that I remember liking as a kid, The Cure, The Smiths, like My Bloody Valentine, like crazy bands that if you would have asked me before I started listening to the Deftones, if I ever listened to them, I'd be like, fuck no. Yeah, those are for pussies.
Yeah.
Have you heard the remaster of White Pony?
I haven't heard it yet. The one, with DJ Shadow and everybody. I'm looking forward to. I've heard one song. I heard the remastered version of Passenger, and I thought it was terrible. So I was like, yeah. So we'll see.
Oh shit, man.
So there's a question at the bottom. Is there a spec matrix tonight?
Yes.
Yes, there is.
So we got some stuff to go through tonight. However, once again, a big focus of tonight is once again, Aaron has a friend who has is it lymphoma, I believe, right?
Leukemia,
right. Leukemia. Excuse me, I'm a little deep into the freaking the sake right now.
It's all good, man. And then, if you do donate, please hit me up on Instagram. Just send me a message saying that you donated. And then, so far, I see that people have donated, but no messages.
Right.
It's nice. That's awesome.
What's your Instagram?
It's on right below me, Yeezy. So, YeeZeeYee.
Let me type that in there.
Give me a minute. I'll find something to throw up for you if you donate more than $20. I'll throw in something for you if you want to know.
Heartless.
You know me. I love giving away shit.
Hey, go the fuck away, Dalek.
Yeah, your mic's all messed up, dude. You sound like a robot.
he went to Doctor Who school microphone.
I've been rewatching that Doctor Who.
You did sound like a Dalek, totally.
So the new female that's on there. What did you think of her performance, man?
I haven't got to her yet. So I was finishing Matt Smith's run, and then I'm currently on Capaldi. So I haven't gotten to the female Doctor yet.
I gotta tell you, man, and I don't think it's not that her performance is bad. I think it's just the stories that they're giving her are terrible, man. Like, come on, man. At one point, you got fucking Rosa Parks, fucking Martin Luther freaking King, and goddamn Martin Luther King all in the fucking same fucking room for some fucking reason. And it shit just fucking didn't make any freaking sense, man. It's just not as good. So I think I stopped at the like freaking episode 3 or 4 or some shit, man. But I don't know. And usually isn't there like a Christmas special or some shit?
Yeah, there's usually a Christmas special, and then weren't they like not allowed to use the Daleks anymore or something like that during?
Really?
Yeah, I heard something about that. It was something like where the original designer or something like that was suing for the rights to use it because of the
Jesus.
number of dots that were on the side of the Dalek or something weird like that. Yeah, so I don't know.
Sounds to me like somebody found a loophole with a lawyer.
Probably.
Yep. Well, we can't all buy our competitions .com before they do.
I wanted to like Capaldi. I'm not even sure who the fuck Capaldi is, man. Let's see. No, the craziest fucking nerdiest thing I ever got is I do have a Doctor Who electronic screwdriver, right?
Okay.
But here's the deal: it's also a remote control.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, I've seen that universal remote.
It's a remote control and a mouse, so you can fucking use it to program shit. If you want to fucking program it to fucking control your fucking your computer, you can do that. You want to control it to do your fucking TV, you can fucking do that. It's fucking crazy, man. And it fucking makes all the fucking noises and all that shit. Blue Green RFS, you're possessed.
Alright, Aaron, I got 2 books for you, ready? Something Killing Children, #1, 4th print. And this is the wrong one. I got the wrong one. 1 more second.
Your voice is still all fucked up, Nick.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Stay away from cigarettes, kids. Let's see. Let me go ahead and post this link for the GoFundMe once again.
Cool. I got a name on the wheel.
Bongo.
Thank you for your donations, by the way, everyone.
Yeah, 340. 14 people just donated. All right. Yep. And just don't forget, folks, that for every $5 that you donate, that's an extra name on the wheel. Also, that's an extra 5% discount that you get towards the Sweets Pull Box. All right. So once again, you donate 5%, 10%, is $10, 15%, or excuse me, $15 is 15%. All right.
You guys want to see what I got here?
You got some goods?
Yes, sir.
Nothing great, but some cool stuff. All right, so this was like a special card in it. It's Legends of the Fall, Brett Favre.
Nice.
Baddest quarterbacks ever. This is interesting because I never knew of this kid until recently, and I just thought it's that Taysom Hill kid.
Yeah,
future
quarterback of the New Orleans Saints, man.
Yeah. The rookies, it's a bunch of rookies that I don't know, but I don't like when they put rookies and they have pictures of them in their NFL Combine stuff.
Yeah,
like that's 90% of the rookies are in their NFL. Like, what do I want that? Like, that's terrible.
That shit came out in November, so they had enough time to get the shit squared away.
They're all in their NFL Combine. The rated rookies aren't. I got an Anthony McFarland Jr. rated rookie.
Okay.
So as you guys know, that's like the Don Russ's thing. A J.K. Dobbins rated rookie. And then this is cool. Greatest football player, in my opinion, ever. Nobody will be probably top 5 greatest athletes, in my opinion, ever. Nobody will ever touch Walter Payton, in my mind, ever. And then here's the big card. So this is the sweater thing that Lucas was talking about. I got DeAndre Swift of the Lions.
What the fuck?
Yeah, this was kind of cool. This is if you guys saw Alvin Kamara's dominance the other day in that game, that dude's a beast. And this was some type of really cool looking Dominator special card.
Prism.
So I don't know. Yeah, it's a Prism version of it. So it's just beautiful, right? Pulled a Jalen Hurts regular rookie, which not bad.
There you go. There you go. So that's a rookie card. So
it's a rookie card.
Hey, he's the starting quarterback of the Eagles right now.
Yep.
So freaking people were shitting on it earlier, but now here we go. I'm starting to see some of those.
This is
that.
This is a canvas card, so it's got like a canvas. You can't really see it, but it's got like a canvas feel to it, and it's of Antonio Golden from the Redskins. It's a rookie. You can kind of see it like a little bit, but it's got like this canvas feel for it. And here's the cool thing. And I wish I'm going to start looking for the singles in this because these are cool. I love these type of cards. This is the special prisms, and you can see it's red and green.
Mm.
And this is Denzel Mims.
Oh, let me blow that up a little bit. Oh,
yeah. There we go. Let's see here if I can get you.
There we go.
Look how cool that is, man.
That is.
And it's like
cool.
red and green. I love the different colors that they do. They did like in basketball a couple years ago, like a yellow and green one. They do some really cool prisms, and that's really neat. I don't know if these are one a box like the sweaters are, but if they are, it's worth picking them up just to try and score, some of the high rookies in these prisms.
You said one per box on some things?
Yeah, like in these little blaster boxes, that's what these are. These are one per box, and which isn't a big deal for blasters. But if you get a good rookie, it could be,
Right.
And I don't know if these are one per box. They could be, but they could be less. They could be harder to find.
Right. So supposedly, Detroit, DeAndre Swift, they're supposed to go against the Minnesota Vikings this week, and this might be the week. This might be his homecoming week, like where he's supposed to go off.
Yeah.
So pay attention to that kid. Like if you're still in your fantasy football, you need somebody, and he's not there. Go ahead and put him on there.
These are so Lucas hooked me up, and I couldn't wait to open these, so I had to open them. He hooked me up with some Chrome Garbage Pail kids. I still haven't gotten the ones I've bought in. Look how dope these are. These are the third series Chrome Garbage Pail kids. Look how beautiful these are, man. I mean, just absolutely.
Wow.
Like, just wild.
Just the fact that they're fucking chrome like that just makes them even more.
Oh, just wait until you see this card. So this was my favorite one of the set growing up. Look how beautiful that looks.
Yeah.
The Snooty Sam.
Yeah.
The all chrome background.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gorgeous. These are the specials. So in the blasters, Lucas, you get these special cracked ice prisms. And I got large Marge.
There you go. Okay.
And her B, which is Broad Mod, which is interesting to get back to back. And then here's the cool one, right? This is another cool one's in the set. Hothead Harvey, the Transformers one.
What?
Yeah, I remember that one.
Oh, so might have to send this off to Ultra there.
You don't have to. You really don't have to.
Look at this one. So these are the regular refractors. I got a Ned head refractor. You can see how it's kind of rainbow colors if you do that. And then here are some
a solid chrome border too. That was wild.
Yeah, this is Rod Wad. Everybody knows the Joe Blow Rod Wad version. And then here's regular Hothead Harvey. I mean, they just look so good. And then these are some guys that I don't remember. This is AN2B. It is Polished Paul. I don't know what these are. These weren't part of the original set.
Yeah.
And then here's a guy that I don't remember, but he was in the set, Humongous. So, I love these things, man. They did a really good job. And if you guys are into Garbage Pail Kids, you can get lucky. You can pick them up. Here's what they look like. This is what Lucas found me. So they come in these blaster boxes. So, really cool.
I've got
stuff.
more.
Yep.
I've got more. So,
really cool stuff.
Yep. Wow. So if any of you guys would like to help that GoFundMe for that gentleman, again, freaking go ahead and buy some of these cards. The proceeds will be going towards that gentleman's freaking issue right now.
So here, real quick, I'll show you guys these one last time. These are shout out to Vika Closet Geek. Much love to you, brother. He sent Lucas said, he sent the first go round of some football prism to me. I haven't seen any of it. Again, all of my places are still completely empty. The shelves are all empty. I pulled 2 of these Chase Young black and white cards, which they come 1 per hanger, which is cool. I got 2 of them. Chase Young is a beast. I mean, he's probably the best athlete in the draft. But this is a cool one. I pulled a red prism of Jordan Love, the rookie quarterback from Green Bay.
Nice. There you go.
Yeah,
there you
these
go.
are beautiful, man. So these football prisms are just, I love them. They're so gorgeous, and I'm not surprised that they're hard to find. So
Yeah, I mean, well, this is the year, right? This is
Yeah.
the year when so many rookies are just taking over and are actually panning out, right?
yeah,
Because we've had hyped drafts before, but this is the first one where a whole bunch of them are actually panning out. I mean, shoot, you were talking about Jalen Hurts earlier. Jalen Hurts was a nobody. He was like 2 years away from being 3 years away. Now he's the freaking starting quarterback. Average. He had like a 345 game 2 weeks ago.
it's the Cardinals. Yeah,
Holy shit.
killed it.
You know?
Killed
So Ray Important says he got a dual patch
it. Ooh,
number starter
nice,
card of Jordan Love and AJ Dillon.
nice. That's dope.
So,
Yeah.
quick question.
I
Aaron,
ran
what do you
into.
guys? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say I ran into a suspended player the other day,
Who?
Who's that?
Will Fuller.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so he lives like a couple doors down from me, and he has a dog, and I have a dog, and I walk him pretty often. Met him just randomly one night. Like he's like, "Hey, is your dog cool?" I was like, "Yeah," and then like so now Fuller's dog and my dog get along.
So what is Fuller suspended for?
COVID?
PEDs?
It was wasn't it like illegal drugs or whatever?
Probably PEDs or something.
That's I don't know exactly what like where
He's a
he was,
beast.
yeah, where he was
Performance-enhancing
prescribed
drugs?
something. Yeah, he was prescribed something from a doctor that like I don't know.
Yeah.
And then I think another player got like that had the same doctor,
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah.
Manny, the comic collector, says, have we seen the Garbage Pail Kids high-end Sapphire Edition set? And yes, I have. They were too expensive for me. What he's talking about is Topps offers a high-end product called Sapphire, which is the chrome product, but like a blue, beautiful sapphire color that are just absolutely gorgeous. But for like 4 packs, it's like $200.
What?
Yeah. So they're
Nick,
super
you
high-end.
were gonna say something, Nick?
Yeah. How much money are you trying to raise for your buddy?
Was it
1,000. He needs
Yeah, he's
1,000.
trying to-
We're $600 away or something like that.
Okay, I'll throw in more shit, but right now you can decide how you want to do it. But if people donate, what do you want? 10, 20 bucks? What do you want?
$50.
Well, $50 I'll throw in some stupid shit, you know me. But if they throw in $10, right? I'll give you 2 books right now. Something Killing Children, 4th printing, issue 1, and then King Thor 1, 2nd print.
I love that, dude. I
Nice.
love that book.
Yeah, with the bail news, it's kind of like
So yeah, if they donate, they'll get these. If we get to $1,000, I'll throw in 2 of. Oh, sorry. All right, so we get the King Thor, issue 1, 2nd print. Something's Killing the Children, number 1, 4th print. I'll throw in 2 of these. Undiscovered Country, black and white. If we get to 1,000, and I'll throw in a CCG for you. I will throw in, what is this? Outcast
Nice.
1, the photo variant,
wow.
but
so
it's
number
a special
25?
photo variant.
That's
Yeah.
the SDCC version, right?
Correct. Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh,
So
nice.
I'll throw that in for you, man.
Not
Oh,
bad.
thank you so much, Nick.
Oh, don't worry about it, man. I love donating.
Right. Well, so once again, after you donate, make sure you send it to the Instagram of Yebot at Easy.
Yeah, this is Yeezy at Yeezy. So yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah.
If
Yeah,
you
man.
donate $10, you get the Something's Killing the Children or the Thor. Aaron can give it away however he wants. When we hit the $1,000, I'll throw in 2 copies of Undiscovered Country and the 9.8 of Outcast, the variant.
Yeah. Well, if we get to 1,000, I'll throw in the slab.
Oh shit.
Yeah. How about?
Why being a nice person isn't bad.
Oh whoa.
Is that a good slab to throw in for?
It's a 4.9. Yes, I want it.
Yeah,
It gets flipped. Yeah, it's a 9.4.
it's a 944. Yep.
Still, it's a 1 in 100. I don't give a shit if it's a 9.4. Stephanie Hans.
Yeah, she's a doll baby, man. I freaking love her. She's fucking crazy.
Well, you get to hang out with a lot of cool people, so.
She loves she loves hanging out at fucking 2 or 3 o'clock in the fucking morning and watching fucking draws and just talking shit.
That's the best.
That is pretty cool.
Hey Lucas, can you share the link again?
Absolutely. Let's see.
Awesome.
Private chat.
Yeah, but it's the whole point of like the comic community, just helping each other out. Like you throw in $10, $20, you get something cool out of it. You're helping a family out, and could potentially get something fucking sweet out of it. You know?
Right. You know, if we spent more time doing this shit instead of fucking pushing bullshit, fucking third and fourth fucking prints.
Well, that's why I'm giving them away. They're worth more money. I don't know why. You spend $3.99, I'll fucking give them away all day long instead of selling them. I don't care.
Yeah. I mean, and once again, you know, congratulations to those fucking pull box members who squared away those fucking ASM 55s for fucking
I should have
cheap.
jumped on that shit. Fuck. We talked about that, what, 4 or 5 months ago?
Maybe like a couple months ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
We did an FLC. We talked about it.
I felt like a promoter talking that book so much. I mean, seriously, man. Like it seemed like did they push FOC back because it did it appear in FOC twice? I felt like it did.
I think what happened was there was the fucking poster, and I was like, oh, that's the fucking poster. So I fucking bought the fucking poster. You know what? I need to I think I might get that shit fucking CGC'd. I might send that shit because I think you can do posters now, right?
Depending on the size, yeah.
Right. And then yeah, we were talking about this shit.
Yeah, definitely. What I missed out on the A covers, but I got a Delato variant, and I'm okay with that. But I do want one of those, but I'm just gonna wait because from what I hear, the sales total on that was upwards of 60,000.
Oh, it's not bad or good. It's so.
That's a big number for ASM. They're usually around 30 to 40 a month. So it definitely almost doubled their sales total. As far as again, we're working with estimates that are calculated on a formula that may be inaccurate.
Well, is there a retailer variants for that or no?
Yeah, of course. There's the 1 in 10 miles variant.
No, I'm saying like a store exclusive type of thing, or
one store exclusive that did have the version of the cover A.
Okay.
So you think with all this cover A stuff out there that the Delato B cover and then the Lego cover and then the 1 in 10 miles
Nobody
cover.
bought the Lego cover. Nobody
got the Lego cover.
Nobody bought that shit.
Well, do you think the artwork being delayed that much on the Delato kind of caused nobody to get the Delato one too either, or they just ordered it off a name?
I think they've no, I think it's more of a played out on Delato because there's not. Once again, I love Delato, and that 6/6 cover will be one of the illest freaking Spider-Man covers of all time, especially when it was not like a $10,000 freaking cover.
Yeah, ridiculous.
It's so freaking played out right now. They need something that's a lot more special from Delato than that shit.
Well, and that's why that cover to me, when I walked by the shelf, I was like, wow, man, that blue and that red. It is almost like a negative space variant with the blue on that one for Delato with a little bit of cool web into it. So, I mean, yeah, I missed out. I'm hating a little bit, but we were actually talking about this on the Hot 10 about if that, yeah, you know, to me,
I like it.
It's all, and dude, like up close in person where you see the webs, it's beautiful in my opinion. It really, really is.
Right.
But the A cover with all the different kinds of backgrounds and webbings and stuff like that they're going to be able to choose from to do different color second prints is going to make the A cover ridiculous.
Right. I tell you what, looking at it on fucking camera, that shit is fucking gorgeous.
Oh man, that's badass, bro. I think I might have ordered some of the regulars, but not that one.
Yeah. And that's just it. You know, the artwork for the A cover was out there.
This one.
That's cool.
So I need that one and the 53 LR or the 55.
Talking about the dinosaur joint, the Lego dinosaur joint.
No, that's not Lego.
No, yeah, I don't have all the Lego joints.
There's 5 miles variants out there right now. And I need that one and the one from a previous LR.
Man, yeah. I think they may still be orderable. I think I ordered like 5 of them joints. So
they're 1 in 10s. So for everybody else, they wouldn't be able to order, but we're not you, Lucas. So, yeah, I do have a spec matrix because there's some stuff going on. I mean, the last time I got to actually hang out with you guys was right before. Well, hang out with you guys from home was right before the Disney news dropped, and then the day I was getting ready to leave, that Thursday, that Disney presser happened, and dude, they fucking just dropped bombshells. And Friday, I was getting ready to traveling on an airplane, flew fucking to Dallas for a layover, and then Seattle, and then went and drove 2.5 hours away from the city to the mountains. So I had a wonderful time being separated, but I missed out on a money-making opportunity with everybody else going out to the stores and cleaning out all the books that I know were there because I've passed them over multiple times. All the late prints of Secret Invasion and shit like that, man. I mean, they're all gone. Absolutely, they're gone. But there's still, I never sweat it because there's going to be something else that's going to come around. And you always will find out that there's probably way more spec available for things that are going to be out in 2 weeks. So it's going to debut on a Monday, I think the 15th. Is that what I'm seeing?
So hold up. Say again, because I've been freaking.
For the first Disney Plus show we're getting, it's in 2 weeks.
Talk about the WandaVision joint?
Yep. And it's going to be 2 weeks on a Monday.
Really?
So it's from what I'm seeing in the line, it's going to debut the 15th.
Let's see. January 21st. Oh, January 2021.
Yeah, it was originally supposed to come out in December, then it got delayed. So,
let's see.
There's a lot going on, and with all this Disney news, it's kind of like you gotta focus on what you like and what you collect. And whenever you're ready to share my screen, Lucas, I'm ready to do this, and we can get let me power through this to a point. I can stop. We can check on Yeezy's GoFundMe page and do a little muffin wheel. And
Can we throw them in the private chat because I want to donate money?
Yeah. I'm sure.
Oh, GoFundMe's right there. Yeah, it's already in there.
Yep.
I'm gonna donate something.
So what's up, everybody? I missed you. I hope you.
How was your holiday? How was Christmas for everybody?
Christmas was great for my son. That's the most important thing, man.
Nice.
Is my kid got spoiled by Santa bringing him a massive Hot Wheels garage with a power gorilla elevator and a whole bunch of other goodies. And you know what? Just a few things, and I'm glad he's happy. But he wants Hot Wheels cars and monster trucks on a daily basis. He does go with me to the comic book store, but sometimes I have to negotiate with him. And this week I was like, all right, so I'll tell you what, we'll go buy one car at the grocery store, because my grocery store is Hot Wheels. If you are a good boy at the comic book store, he's normally great. Sits down, has his tablet, and just zones out on doing some spelling stuff, and it's great to watch. But this week he hit me up for like almost a $6 monster truck and squishy car. Man, you I said one car and you ended up getting 6 basically. So he's definitely an extortionist at heart, but he's sweet about it. So I'm not going to beat him up too much. But being able to take him to the comic book store and have him understand a little bit about what Daddy's doing right now, and putting together some videos and some content and stuff like that. So I want to first give a shout out to everybody who's been watching me on my own channel. I appreciate it super amounts, because yeah, I mean, for monster trucks and Hot Wheels. See, Dennis, if you weren't in Michigan, man, I tell you what, if you were in Florida or you got a warehouse in Florida, we would talk. But I'm not leaving the state any more than I have to until shit elsewhere calms down for a bit. But I got you guys, because you guys know that since there is all this Disney Plus stuff going on, and I like to give you guys perfect 10 on the grades. It's time to dive back into the speculation matrix. But before we do, I want to make sure that you are doing what you need to be doing, and that is, of course, liking and sharing this video. You also need to be doing a little bit of the notification bell thing and making sure you are getting notifications for when Drunken Chat goes live. But you also need to do yourself or do us a favor, I'm sorry, and that is leave a comment. And this way we need to break these algorithms, because from talking to Mel in the background, we're getting a lot of flack on Mighty Mel B's channel for, you know, being able to get super chat up and running and shit like that. So it's messed up. But also I want to thank you guys for pushing me over. I'm at like 272 subscribers now.
Nice.
I think I picked up 2 while we were on Hot 10, so I really appreciate that. And just look, I just want to deliver you guys content. That's what it's all about. Content is knowledge. But you guys know that this is going to be the first thing that's going to be breaking us is the fact that Wanda here, and here's what confuses me. Okay, so look, I'm a total redhead aficionado, and I married one, but Wanda has always been more of a brunette than a redhead to me. But I think they're like doing stuff to like push the redhead thing. But anyway, this right here is kind of descriptive of, do you look like a scene of ghosts? Because we've all seen these things before. I'm not showing you guys anything new, and I want you to understand that I'm showing you just some things that may be related to the content we're going to be watching. So let's see what we got here. Now, this next one, don't push it out of my reach, because it's one of those books I'm working really hard on getting. Just kidding. I don't see myself being able to afford an X-Men #4 anytime soon. But if you're after the first appearance of the Scarlet Witch, this is probably where you want to be. If you're speculating on the Scarlet Witch, this is probably a book you want to have ready to rock and roll right when the first episode comes, if not already. I mean, I haven't actually looked at the market on what this is doing, but I assume that's probably up there. Now, this obviously being her first appearance is... She's not a redhead. She's brown haired. Just saying. They're trying to pull a fast one on me, because I keep track of where all the redheads are. But the next one up, of course, is the Strange Academy #4, Timeless Alex Ross. But look how different the sketch versus the color look. And doesn't she look like Angelina Jolie? I mean, does anybody else see that?
I love sketches, but that sketch looks like crap. When he paints it, it looks so much nicer.
Well, yeah, because that's Alex's style, but it also looks realistically like heavily different.
Yeah, I like the sketch better.
It's weird, man. It really is. It's one of those things. But on the Hot 10 this evening, we had this little guy show up.
I like that.
Yeah, you know, it's a store variant, so it goes against most of my principal rules that I'm not going to buy it unless I absolutely love the art to a point.
I'm also a sucker. Her Strange Academy is fucking amazing, though.
Yeah, and that might be one of the reasons why these... So David Nakayama has done like a shit ton of store variants lately. And,
really?
And yeah, I mean, he's done a ton of them for X-Men too, during X of Swords. So there's a bunch of them out there that you all should be looking into. I mean, as far as the rest of these go, there's going to be some letdowns. I'm just going to forewarn you. I've shown you guys some good stuff so far, but however, you also have to remember that there are some books out there that are just kind of like, all right. Now, Tom Rainey on the right, I want to give a shout out to him. I don't know who, if that's the Marvel 92 design. All right. So this is like Avengers West Coast before, they changed their name to West Coast Avengers. The one on the left is a Books A Million variant. So there's not a ton of those out there. But you guys know that she's the Avenger of Maine?
So, no, I'm not. She's a maniac?
She's a maniac, apparently. Very good. Stealing my jokes. So we got the official Avenger of Maine. And look, she's been in the Marvel Universe for so many...
Did she get a neck broken?
Look, man, this is just the official... This is one of the official states, and of course, I don't know how Deadpool is the official character of Canada or state. Canada's a state, apparently. I don't know.
White America.
Yeah, but other than the variants, and the Florida Avenger Styles Morales is Ant-Man. Anyway, other than these, these variants, there is some ancient 1990s secrets that are majority black covers with hyper color pink.
Yeah,
So,
but they're all spine ticks and shit.
Oh yeah, I mean these are this cover right here is one of those that are like almost impossible 9.8s. I'd actually be interested to see how many 9.8s are in the census. So this is Old Marvel Comics presents, and then I want to give a shout out to the man above me right here, Lucas. Because this is one of the books that popped up on his radar when he was talking about the Mystic Arcana and how it all ties in.
Get that.
To Marvel magic, and if you are into Marvel magic mysticism, yeah, you shouldn't be sleeping on that book. But then there's other books out there too, and guys, what I'm focusing on here right now are just, for the most part, Scarlet Witch centric, books and covers. And here's a funny one: a What If Avengers Disassembled Scarlet Witch. I did not even know this book existed before I even started researching this. So, I mean, there's a huge gap in my Marvel knowledge base, and it happens to be when I was not into comic books, basically. And that's the stuff I got to go back and read and be like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. But then you got books, again, does she look like Angelina Jolie to you too? Because I see it here. I do see it. Do you?
I just like how Quicksilver doesn't give a fuck. He's like, what up?
I see it.
Don't slip on the banana peel.
How fucked up would that be if that's one thing they could just take him out like that? That's fucked up.
Well, it is the one thing. Now, this has got to be a small print book. I saw someone just flash by in the chat. So, all right, we're gonna start seeing some heaters. Just so you know, here's a heater. Everybody knows about this heater. Adi Granov, Uncanny Avengers #1. Okay, and as far as Scarlet Witch collectors, that's a book that they're going to be after for sure. Another heater.
You have the David Mack one on there.
Bro,
Sorry. Shut up. Shut up. Sorry.
I'm hoping that right now there's enough content in this insanely long spec matrix that's just going to be dropping covers of this chick in the red dress right here. So, well, it's not even a red dress. This is like a red skin suit with a cape. So, yeah, all right, look. The next slide, I do want to say this. So, how the hell did you make that arrangement? That's wild. Oh, that was just me. Okay. Yeah. So look, the Milo Manara covers, the 1 in 50 Milo Manaras. Everybody knows that these are chased by people who love Milo's artwork. But there's one character that has interacted with Scarlet Witch, and it's a mutant. And I got asked a question on the Wednesday Night Presser that who do I think the first mutant is going to be that shows up in the MCU? First mutant. And I do believe I figured out who it's probably going to be. And just by proxy. What's that?
But she's a mutant too. Have they said she's a mutant or not? Or
well, she's gifted. We know that. But that was my reply to the person's remark, as I said, well, the first mutant is going to be, Scarlet Witch and her brother, obviously. But and some of these are regular covers, and what I'm doing is I'm just setting the precedent here. So I want you guys to follow me here real quick. Do y'all know what's going down here?
Rogue.
Okay. So I see you're very a very intuitive man and your surroundings, but I want to point out that multiple times they have tried to hit this home between Scarlet Witch, and I love this one, and the second print's probably not exactly all that common.
Well, do you think also they do Rogue with the Ms. Marvel type of thing?
You are reading my mind. So she's showing.
But yeah.
She's showing up premise as somebody who could be in both stories, but you know what? There's so many of these covers already that show them, and these are just the Uncanny Avengers. And then, of course, you got some really sick old Scarlet Witch Avengers covers like this, and then you have some Marvel Legacy from 2017 lenticulars, and then lenticular second prints that show homages, and then in that same run they continue to drive home the fact that Rogue is still very much Rogue and her got something going on. what they got going on exactly, I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
We're trying to be a family show, so we can't say.
Yeah, but you know what? As far as additional Scarlet Witch content that is grossly overlooked, and
those are fucking gorgeous.
And here's what people don't know. They're like, oh wait, all the books have those colors. Yeah, dude. They basically made the covers black, white, and red on all of her books for that entire series.
Great
So
color schemes.
yeah,
Absolutely.
and these are the A covers. Artistically, these knock it out, and I don't think everybody was distracted at this time because at the time that this was released, Vision was the book that everybody was chasing. Nobody was really paying attention to Scarlet Witch, and then of course Scarlet Witch is like, oh, you don't like my A covers? Well, let me hit you with the variant game, and then they started dropping bombs like this. And the Scarlet Witch, hip hop variant. I don't even know what the qualifier, was for it, but this is a percentile qualifier. So, which means that this was, 150 to 300 something insanity percent of a different book in order to be able to just unlock the ability to order this. And of course, if you see how dark the cover is outside of the hip hop cover standard black bars, you understand how hard it is to find these books in high grade. Color rub was a nightmare. You'd have to order a stack of these things in order to just be able to get one good, decent near mint copy. And, again, is this book's relationship with her, with having guts that relate back to Agatha Harkness, going to come into play in the future here? I'm not sure, but I do know that Agatha Harkness being in the book is probably going. It's not. I'll get to that in a second. So
because we know for a fact that she is going to be a WandaVision. She is at least in one of those trailers, and that's another one of those characters I've been beating a drum for. Like,
so
she's so important in the Marvel universe right now. She even raised that blondie that was Wolverine's daughter.
Yeah.
So how can you ignore that whole thing? Go ahead.
Well, yeah, and that's wild. And here you have of that Scarlet Witch series. This is your 1 in 25 for issue number 1. Then you have a 1 in 25 for issue number 2. Then for issue number 3, you have a 1 in 20. Now everybody's always talking up these 1 in 20 shows, but for every single one of these 1 in 20 shows,
that's nice.
Yeah, it's nice, and it actually looks real nice without the trade dress stuff on it. But
it's got that almost like negative space variant, but it's not super negative, but it's still fucking nice.
And that's how all the Cho variants were. They were all like kind of like just 3-color, 4-color simple designs. But
almost like a silk screen.
Dude, the Vision, the Cho Vision, the Cho Spider-Gwen, the Cho Miles, those were all the ones that knocked it out for sure. But like I said,
I like that.
Every time there was a 1 in 20, there's a 1 in 25 that followed it. And for issue number 3 of Scarlet Witch, the Psy-Ohm number 1 in 25. Right now, I know Mel would be hooting and hollering and being like, hell yeah, that's his jam, because I know this is Mel's shit from way back in the day. I'm pretty sure this was on his easel of elevation at one point. And again, without the trade dress stuff on it, man, I mean, just the artwork is some of Psy's best.
I love her art, but that's just not one of my favorite things. Like,
it may not be for everybody. Yeah. And then, of course, you have this one, which appeared on a previous Spec Matrix, which is a Women of Marvel percentage qualifier. So these were through issues 1 through 4. So you had a couple of variants, and then you didn't have anything for 5 or 6. And then for issue number 7, you had a 1 in 15, because the sales for this book with Vision were both like super low. People did not know how good Vision was until issue basically like 4. They're like, holy shit, these first 4 issues are pretty banging. Triggered a second print. Did the same thing on Vision number 5. So when Vision started getting later prints for it, this book still didn't pick up a whole bunch. And then I don't think that we had any later prints. But also, because it's a percentage qualifier and it's, again, a different month. For issue number 7, there was the Story Thus Far variant, which still kept up with the A cover theme of multiple colors, but was a percentage qualifier. Really tough to get. And then what got me to be enraged and stop collecting this run was the fact that when issue 11 hit, it had a famous cosplayer on it.
Yeah.
This thing went fucking ape shit before release just because of of Yaya being on it, and now it's impossible to find an unsigned copy.
Really?
Well, it's been one of those books that I'm chasing. So like I chase a lot of books, and it's basically like if I got money and I'm able to chase books, what's available at the time I'm chasing, and basically I go through my list and it's prioritized, of course, and I'm just methodical about it. And these are books like this book right here, these cosplay variants. These were not. I don't know which one was hated worse. Cosplay or action figure variants at the time that these were all coming out.
Cosplay was more hated than the action figures.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, I mean, some of the it's not bad, but some look kind of goofy, kind of weird. Like
some of them are really good though. I mean, and the Spider Gwen one does well. I think is one of them, and the Silk one does well too. But anyway, that one's good. But then this series right here, we talked about this series. So issue number 1 has the Women of Marvel Scarlet Witch variant. However, the one that breaks everybody whenever they see it is the second print.
Oh, that's nice.
Variant. And of course, it's got tons and tons of interior pages. Now, there's also a third print sketch version of this. And I thought I updated the slides, but I did not. So I didn't add it into the slides. But those are going to be the ones. Like, if you're understanding what Scarlet Witch is doing for Disney Plus and for Marvel, it's going to be introducing a whole bunch of girls who just came off of watching Wonder Woman 84, who probably didn't watch a comic book movie or comic book show before Wonder Woman 84. They're going to be looking for new content. And you never know how many of them are going to jump the medium from the TV content into comic book content and want to chase some of this artwork. And they might get exposure to CGC slabs and stuff like that. So finding high grade copies of these books to slab them for artwork is not a bad move in my opinion. Now, is it probably holding money and putting money away that you don't spend it if you can't afford to lose it, if you're listening to me on any of my spec matrix, because I don't want to feel bad if you guys actually spend money in these books tank. But some of these books, good luck finding them, and like the incentive for issue 2. Nicest man in comics, Peter Renna, came across one of these for an outstanding bargain, and I commend him because it's a 1 in 50. Issue number 2, 1 in 50, however, probably not as popular as the issue number 3, 1 in 50, which these, Art Adams. What you going to do? But here we got some more recent Scarlet Witch artwork for you guys who love the Zombified. And I know the next one is going to come into play. I really do think we're already in it. And shout out to Nico, because Nico actually at one point stated that he believes we are already in the House of M. And we are already living in that No More Mutants timeline. And that's basically what WandaVision is going to be correcting. Now, wait. And I can't wait for this one because it's coming. And when they do bring this story on, wait until they flip people. Oh, shoot. Went too fast. Because Axis was all about people's personalities being inverted, and basically what heroes are going to get hit with it, what villains are going to get hit with it, and what's going to actually turn around and create the conflict that we're going to get to see play out. But I'm pretty sure she played a big part in that Axis stuff too. So now we get back into some Uncanny Avengers stuff, and of course there's Rogue chilling in the background. This next one is a bit more of the risque as far as the drawings go, which is the reason why premium it carries. It's the Frank Cho, of course. This one is the Ultimate Universe version of Scarlet Witch.
Smoking.
Yeah. Now,
that's when they hired the Xenoscope artist for a little bit.
Well, it's Frank Cho, and then of course you have the wonderful Adam Hughes here. This also is a 1 in 50, and this is for the No Surrender. Now, Adam Hughes also very well known for another Scarlet Witch cover, also a very high incentive ratio. Doctor Strange, and with her also on the slate for Multiverse of Madness, I mean, you've got to expect this to be a book that people who maybe not now or knew about this one to happen, are probably going to be looking for it. And there's another one now. Look, the last 2 books I've shown you are fire. So please, I get it. It's not going to be the same level as the 2 Adam Hughes books. But the Tarot number 3 with Doctor Strange should also be a hint that story-wise they're trying to push for things. And then, of course, you have the man who's 5'3", extremely hairy, and messing up the picture. Because this Terry Dodson book right now, honestly, if Wolverine wasn't in it, and I'm sorry, Wolverine, I'm not really trying to knock you, buddy, but if you were not present on this cover right now, this would probably be one of the sickest Scarlet Witch covers ever. And then solo-wise, and here's where we'll be able to take a little bit of an intermission. David Nakayama once again, and look, this cover.
The detail.
Not only is it total inception, and I think this one even made it to a hot 10 at one point on Flipside's hot 10 show. So this is just one of those books that it commands an insane amount of money. People still want an insane amount for it, but it's probably like the heater of heaters when it comes to solo Scarlet Witch books. This is just my opinion. And you know what? If you don't like my opinion, tell me why in the comments below. And I'd be happy to leave you guys an honest reply. But with that being said, let's take an intermission. And I got more. And you guys are going to love where I'm picking up this next one. But let's take a look at what's going on with the fundraiser and maybe do a little muffin wheel real quick.
My goodness.
Come on and watch. Enjoy. It's
Drunken Chat Son. So that last cover, that was like a Brian McClay Beatrix cover. Just joking.
You guys are doing absolutely freaking beautiful.
And I threw all the names in the private chat with all the people that donated. Don't count me.
We are only $400 away from the goal. I know we can do it. Thank you once again to Jessica Root, Nigel Tunson, Eric Reynolds. Even though you guys are fucking shy, I gave them invites to come on for a little bit, hang out with us for a little bit.
Like, I know from IG, she's the shit. She's awesome.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So I shared real quick, Lucas. I shared that third printing cover because I see people talking about it in the chat. A lot of people are asking about what it looks like and what about the Children's Crusade partial sketch variant. So
yeah, I see it. If I could just. Here we go.
And I did purchase one of these before the show. 100% honesty. Yeah. Shout out to my boy Dino for letting me in on this a couple days back.
And that entire 9-issue series does have really good Scarlet Witch artwork, but it was going to be like banging the drum, like if every slide was going to be like Children's Crusade, Children's Crusade, Children's Crusade. But
and here's the question though, like, because I don't know much about this series, the Children's Crusade series. Is that Wiccan and what's his name in the team? Yes. So is that like the Young Avengers and stuff? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, you are correct, sir. And it is a tie to Young Avengers, and I don't know if they're going to be able to do this one, right off the bat. This is probably like it. We have to see where the storyline starts to weave, and if they do deliver on certain pegs being set up on the chessboard, then we may actually get to the Children's Crusade and have a very big. It may be WandaVision season 2 for all we know. But her involvement in the Marvel Universe going forward, with her being almost restored to her full power, dude, possibilities are endless. And you know what? And Dennis from Wonder World Comics, shout out to Wonder World. He denied Dino from buying his copy because it was the only one he had.
Yeah, Dino really likes that. Really liked that book. So, but no worries because I found another one for cheap, and if it shows up to me, I'll send it on behalf of Dennis.
Dennis, it's probably because it was his only one, and
of course it was. Yeah, I wouldn't sell it if my only one too.
And I know, great book. And Read or Die. He said, "Great Matrix, bro. We're not even done. We're not even halfway through yet. That was just the opener. So I hope you're all ready." because how's that muffin wheel looking? We gonna give something away?
We're all over the place right now. So once again, everybody needs to remember that they need to go ahead and send a message to Aaron at the Yeebot at Yeezy, so YEEBOT at YEEZEEYEE.
No,
That's Instagram. That
It's
is on
at easy.
yeah, it's
at
just
Easy.
at you. Yeah.
I got one last one to throw up. We gotta get $1,000 in like the next 20 minutes, and I get something nice.
Oh man, we're doing pretty good. We're chugging along, man. Freaking
Share.
So you said Yeebot at Easy.
No, Yebot's just like the nickname. I was just joking around here because you know how Mel names me the robot.
So you said Aaron Yee at Easy whatever. We're doing pretty good. For those that donate at least $50, I am offering for you guys to come on, freaking hang out with us for a little bit. Plus, what you do is I have these cards that you can freaking break. We'll just freaking go through them on the show.
Ooh, whoa.
What?
That's hard. It's too late. You have to add it now. I already saw it.
$1,000. Anybody that donates $20 in the next fucking like hour, if we get $1,000, I will give it away. It's probably 9.4, 9.6, autographed by Dragota. I had 3 copies. This is my personal copy. I gave Mel one, sold one. It's my last copy. It's got
Wow.
1 or 2 spine ticks, but yeah, it's about a $300-$400 book. I'll throw it in.
Is that book really the A cover is that much?
Yeah,
dude. A cover is like my key to a job because I went into this one store and they have like the alphabetized boxes up top and then they have like the not so good alphabetized boxes at the bottom and they had Vengeance at both top and bottom and I'm like pulling out a stack and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna buy these 5.
You don't even want to know what I bought these for. I bought these for like $20, couple. No, it was about $20 like 3 or 4 years ago before Shop blew up.
So let's talk about this for a second here because I do love that Vengeance book. Vengeance cover A being Del Otto drawn Magneto. All right, first off, that's one reason why for an ex-lover that's gonna hit.
Dragota's the artist. I love Dragota.
Oh, on the interiors?
Yeah, Dragota. That's what he signed it. I got all my east to west. He's like, "Oh yeah, Vengeance." I'm like, "Dude, you want to sign?" He's like, "No problem." Boom, boom.
Yeah, that's sick. The Diodato was a book. So like, dude, that Vengeance, like, I paid cover price, and I was selling them on that first speculation wave for like $20, $25. And then they came back around when America started getting hot again, and all of a sudden that was a $40, $50 book, and then now that's the A cover is killing it. So and I'm kicking myself because COVID hit. And obviously things got tight, and I dove into my collection. I pulled out that Vengeance variant, and I sold it for $580 raw.
But you can't be mad about that. That's $580.
I paid $50 for it at MegaCon years ago, and that same year at MegaCon from the same retailer, I got a Sandman 75 second print.
Oh. Nice.
That I graded 9.6 and was one of the highest 3 graded, sold to one of my friends, and then somebody else pulled a 9.8. Now he's like, "Oh, this thing's worth a shit." And I'm like, "I missed my book, but I don't have money to buy it back from you." So maybe I'll buy that book back from him one day if he's unable to sell it. But these are the types of things that happen with the speculation wave on first appearances of certain characters. So yeah, it's a good idea to buy as many of them if you like the character. And Vengeance #1 is proof that even a D, like, let's be honest, America Chavez, she's D-list, about to graduate to C, but she's going to be on that C list because she's going to be, comic book kind of like, not in a current series that lasts long, but she's going to be in movies like Doctor Strange. Like that's phenomenal. That's going to boost her, and then she's going to have an opportunity if she gets written well to be boosted and elevated up to that B level, and then maybe even that A level character in the future. So there's a lot of upswing potential for her.
Right.
And
you know what?
Let's just see what Jess just said. If we can raise an additional 200, she'll match the rest.
Oh wow!
Wow!
Yep.
Wow!
Yep. She ain't fucking around. She said she got a good bone.
Jessica just pulled out a big old thing and just put it on the table, y'all.
She just slapped
she just pulled out her thing and just wow. Wow. Wow.
Well,
God bless you. God bless you. Wow.
Well, I'll tell you what.
We feel like should donate.
So
donate, guys. Come on.
Who's going to watch the donations? Do I go back and do some respect?
Yeah, Aaron's watching the donations. Once again, send it to Insta, but I think that it's pretty. Because I'm looking at the list on the GoFundMe, and I'm pretty sure that it's pretty good. It looks pretty good right now. I could probably go do the muffin wheel off of the list that's in. So once again, hey, if you guys donate, I think sometimes there's that little link that says, "Hey, I want to be anonymous." Don't click that. Don't click that. Just go ahead and put your name in there. Freaking do whatever. So all right. So two things. God bless you, Jessica. Absolutely, guys. Let's after I get this point, let's go ahead and do a roundtable again of what's up for whatever. But yeah, I absolutely agree with you, Ultra. But here's my thing. Like I've always said, when it comes to these characters, for some of these characters that's in this new wave, it's not a matter of who or what. It's a matter of when. It's a matter of when that shit's going to freaking happen.
Is it a 9.8?
No, it's a 9.6. It should have came back. Well, it has a little bit of a ding on it, but
mine had one.
Yes.
When
we talk about that? We talked about that like maybe 3 weeks or a month ago.
This book is not being sold anytime soon because of what's getting ready to happen. If Sandman comes out and it's decent looking, this book's gonna go crazy, right?
Well, we always have that hope.
This is like the second rarest Sandman book next to the Karen Berger 8, right?
With SPCC number 8,
yeah. The 75-second print is so hard to find. I remember for the longest time, Ultra, that the one you found was the only one I've ever heard of somebody finding for years.
Dude, I found that shit for $5. I couldn't believe. I was like shaking trying to give the guy my money.
Yeah.
Like, do you not realize what I have in my hand? Oh my god.
and then Stein went and found a 9.8 just out of a dollar box. So listen, you guys. It's always good to go digging until the end. If you've got the time and the effort to look in that last box, you never know what you're going to find. You could pull a Sandman second print 9.8 for $1.
I don't think Trey K talked about that book on UD that the masses really actually know.
No, people that know about that book. A lot of people that know about that book.
Right. So when it comes to that whole issue regarding or the rumors regarding Sandman and what's actually happening, my negativity toward it is regarding the way American Gods has been received, right? The way Preacher has been received, or where all these highbrow freaking TV shows, which look good to me, and I've enjoyed them, they've just been received, and there's just not as much hype behind them, and that's why I'm like, man, Sandman is a good comic book, and it's got a good stuff. I just don't know if it's going to make it.
Did anybody else listen to two things? One, season 3 of what's the fucking shit on Stars and Netflix or whatever it is?
Gods of Thunder, American Gods.
American Gods.
I haven't seen season 3 yet.
On Stars.
The 10th on Stars, and Sandman, the Audible book, was so fucking good.
I heard about that. Yeah.
Dude, you guys hit me up privately. I'll give you my Audible to listen to it. Dude, the voice acting is the best. Like, I've done about 50 different Audible books. They have different characters for everything. It is so fucking good. They have Kat Dennings as Death. Like, Neil Gaiman's narrating. Like, it is so good. It's amazing. Even my mom, like, driving sometimes, she'll be like, what are you listening to now? She's like, this sounds kind of cool. I like this. I'm like, yeah, it's got different voice actors for everything. Not a guy going, and then this happened. It's so good.
Yeah, and James McAfee's in it too.
Yep, it's fucking amazing.
So I was watching the lineup on that audiobook version of Sandman, and they said that was the emphasis for them to do the live action. Is that right? Is it going to be live action or is it animated?
Yeah, live action.
It is live action.
Yeah.
So man,
and they're already filming, and supposedly there's post. They're working some of the stuff in post. Neil Gaiman put out a tweet, basically a tweet or an IG post saying he's seen what they're doing and it's amazing and this and that. So,
yeah. Well, all I know is y'all better get your Morpheus stuff ready. And Dream stuff too. Yeah.
You know what? I'm getting ready to call up. I gave my homie a bunch of books to sell for me, and I'm getting ready to call him up because in there was like, a Sandman #1, a Dream, number 8, a number 4, a number 5, a number 6, and I'm like,
was it 47 and 22?
19, I think. 18 had to air. What's that, Nick?
DM me. I want to buy them. Okay. I want to have Sandman in a physical copy. I have the trades. I have digital. I want single issues.
Okay.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the Sandman universe is the best part of the DC universe that just hasn't been explored yet.
Yeah.
They needed to put that more in TV shows and freaking movies before they gave us another Wonder Woman Part 2 that was shitty. They should have just did that.
Actually, as a matter of fact, let's share my screen real quick. Let's give a quick shout out to Bird City Comics, who one of their books that they just put up was this dope ass Sandman variant for Lock and Key that Megan Hutchinson did. And Megan Hutchinson's a huge Sandman fan, so she tried to figure out any way she could get Morpheus into the
Lock and Key is so good right now.
Yeah,
so good. Like I try to read some of the other stuff. It's like, but no, what they're putting together right now is so good.
Yeah.
All right. So, hey, Ultra, did you finish the speculation matrix yet?
Nope.
All right.
Okay.
Finish it right now, or do you want to take some more?
Yeah, I'm ready to roll.
Wonderworld, I will, if you want to donate $100, I will dig through all my boxes. I have Vader Down 3. I got like 4 copies. If you donate, I will dig one out tomorrow.
All right.
Hey, man. Y'all are donating a massive ton of books.
No cap, and I will throw it in.
Hey, it's the first day of 2021. Y'all need to freaking take it easy now. Slow down.
You know me.
We got other causes we need to hit.
All right, everybody. So hopefully that tarot card brings you all some good karma. But you know what?
Oh, I love me some Kat Dennings. She's gorgeous.
You do like some Kat?
I liked her when she was thicker. She's cute, skinnier, but I like just a little bit of thicker.
So she's in this Fury's big week as her first comic book appearance. It's kind of similar to how Phil Coulson and the Shield people appear in that Lexus promo before they appear in that other weird Marvel comic. But if you wanted her character, that's how you get her first appearance. Cameo, then first full. And I believe Eric Selvig's first appearance is in there too. Now, one of the players that we're going to have, and this is a cover from the Scarlet Witch that we saw earlier. Now, make that shit... it's gone.
There you go.
There it is. So everybody was like, "Oh, well, who's Agatha?" Duh, she's dressed up as a witch in the promo. So I mean, like, if you didn't put 2 and 2 together and realize that she was going to be playing Agatha Harkness, I don't know how. Well, okay, let's just say I have an idea of what's going to happen. I have an idea that Agatha Harkness is going to show up trying to look for a fight with Scarlet Witch, and the two of them are going to get in such a deep magic battle that's going to create this world, and that's where Wanda's going to be able to bring back Vision and kind of like straighten shit out. So it gives it open. But everybody, I want you to remember that there are 2 different Agatha Harknesses, and the one that I think that you should get, obviously, is the true first appearance, which is the one in the historic Fantastic Four. What is that, 94? And then there's this one, which is the younger, newer, more improved, supposedly.
Well, they usually go with the Ultimate line for most of the shit too, though.
Yeah, but why? Just because it's a second appearance of a rehashed character, right? And it's like if in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, if they used the Ultimate Deadpool over regular Deadpool and made Ryan Reynolds do that, do you think that would do anything for anybody? Because I don't think it would. Well, I like the fact that a lot of people look to the Ultimate Universe for inspiration for things, but I just don't think that a lot of their books unless it's like a true first appearance, you know what I mean? Like the character doesn't appear elsewhere or otherwise in the universe. But, you know, when you're taking these derivative versions of characters, it's like, yeah, okay. You know, well, are we going to really jump onto that like every time that we visit a different universe? So it's like every what if going to be categorized by, you know, the person appearing in it and what universe they're from, if that universe shows up again or any of those things. So the ultimate universe is gone. And that's something that we as comic book Marvel collectors, if you are a Marvel collector, you know, we're really kind of like just now getting to accepting that. And I think they actually tried to like bring it back, or did they bring it back?
It was a great line.
The whole deal with the Ultimate Universe and things like that in alternate universes is the reason why we have Gwenom without a regular symbiote. And the Carnage of that universe is going to be occupying Mary Jane. So you're going to have
that'd be fucking awesome.
That's what's going down in the King in Black, Spider-Gwen versus Carnage. It's in the Spider-Gwen universe, and Mary Jane ends up with the Carnage symbiote. But the Mary Jane of that universe, not the Mary Jane of our universe. So it's not like the two of them are coming over to fight. No, I don't think they're even going to even join the 616 fight against Null. But this again, Agatha Harkness. This is where I'd like to point out that there's a bunch of supporting cast. Some of them are really good.
Well, also here's a question. I'm behind. Are they doing Madam Web in King of Black or no?
I don't know. Eddie Brock has been falling for 2 issues, is all I know.
Okay.
So we'll pick up once we find out what happens to Eddie Brock. But so this right here, Yellow Claw #1, 1940 something. So good luck finding his first appearance. Now we're getting somewhere, because for you guys, I know you guys like really good content. So this is straight from WandaVision, and we all know who this is, but she doesn't know who she is when she's in that scene. However, I know who she is because I read enough comics. The undisputed champion of Monica Rambeau appearances is definitely this Amazing Spider-Man annual. There is no contesting this book. This is the first appearance of her, period. She appears as Captain Marvel. Yes, I understand that. So the tricky thing that you have to understand about Monica Rambeau is how it breaks down the different appearances with the different names. This is why I don't really like some appearances. Some books, you know, again, are in dollar bins, and they probably should still be there. Like, and you know, oh, I know some people who like this book, and they really like think it's a good appearance because she chooses a name, and it's basically like Quasar versus Captain Marvel, which is kind of like something I think everybody wanted to always see, Quasar battle Marvel, like way back in the day. And shout out to Pina Rena for pointing out the fact that this is actually a flip book, and you should be also looking for this book in dollar bins and under, and also in the Untold Tales of Spider-Man on the other side. But for me, this is the one I don't like, because she calls herself Photon at the end, and then guess what happens? Shortly thereafter, she reinvents herself yet again. And this book right here, Mighty Avengers, which did get cleared out of eBay when the Monica Rambeau stuff was solidified, does have a lot of potential, I think, for the upswing. But this is where she is first called Spectrum, which is the name that she will probably be carrying once she does don her superpowers. And it's also the same name that is used when she's on, I think currently still to this day, she's still using Spectrum. So there's a Deadpool variant. But you know what sucks about this Deadpool variant? There was a better Deadpool variant. Here's the original art.
What?
So
fucking awesome.
I know, right? This is the one that this is the one that they made. This is the one that they should have fucking made. Because, oh my God, peanut butter jelly time, everybody.
Peanut butter jelly.
Yeah, right? So there's also one per store, which I thought I was buying a near mint one, but unfortunately it has a dog-eared right at the bottom red. So I was like, damn it. I was really upset about that. unfortunately, the seller didn't even want to take it back. I'm like, look, you can take it back and sell it for more money. Just take it back. I don't want it. I want to buy something else. But yeah, they're gone. And then here's another Spectrum cover appearance. So these are all Spectrum appearances. So Spectrum actually.
I love that Luke Cage. Yeah, right there. That's fucking awesome.
This one right here, this is back when Hastings was one of the very few stores doing a store variant for a lot of books every month.
I
basically.
love Hastings variants. I just love them.
Yeah, some of them definitely are guilty pleasure. The Deadpool 27.
I was so good.
The Deadpool wedding issue has the bachelor party variant from Hastings. That's pretty cool.
I met the cover artist for that. I got him to sign it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, there's that, and then of course there's the regular cover for the rest of these Mighty Avengers. But you guys know when you see a cover and it has killer colors, and I hate this book. I hate this book for a million reasons. I should have bought it multiple times. Every time I went to go buy it, I hesitated. And then when I come back, it was gone. But this book right here is almost an impossible 9.8 due to how brightly colored it is and where the bright colors are because they're on the spine. And this is, according to my research, and I may be wrong, and I'm never right all the time. That's for sure. My wife will tell you that a lot. But this book right here, I believe, is the first Monica Rambeau variant. You ready? It's a 1 in 50, Mighty Avengers #2. So good luck finding a 1 in 50 incentive of this one. I believe there was one listed on eBay. Might have to hit up Wonderworld for this one because this is a tough one to find. Then another Monica Rambeau variant, Mighty Avengers #3. This one sucks. Let's just be honest. But this one right here, Mighty Avengers #4 has got her, as well as Blue Marvel. So I want to give a shout out to Blue Marvel because he doesn't get enough love. Variant cover with him too is also quite rare. Then we've got another one here, front and center. We got Spectrum. Scotty Young, obviously.
Yep.
And then, do you guys know that there was a book called Captain America and the Mighty Avengers? Because I sure shit forgot about this one.
Holy cow. Look, what's up with the posture on that? Look at that.
Yeah, totally 1990s. She, on all
it looks
accounts.
Like Aeon Flux.
Yeah, a little bit of that. It's the long neck. It's got the Momoko neck from that Spider-Man.
I didn't see. Oh, yeah.
But let's just say this. We're working with very limited number of variant covers for Spectrum. That's for sure, as well as Blue Marvel. Didn't happen for them until much, much later into the Ultimates. And I'm not even going to touch on the Ultimates because that's something for a later date. And y'all can wait for that because we're closed until then. So no more Spectrum variants. So you guys came here for some meat and potatoes. All right. And this is all about WandaVision. This is all about the relationship between these two. Now, obviously, the dude is an android and she is a human. It's a little weird. But if you wanted to ever explore how weird this gets, well,
are those JTC or no?
Yeah, those are both JTC, absolutely. During the Vision series, now mind you, Vision and Scarlet Witch are separated at this point. He starts having a lot of issues in this volume, and this is the reason why he sees multiple versions of her. And she's like, dude, you're seeing ghosts. But what ends up happening is a lot weirder than you could ever imagine.
Dude, Dr. Manhattan just fucking freaked out right there.
Yeah, well, she did just do it with an android, and they did break up. So, I mean, it's a little weird. Their relationship. This is going to normalize a female having a relationship with a robotic male who's perfect. So, going forward, gentlemen,
I'm not going to go there because I'm not a female. So,
good luck. Yeah. Well, shout out to Water Comics, and I had to put a little commercial up in the middle of my thing here.
I have that one, yeah.
Yeah, this one, yeah, because this is the one where Vision is giving her, a nice warm embrace on. Hey, honey, and mind you, again, Water Comics does have their own website right now and some exclusives. So be sure to visit over at watercomics.com.
So wait, are we saying is Vision a walking, talking vibrator or a sentient AI?
Listen, man. Do not assume his gender, okay? Vision is who he
His
wants
gender.
I'm just saying.
and you know what?
He, she, him, whatever's. I don't care.
He's got one Maximoff, but you know what the problem is? The Matrix did break, and at one point, Wanda, like, look, Wanda got a little bit of that Wanda ring eye.
Conan can give it to her.
Look, Conan living in another universe, she thought that she was never going to get back to Earth. So, these things happen. If it happens once, okay, love will prevail. And obviously, Vision might have been dead at this point. He could have been blown up. She could have been relevant. From
Drunken
watching. She probably watched Infinity War. From the comic universe, was like, damn. Even in that one universe, their movies, I kill the Vision. So she could have been all depressed. So that might have been the reason why she. Whoa, brother Voodoo too. So, okay, Conan and Brother Voodoo. Things like this don't happen very often. Oh shit!
Don't make her a hoe. She just wants love, dude. Why
Look, man, Doom needs to get his hands off them hips. They are a little bit too low for Vision's liking. Okay.
Just trying to enjoy her life.
We just shook the Matrix a little bit. I think it's okay. All right. So let's get back into some Wanda and Vision covers, because this is how I'm going to close it out. All right. So the very last slide is my favorite Wanda and Vision cover, and we'll get to it. There's a few of them in here. The obvious go-to that everybody probably thinks is my favorite is probably going to be this one, but it's not. And then there are some important books on this next slide, which you probably should have.
80s?
Yeah, they're it's important for a few reasons, just a few reasons, okay? And I don't need to go into details. Obviously, I can use some visual clues that if Wanda, Vision, and Scarlet Witch are a big deal to you, issues 1 and issues 12 definitely are a big deal. They're miniseries. However, there's a lot going on in that Avengers No Surrender. We obviously earlier we saw the Adam Hughes 1 in 50 variant. There's this 1 in 25 Mark Brooks. There's also this second print where this chick is basically putting her fingers through Wanda's head, kind of holding her there like a puppet. It's a little wild, right?
Nix. So you actually showed the Adam Hughes variant earlier.
Yes,
that was a 1 in 50. Yep.
Correct. Yeah, and then so throughout the Avengers No Road Home, No Surrender, and all the other renamings, we got a couple of good Vision and Scarlet Witch variants. So these covers, as you can see, I'm trying to focus on covers that have both Vision and Scarlet Witch in the cover. And obviously this is a story where they're like, No Road Home. Oh, wait, this is the same time that she was bumping uglies with Conan. So a little weird, but this is some good books and some good covers, and obviously some interesting things. Some of these later prints too, second prints for some of these issues. They're going to be the oddities that you're going to be looking for in your back issue bins. I don't really know too much about what's going on in the guts of all these, because basically I was researching just external appearances, but Vision looks like he's about to die in the cover of this one. So. And then this is, I believe, the final issue of No Road Home. It's got Wanda and all him. Oh no, I don't know what's going on. All right. So Future Spec Matrix.
What's the road cover again?
Well, yeah, you noticed that. Okay, so Future Spec Matrix is coming up on all the connecting variants that this one connects with. If you guys don't remember it, don't worry, I do. But more Uncanny Avengers. And it's really funny because this Uncanny Avengers, I think, went 5 issues, got canned, and then Secret Wars, and then got rebooted again. But some decent variants, and we're getting warmer. And as you guys know, I like to warm things up a little bit. I think this one's one of the cooler ones because the 1 minute later variants were actually one of my favorites, where they were actually showing you things that happened a minute later after a previous cover. And then yet another Uncanny Avengers, and shout out to Todd Nauk, because
Todd Nauk's a nice dude. I own 2 pieces away from him.
Yeah.
I met him at Midtown just randomly, like before New York Comic Con.
He's a good dude, man.
He's like the shit. He fucking just meets everybody.
Yeah.
And of course, here we got Rogue again, because of course this is the time frame. So even with that one variant, there's obviously some cool covers. Now I've only got 2 more tricks up my sleeve. Okay. Now this one is done by an artist who not only had a 1 in 25, had a 1 in 25 incentive variant, but this is what you started remembering, or if you didn't remember, I started hearing the words hidden gem variant being tossed around a lot. And he's got a few of them. And some of those hidden gem variants that he's got, they sell for good money. But this one right here, I thought was pretty good. And this was for No Road Home. And this is the hidden gem Mark Brooks variant. And then I've only got one more. Now, this last one, okay, I want to talk about this book before I even tell you what it is, because I wanted to tell you guys how hard I was looking for copies. There's a few copies sprinkled out there, but I went to Midtown. Midtown had 25 copies, or so I found out when I tried loading 25 copies into my cart. I loaded 25 copies into my cart, and I guess I clicked an algorithm, and they didn't like it. And then when I went back to check out, all copies were gone.
Was that for eBay, or who was that with? Or do you want to even tell?
Midtown's website.
Really?
So Midtown had 25 copies of this variant. And again, this is a variant that I was like, okay, #1 variant of all the ones that are on the spec matrix that I'm doing. This is the one that I think is like the shit. Growth potential, just artwork. You'll see it in a second. But yeah, so I loaded 25 copies into my cart after someone said that, oh, Midtown's got stock. I was like, oh, okay, well, let me go check. Checked it. Okay, Midtown's got 25 copies. I did a little spec matrix raw report episode, and then went back to order. And before I could even finish doing it, I didn't even talk about
you did.
No, one of my, he goes, they're gone. I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, the book I told you was there. They're gone already. And then I went to try to load my cart, and they were gone. He's like, I didn't buy them. I know you didn't buy them, man. It's cool. Because it's one of my friends is a dealer who I hit up. I'm like, hey, man, I'm looking for copies of this book. And he was just trying to help me find copies of it. So my word of advice to you guys watching right now, if you're shopping at Midtown and you're a speculator, and you plan on buying multiple copies of a book, do not look at Midtown's inventory to check to see if they have enough, because they now have a inventory checker that most likely hits a notification to pull stuff out of stock. If that person doesn't check out with that shit in their cart, that shit comes out of stock, bro.
It can also be slightly damaged too, though. I've gotten that.
It could be, but it could also be he's repricing, which has been happening an awful lot lately.
So, if you're aware of the Bloomberg bots, right? The way the Bloomberg bots work is that they put out these feelers in social media and all over the place, and freaking routers and all that over the place. And then when certain keywords hit, they do an action. So either they buy or they sell. I don't think Midtown's at that type of level yet. I hope to God they're not. But that's the way. That's what's happening with the PS5 right now. PS5, RX, all those Microsoft those chips and everything that nobody can buy right now. It would be interesting if that's what happened, right? So you're talking about freaking something on YouTube, somebody else is freaking talking about it or everything. Guess what?
No,
Bot freaking hits, and then
we were talking about it via private message.
Ooh,
that's what's scary.
The funny part
but
eBay.
So people forget is that if you're using a free platform, doesn't matter whether it's private or not.
It's true. They sell it. They sell your advertising. They throw them a screen.
They may not sell your actual, but they say they still sell the fact that, hey, somebody was talking about this. Doesn't matter whether it was public or not. Boom, it freaking clicks off.
Let me throw up this book and find out what the
chat. If you don't believe me, look up Net Vibes.
I'm sure.
Net Vibes and Hootsuite. That's the way it works.
So you guys ready to break the internet?
Yeah,
I'm ready to break the internet.
Oh, get me in a private chat so I can buy it beforehand. Because you don't even tell us, and like everyone's like, you guys know you bought it. You're like, no,
these guys don't know.
Fucking flash, boom. And they're like,
I got my eBay ready.
you got your eBay ready because you get a
I
couple.
got that
You
SIM
get
money.
a couple of seconds delay on these guys. And
Yeah, well,
all right, so I like this book for a couple of reasons. For one, you guys know that I'm real big on homage covers, and I like a good, nice, tastefully done swipe. So when I saw this, I nearly shit myself, and pardon my French, because I was like, that's the one. That's like the book that if I was an X-Men fan and I was looking at Wanda.
Come on, I'm on eBay. Let's do it. Ooh.
Avengers
Ooh.
24 not now David Acuna variant.
Okay.
It's fucking beautiful, man.
I'm also kind of drunk. Variant. Oh, I promise.
So yeah, it's again, if we're talking about swipes being done right, this is how you do a swipe right. You do it in the book where your characters appear, hopefully, and you have Wanda and Vision. Obviously, yeah. So again, this ticks all the boxes for me. This for me, I was like, holy shit, that's the book. That's the one. I managed to get a copy, and I paid $10 for it. It wasn't going to be the $5.48 I was trying to get at Midtown, but that's what happens. And shout out to Wonder World Comics, because you probably want to hit up his Amazon if you haven't already and cleared them out. And then so invite to raids like what issue? That is issue 24.now. David Acuna. And Wonder World Comics on Amazon, I had 2 of them in my cart, but he's probably got some more. Maximus out.
Nice.
So I think I kind of covered Wanda Maximoff and Vision and kind of the in-betweens. And there's probably going to be more. And as the show... yeah, maybe. So they hit up that Utah Mega Complex. What? I don't even know what's going on there.
What? I'm not sure what that means, but
okay.
Well, so any questions? That's the question.
Well, the question is my life, but we're not going to go there.
So if you were rich enough to afford every single book that I had in the Spec Matrix tonight, you are an absolute baller.
And we're doing Drunken Chat giveaway? What are we doing?
I really like that Brooks variant. That one, the Brooks one's really tight.
Which one? The Hidden Gem?
Yeah, the Hidden Gem. I like the miniature Vision. Yeah, it reminds me of like Mortal Kombat back in the day when you could turn them into the little babies.
He's pushing his buttons on the remote, bro. That's the even better part,
Dude, you know what the worst part about PS5 is? Trying to get a fucking remote and the docking station. I got the remote. I'm still trying to track down that docking station.
Okay.
No, that shit's hard to get.
The docking station?
Yeah.
For charging?
Yeah. I'm lazy. I don't like plugging shit. I just want to go boop. Good. But that remote was hard as fuck to get too.
All right. So what do we want to do? Do we want to give some shit away or what?
Give some shit away. What do we want to do?
All right.
You want to do this one first?
So all right. So let's one more time. Let's explain what's happening.
Okay.
What the fuck? All right. So we have a member of our comic book community who needs help, right? Joshua Tiny Williams, who he's age 37, so he's a young guy. He was diagnosed with chronic myeloid leukemia, CML.
That sucks.
Yeah, and you know how much here at it's Drunken Chat Son. If we can freaking help in any way, we're going to freaking try and freaking help. During his treatment, he's had suffered many setbacks, endured other health issues, some of which are life-threatening. Apparently, his blood work has reflected his cancer is progressing to acute myeloid leukemia, ACL, which means that his blood cells are entering the blast phase, and cancer cells which multiply faster. He is scheduled to begin this treatment on January the 4th. and he's going to be required to reside in Lexington for 14 days, consequently to receive an injection in the morning and an injection in the evening. If the complications rise, the days may be increased for 14 days. So, it freaking sucks. I believe every one of us has got somebody or knows somebody who's suffering through some bullshit. You want to say, hey, that's life, but you know what? This is where we got to freaking step up sometimes, right? And you know what? It's not that much, right? Freaking, they're only asking for $1,000 towards this goal. And you know what? I'm absolutely shocked that. What did we start at, Aaron? We started at like 200 when we freaking started. Now we're at freaking 630. So
yeah,
we're
it started at 230.
Yeah, we are freaking. You guys are doing absolutely freaking awesome.
It's a great thing, and on top of that, Jess said she'd match it. So if you guys can donate, another fucking 150
170?
bucks?
Was it 170? Yeah.
And dude, I'm giving away a bunch of shit. Like, I will throw in more shit. Just donate to the poor guy.
Right. Yep. So for the pull box members, right? For every $5 you donate, that is a 5% that you get towards this one, towards your shit this year. I mean, your shit for this week. And that's up to about 50%, right? Also, for those members who donated $50, just let me know. So, and then you get a choice of which pack you would like us to break for you, and then you freaking get those freaking cards. So, what's interesting is that we've had several members that have done that already, and they have declined to break anything. So, God bless you guys. The And then we've got several books that people are giving out. Aaron's giving out some books. Heartless is giving out some books. All of those books are fire. And of course, if you guys have not gotten a copy of this yet, you want us to spend for it, just let me know, and we will freaking spend for it. And this was what was the ranking of this book on the CBSI Hot 10, Brian?
It was like 3 or 4, wasn't it?
Say that again.
What was the ranking of this book on the
number
the top?
one, buddy? That was the number one book on the Hot 10 tonight. Yeah.
And it's because
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So the number one book of CBSI is going up on a muffin muffin wheel, and all people got to do is they got to freaking donate.
Yep, it's going for 5 times cover.
$20.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
Guys, got a couple minutes. Donate. Just like throw in 10, $20. Just help out some dude.
You want me to go over the books I'm giving away too?
Absolutely. Go ahead, man.
We can all go, yeah.
So I have Something That's Killing the Children, the local comic shop day foil variant. Yep. So you can see the foil. So Lady Death Virgin, great. I don't know which issue.
But yeah.
How about Chadwick Boseman, 1 in 10, Spawn 311.
I'll match you. I'll throw in 1. I got like 5. I'll throw in an extra.
Nice. And then since Tiny's part of the Bird City crew, I wanted to throw in the Ice Cream Man 21. I think this is a Mega Hutchinson. Yeah, is this a Mega Hutchinson cover? Yep.
Very cool.
How about a Thor number 6, Del Auto, 1 in 50?
Wow, these people keep donating, man. You said refresh your screen.
Right,
I know, right?
After.
He's trying to show off all these books, but dang.
No, these are donations, yeah.
Ooh,
so
GTC. That shit's fire right now.
Star Wars number 7. So if you do win this book, I do suggest the press. So, but because they came with such thin boards and stuff that I'll rebag it and board it. How about this Ji Hung Lee autograph Batman Adventures cover?
Nice.
So, and then I have a couple more. I'll donate this Last Ronin first.
Like the fucking
issue 1.
Yeah.
Issue 1, first print. And then if we hit the $1,000 today, I'll throw in the slab.
You know what? I'll match the Ronin. I got an extra.
Nice. X-Men Blue.
That's
Nice.
Stephanie Hahn's
9.4.
freaking.
Nice.
That is an incredible freaking book. A beautiful fucking book, man. One of her best work, other than I can't even name a freaking better book that she's freaking drawing. Oh, other than that die, yeah.
Oh, I got that die. I'll throw. You know what? Fuck selling it. I'll throw in that die if we get $1,000 autograph.
Yeah. So, what do we want to do first?
You want to do me too, or no?
Yeah,
Sorry.
let's do you first.
I hate being on me, but yeah.
Don't worry, we won't go too crazy.
Something Killing Children, issue 1, 4th print. We got Thor #1, 2nd print. Undiscovered Country. I'll throw in 2 of them if you guys donate. I think this was 100 copies, 1,000 copies. I don't fucking know. Hit 1,000. Do the Vengeance autographed by Dragotta, and hit $1,000 to do the Outcast one SDCC 9.8 photocopy. Just donate.
All right. So I just threw the link in there again.
Nice.
So I'm gonna give people some time to, if you can go ahead and donate. I'm gonna go grab some ice. That gives you guys that should give you guys enough time to grab your credit card and freaking get the thing done. Invite rate 2rate666 says Stephanie had Star Wars High Republic coming out this week. You're all welcome. Yes, that's the one with I forget what her name is, and Yoda on the cover. Absolutely beautiful cover. I can't remember whether there's an incentive or not, but
it's a 1 in 25, I believe.
Yeah, bye.
Real quick, while you use the restroom, I want to remind everybody that tomorrow night, if you can share this, Lucas, before you bail, share the screen real quick. I want to remind everybody that tomorrow night, the Flipside crew is going to be having a year-end year in review special. You see a lot of these faces on here talking about it. We're asking everybody that wants to, if you have the ability and you want to be part of the show, go ahead and send in a video, either to just tag the video on Instagram with hashtag Flipside 2020, or you can email it to talesfromtheflipside@gmail.com. And we're just asking people to send in a video just answering these 3 questions. So I know Yeezy has already sent in one, so we got one from him. We got one from a lot of you guys. We appreciate everybody out there that's sending stuff in. So you're going to see a lot of people from the channel and friends of the channel and all kinds of stuff on there. So if you guys want to be part of it, go ahead and send in a video. You've got till tomorrow night, and the show is going to be
what time tomorrow night?
I think it's 8 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay, so I can still shoot and send it.
Yep.
Because I got asked, I'm like, I'm busy, but
yeah, fuck yeah, shoot it in and send it, man. And yeah, so make sure you guys check that out, and it should be a lot of fun.
Crew.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. We're really trying to have some fun out there and do something different. And listen, this community has been crazy. The YouTube comic book community is amazing, and we appreciate everybody that's in this community. So,
and dude, all right, go back to your IG and that Luke picture.
All right, hold on.
Everybody needs to see that shit.
Yeah, here you go. Let me reshare it.
Dun dun dun, just like his father before him.
All right. So dope, dude.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize that everybody was all gaga over Luke. They didn't give a shit when R2-D2 showed up. That pisses me off. Because R2 deserves respect, first off. Second off, the whole whirlwind that surrounds Mandalorian is unfucking real. I'm actually like having to watch old Star Wars now just so I can learn more about it. And I bet you Disney Plus is like, oh, look at these numbers. And I bet you if Disney Plus could give us the calculations on what people are clicking on and what they're watching, I bet you the Star Wars is probably filling out a majority of the usage. So basically, let's just call it the Star Wars app that gives you a bunch of free Disney shit.
Yeah, dude, that's for sure. That's the truth, man. everybody complains. Well, everybody either loves or hates the fact that Star Wars is the big chunk of comic talk this year, but
I hate it.
it's for good reason, man. It's for good reason. Those books sat in dead spec bins for years.
Forever.
Years.
You can only blame the writing. That's really, like, if you're going to blame somebody, build a better comic, put out a better product, put out a product that makes ripples and waves in the comic book community, that Star Wars doesn't affect you from them having the largest fucking rabid fan base on the planet. And I hate to say it, but they do. They have the largest, most insane fan base out of any other kind of pop culture item to ever, to thus far come out.
I gotta say, I'm scared though. Right? If you're getting rid of Baby Yoda, I mean, I know they're not getting rid of him completely, but if they're sidelining him just for a minute while they tell those other stories, are you going to keep the fans that freaking are so rabid right now? Like, I understand there's the older fans and everything, but there's so much interest in the storyline right now because of Baby Yoda and the Mandalorian and everything else. Are you going to be able to keep that same interest, to keep that same fire going without Baby Yoda?
Do you see how crazy everybody went when they saw Luke? Do you hear how nuts everybody? Grown men were crying.
I was watching reaction.
Baby Yoda,
grown men, right? And I got that.
I know, but Baby Yoda was our vehicle to get there. Like, I get what you're saying, and I know you're worried, but Baby Yoda is a great character. But he was just a vehicle to get us back to Luke. That's all he was.
He was the character to get my wife,
yes.
who don't give a fuck.
But does your wife like Ahsoka?
She really don't give a fuck. She don't really give a fuck about any of that other stuff, right? So and she, motherfucker, do you know how many fucking Baby Yodas we got lying around my fucking house right now? Motherfucker, well, I'm talking about the fact that she went back and watched all the fucking Star Wars shit so she could fucking understand. Just because of that one fucking character.
That's
Right?
awesome.
So think about that demographic, right? Right? The demographic of female 20 to 30 years old, the motherfuckers that actually spend a lot of money on clothes and toys and all that other shit, right?
Ahsoka.
I hope so. And God bless her, she is fucking gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous. But she's got to do a little bit more to freaking get me to have a little bit more faith. Once again, I need to watch Clone Wars, right? And this is shit that my son, who once again he's freaking 10, right? So he's freaking 10, and once again, I've been preaching, hey, freaking 10, 20 years from now, freaking make sure you're looking at what your kids are looking at.
So wait, John's Box of Comics put out a comment that he said Captain Phasma spec because she had the spear in BB-8. So there's a little bit of spec there that I think that Bo-Katan and Mando end up king and queen of Mandalore. And I think that their offspring may be Phasma.
Ooh.
Which would really suck because she was built up with so much hype to be so badass, and then Finn made quick work of her. Finn made quick work of her so quick that Punchline got more play from Nightwing before being taken down than Phasma did in the Star Wars premiere.
Screw DC, man.
Are you gonna watch Rebels after you watch Clone Wars?
Yes.
At least watch the first 6 seasons of Clone Wars, and then watch Rebels, and then go back.
Rebels.
I was like, "Where's Kanan, man? Kanan's badass," and everybody's like, "Kanan's dead." I'm like, "Oh, well, fuck that." So that sucks. So yeah, I guess I'm catching up to do, but I'll be fine. But and this is the thing, my kid is almost 4. He, I've tried watching A New Hope with him. He watched the first 10 minutes of it, and then attention span, and I can understand, but there will be a day when he sits through it and goes, "Is there any more?" And I'll be like, "Oh yeah, you ready? Buckle up."
Nice.
And it's going to be good because these are the types of things. Oh shit!
Panama fucking mail.
Did you just get back from your recovery zone in Florida?
Yeah, let me show. I'm only here for a hot second. Let me show you something right quick.
Well, good to see you. Happy New Year, buddy.
Happy New Year, my brothers.
Happy New Year.
This is So yesterday, I went to bed at 4:17 a.m. Woke up at 12:49 p.m.
Yeah,
Went
not
back
late
to
for
sleep.
it, right?
Went back to sleep at 2:29 p.m. and woke up at 7:21. That is a total of almost 12 hours of sleep. Yeah, New Year's was crazy. I just wanted to stop by and say thank you, Happy New Year, and you guys are doing an amazing job. I kept getting alerts. I was woken up. I said, "Man, I donated $50. What the hell is going on right here?" And I woke up, used the bathroom, taking a shit, and I'm seeing the great books you guys are donating. It's fucking phenomenal. You guys keep doing the great work you guys are doing. I also wanted to stop by to say I want to donate a book. That Avengers 28. Yeah, Avengers 28 second print, the Ghost Surfer shit.
Shit.
Throw it in there.
See, Mel just wakes up. He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna throw this in real quick and bounce." Love you, Mel.
So they look again. I know I was talking mad shit last night. I was like, yo, 2020, 2021. We crush your competition, kid. We crush your competition, kid.
Yeah, motherfucker, we gave y'all enough notice. Now it's time. Now it's fucking time, man. As soon as fucking YouTube stops fucking around and fucking monetize our shit.
I know, man.
Yeah, what's up with that shit? That's crazy.
It's been what almost 2 months since we cracked 1,000.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Right.
My man Ari in the building. What up, Yeezy?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Not much, man. Everything good. Gotta have to represent Superman. Shout out to those boys.
Whoa! Represent what?
Bootleg versus legit.
Shirt from Magnus I was trying to get made. Fucking make them. Spine Ticks, I got them. Fucking love those guys.
Yo, send me that image. I get that shirt made for you, kid.
Me?
Yeah.
I want bright pink. Fucking yeah, I'll hit you up.
I don't know if they could do pink though, but yeah, we'll see what
All right.
happens.
So Invite to Raid says, "Yo, someone help me out here. That layout on the Bat Family after Future State has a Robin in it, but also Damian Wayne in League attire. Who's the Robin if not Clown Hunter? That Robin's Tim Drake. That's him wearing the Robin gear again. And the dude standing like this, that's Jason Red Hood, and Damian's in the League." He's like in the Ra's al Ghul shit as a kid still.
Can I just be a dick again and say, get Jess J Root on? She's like waffling back and forth. I'm like, dude, jump on.
She has the link. She has the link.
The link, and she's like, I don't know. I'm like, jump up 5 minutes. Just talk 5 minutes. She's cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to jump on. I want to say, I just want to come through and say thank you, and you guys are doing a great job. I'll be back in full effect next week. We definitely gonna be start. We definitely got to start implementing more of the segments. $30 Nigga Holla has to be implemented. I just told Blue Green that we're gonna do the trivia. Trivia shit is gonna be poker. We're gonna be doing poker in 2021.
What are we doing poker, dude?
2021.
We got a private room that we can all go to and play poker.
Share my screen real quick.
Eric Hurd also made a dope intro for us. We're gonna be implementing that. McClay, I gotta send me an email when you get a chance. Cause I gotta see you the
Okay.
If you could do the
So what's Clown Hunter's girlfriend doing over there on the right?
Mm-hmm.
That's Barbara Gordon right there.
I said on the right, all the way on the right. Harley.
That's Harley.
She still can't walk. She's still crippled.
No, she's
not.
Stop being Batgirl and Batgirl 50 though.
She's no longer. What's her fucking name?
Oracle. Well, it looks like she's Oracle to me. She's got a laptop there.
But
Oracle.
she's not. She ain't hanging over the edge being a cripple.
No, she's not crippled, but she let somebody else be Batgirl. It's all messed up.
So she's only crippled when she's Oracle?
There's Stephanie Brown. But yeah, that's Tim Drake right there.
And then there's Damien right there with his little goggle hood.
Yeah.
Being a bitch.
But so, yeah, where's Clown Hunter at?
I love
no
Clown Hunter.
Fucking amazing. I love that kid.
I don't see any Clown Hunter.
The annual was so good. It was a good read.
Not a big DC dude, but fucking Clown Hunter's the man.
Yeah.
Yo,
So
DC, they some other shit. They are some other shit. They are trying to, and I don't know if it's from the top, but I know for a fact that the shit that they've implemented makes it so that their books won't get sold. Right?
Mel, quick question. Fuck
sir.
the mail. Did you get my books yet?
Nope.
Okay.
Hey, did y'all hear about the 1 in 500 showing up in Walmart packs? The
Yep.
ASM 24? Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
What? No, I gotta go Walmart fucking tomorrow, like motherfucker.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I don't know which. Is there a certain pack that it's in? Do you know Ultra or?
I didn't even keep track of it because, man, look, I stopped being able to go to Walmart and buy those packs. According to
Someone needs to throw that up in the chat, and I will fucking split it with them.
they will. There's videos and stuff all over the Facebook page and stuff like that. So you can find in the Facebook groups people talking about the packs that they opened, and some guy even pulled Darkhawk #1. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many on the market now. It's only like $50 on eBay, but I mean, like to get a 1 in 500.
Did somebody really pull a Darkhawk #1?
No, that was a joke.
Oh.
And total troll by somebody who actually posted a picture of him opening the packs and said he put a Darkhawk #1 in the middle of it.
That's awesome.
It was the middle book with Darkhawk
Yeah, you
#1.
guys know you can shrink wrap shit on your own, right?
Yep.
On a blow dryer.
It's way cooler to actually get the Darkhawk #1. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm about to do a giveaway and Shriek Rabbit called Drunk Mark and have sit them out. Drunk Mark packs. Let me get at it. Let me go back to bed.
All right.
Love you guys. Full
Later,
effect
Mel.
next week. We're gonna get busy. All right. Peace.
Later. That's so sick. Hi, Mel. We're running your show. You go back to bed. Let's not get him banned from YouTube, though. How about that?
Yeah.
So, so what are we going to do first? So, where the fuck? Okay, here's Nick. So, Nick
Yo.
donated $50 to the cause.
Oh, I don't want to be on this fucking raffle now.
Where the fuck is he going?
I'm shutting my door. I'll let my dog out. They're like children.
Yes, they are.
So sit your pajama wearing ass down.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm
All right,
wearing pants, so feel special.
All right. So for those that donate $50, we will do a pack break, right? So I've got a pack of either the Garbage Pail Kids.
I'll jump on that.
Shit. I'll open a box, but I'll only open up a pack for you. Or we got the Don Russ football. Or we can open a pack of this, the Topps Bowman Platinum.
Do the Bowman.
The Bowman? All right. So what do you think? Have you been able Brian, have you been able to open up any of the have you gotten a shot at it?
So that Bowman Platinum, it's decent product because it has young stars in it, but I don't like the way it looks. It's not the best looking of the product. I don't know about market value, like what it's selling like, but I do know that you get one autograph per box.
I'll say this: like Walmart's and Targets, I go to like 2-3 times a week just buying shit here and there. They have no sports cards. They barely have any Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, nothing. They're fucking wiped hard.
So it looks like there's just one pack inside that Platinum Bowman.
It's one pack.
All right.
So you will get an auto in there.
All right. There's quite a few cards in there as well. So let me go ahead and freaking go to a big screen so I can show what's going on here.
Move you to the first screen, yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
All right, so first one is
Aaron Nola, young Phillies pitcher.
I tell you what, that's still a fucking beautiful ass fucking card.
It is. It is. They're not bad. They're not terrible looking. You can get a special prism, not prisms, but other colors in there. That's so you, as you guys can tell, you're looking for the rookie symbols, or you want the names on the left because the names on the right mean that they're like non-young players, non-prospects.
Are they in the middle of the pack or are they random?
Yeah, the auto's in the middle of the pack. So there's Juan Soto, Elvis Andrus, Carlos Correa, cheater, Nolan Arenado, awesome player, Eugenio Suarez. There you go. So these right here, you see they're a different color green. These are the parallels. So there's a rookie. That's a good one because it's Alvarez he won Rookie of the Year. So that is a great rookie parallel right there.
Here you go.
He hit that home run so far in the Houston Stadium that he has his own special chair that's like repainted, like it's not even like green like all the rest of the chairs.
There's your auto. Ooh, nice, dude. You got an auto and a jersey card of Sean Murphy. Not the best player, but he is a decent rookie, and it's got a piece of the patch on the jersey. So that's a nice pull, man. That's a great
crap.
Wow. Yeah, Freddie Mulholland or Topps Gallery worth buying. I don't like Topps Gallery. I don't buy Topps Gallery. That is a great card, Nick. Great card. It looks like it's numbered to 75, I think, on the back there.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We're having a hard time focusing. It says 12 out of 25.
So numbered to 25, even better. Not bad.
Jess also did only 50, so if you want to give it to her, give it to her. I don't give a fuck.
It's not bad, dude. Very cool.
What did you say, Nick?
Sorry, I'm eating like a fat kid. Jess also donated 50. I don't care, but give it to her. I don't care.
Yeah, Brandon Barton says plenty of hockey cards at Walmart and Target. Yeah, hockey aren't that great. They're just not. So you got Sean. There's Davidson. He's a young player. Right now, you're just kind of looking for some good young players. I'll let you know if I see any. Bo Naylor. He's not bad. He's not great. Young players. Joseph Adele, great player, but it's not one of his. It's he has more cards out there. Shea Langoliers, good player. No. Hunter Bishop, no. Don't know who that is. Julio Rodriguez is a great young stud, but that's not the best card that you want. He has first year cards of the year before. And just some pitcher. Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
Not bad, man. Pull the one or number to 25 autographed patch card and a Yordan Alvarez parallel, which is very nice. That's a great pack.
All right.
Not bad.
Pretty good. All right, let's see. Let's check out the wheel.
Oh, by the way, if it lands on me, like, spin it again. Yeah.
Yeah, John's box of comics totally hit it. Hockey cards are way overpriced for the hit you get. You only get like 4 cookies per box.
So did anybody else besides me and Jess do $50?
Oh yeah, quite a few.
Yeah, I donated.
Right. I was hoping that those folks would come on.
Nigel,
and, that way I could thank them
Reynolds,
face to face.
And
And do a pack break, but people I guess are freaking drinking, got to sleep in their eyes, don't want to freaking come on or whatever.
Jess is still awake, but she's like all sketched out. I'm like, come on for 5 minutes, just say hey. She's being weird.
She doesn't want to come on. Totally understandable. We appreciate everybody out there.
Right. Yeah. Brian, are the Topps Gallery worth buying?
I don't like Topps Gallery.
Right. So I guess what he's probably asking about is
no, that's regular Topps.
Sometimes I hate fucking having so many.
Yeah, that's regular update. So that's just regular Topps series. Topps Gallery is more. They look like they're like in like a like art pieces. You know what I mean? Like they're like framed, and they're not. I really don't like them. John's box of comics or Manny talks about what about the soccer cards at Walmart? I don't know.
They're like Chrome or something like that. Yeah,
Chrome did put out I think like a Bundesliga set or a Premier League set that I've tried to get my hands on a couple boxes. I don't know if I'm going to get them, but I don't know what they're selling at Walmart. It's tough. I walk into my stores and I don't see anything on the shelves anymore. I haven't seen any new. The shelves have anything on them since March of last year.
Walmart and Target are fucking wiped the fuck out.
Yeah.
You're lucky if you can find Pokemon or fucking Magic. They're so bad.
That's the Target mega boxes.
Yeah, this is another update series. So this is for people who just like to open stuff, right?
Yes.
And, it says look for the exclusive Ronald Acuna Jr. highlights card inside.
Yeah.
Right? I'm saving these for a rainy day. If I just need something. But
is
again,
Acuna worth money?
Huh?
Acuna's worth a lot of money. His rookies
I got
are
the autograph rookies. I got all this now. When I jumped on, when I was doing that shit. So should I save them or submit it?
No, I would save them. I would if they're high grade, I would grade them. Yeah. But Acuna's probably best young player in baseball, right? I mean, him, Juan Soto, Fernando Tatis, Luis Robert. Those four are probably like, your best young players in baseball.
What about basketball?
Huh?
What about basketball?
Basketball are, of course, your Ja Morants, your Zions, other good rookies. I don't know of any other good rookies in the last couple of years. The year before last was terrible.
Hold on. Can we get, real quick, hold on, wait. I'm also drunk. $50 more. Jess says she'll jump on the show. If somebody donates $50 more bucks, she'll jump on because she's being chat. She said she'd match the rest of it, and she'd also jump on for $50 more. So somebody donate $50.
There you go.
I did.
I did also.
It says Jason says I do not recommend buying the Topps Attack soccer cards. I don't recommend it either.
I don't recommend buying fucking soccer cards, period. But what do I know?
You never know if Topps Chrome puts out a good set and there's parallels in there and autos in there. Soccer's the number one sport in the world.
I don't like soccer, but yes.
Yeah, I'm with you. But it's the number one sport in the world, and there are fans out there that pay big money. Look at rookie cards of Messi and Ronaldo. Is that his name? Cristiano Ronaldo. They're ridiculous. Oh my God,
my little cousin loves that dude.
Yeah, they're absolutely ridiculous.
It's like a rock star, man, right?
Yeah. Beyond a rock star.
Yeah, that's true.
He's like Michael Jackson.
Well,
you're on mute, Lucas.
The only good money that I would pay for is for a freaking join of Pele.
Well, Pele's cards are really hard to find. They're not really cards. They're more like stamps or tobacco cards. And there are rookies of his out there that are really hard to find.
Well, it's like that one freaking black baseball player we were talking about from the Negro League. I forget what his name was. Josh Gibson, was it?
Yeah, Gibson, yeah.
Yeah, freaking his first rookie card wasn't a freaking card or a cigar card. It was a freaking postcard.
Photo. Yeah, it was a photo.
Let's see. Heartless without Jumpstart. What?
Jumpstart Magic the Gathering set.
What do you want to know about it?
Are they worth picking up?
Nah, not at Walmart. If you get them at an LCS slightly cheaper, yeah, but Magic still floated. They have the base box. They have the what are they even call them right now? The pro whatever bullshit. Like you spend $100, you get foils in every pack. It's Magic's so sickening right now. Unless you're buying it's not worth the money, dude. No.
Yeah, I was gonna say my brother who buys like Magic box after Magic box.
I used to.
Yeah, he does the same thing. And recently he has not been buying Magic cards recently. Like
your money is not even worth buying what it's worth because within 2 weeks, if you do not flip and sell them, the money's not even there. The hype's there. It raises, lowers. Everyone cracks packs. It's not even worth it. Like
sometimes it's cheaper just to buy the individual cards.
Whatever
you're looking for.
That's not just sometimes. I mean, with most cards, that's the case. Yeah. Opening them is like that gambling feeling. It's like, oh, what could be in there? And 90% of the time, you're not going to hit anything. So,
or it's that nostalgia feeling too, because I
Yes.
remember like cracking boxes. Like
Yep.
it's fun.
Dude, the best one was years ago. I think it was for Magic, the first set. I'm bugged.
Dark Lotus.
No. I wish I had a fucking Black Lotus. Dude, the worst part is years ago, my buddy like balls deep in Magic. He's like, I got 2 Power 9s and I got this and that. And I'm like, how much you want? He's like $700. I'm like, oh, that's a lot of money. No, right now, kill
like-
for it.
Yeah.
I think he sold it for like $300. I could have gave him the money. I had it in hand. I'm like, dude, nobody plays Magic. No one gives a shit. I'm like, that sucks. Yeah. He's doing all these reprints and reprints. What?
The Black Lotus that was used. So if you have a wheel and a tire and you want an easy way to spray paint the wheel without getting it on the tire, you find cards and you stick the cards in between the wheel, the tire bead, and the wheel. Somebody had pointed out that somebody did that to a Black Lotus. And it was spray painted and the card's obviously destroyed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And somebody told him later on that what he did to that $10,000 card, the dude about shit himself.
Dude, even dual lands. Like, I love me.
Totally bought some wheels with that card sale, buddy.
Oh, bro, that's bad.
Yeah.
That's a bad hit.
So,
Oh,
next
I
drop
mean,
down.
it's amazing how crazy this year has gotten with all the freaking cards between Magic the Gathering and Pokemon. Pokemon was the craziest, right? All the little freaking the weird stuff. So, for instance, people figured out that was it Costco that had those Pokeballs, but they had like a 3-pack, and then some of those has some really rare cards. But then they figured out also that some of the Funko Pops for Pokemon had some of those cards there as well. All right, here we go.
Yo.
Welcome back.
Apparently, I clicked the wrong link.
Let's see. All right. Private chat.
All right, so we're doing the spin again or what?
Yep, let's do the. Oh, sorry. So, yep, let's do the.
Michael Finnegan, spin again.
Yep, let's do the Something is Killing the Children LCSD foil. Number 1 for Something is Killing the Children. Let's freaking go ahead and spin that one.
Because can you throw the link for the donations to the private chat again?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Private chat. You said in the private chat or the public chat?
Either or, it don't matter. I'm being devious, so it doesn't matter. I want more people to donate, but I will throw another $50 in just to fucking make Jess jump on for 5 minutes and make her sweat.
Invite to Raid 6 says, he said, I sold my first comic collection for 2 unopened boxes of Alpha during Ice Age. Played off that money for a pretty good bit.
Alpha, ooh, even Ice Age now is worth like unopened box of Ice Age is about $3,000. That's fucking crazy. I remember buying them for a couple bucks. Fallen Empires, that shit's fucking crazy.
All right, well, I gotta say this: 3:33 is my checkout time.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. Well, I gotta
be God bless you, freaking Ultra. Freaking, you're blessing the freaking people with the speculation matrix. It was really good. I saw some really great stuff, and if you guys weren't paying the freaking attention, I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing, man. Freaking.
Apparently, a couple people reloaded some copies, and also some people cleared out Dennis over at Wonderland. So, congratulations to all you guys who got those. And I hope you trust my spec, and I hope it's worthy. Hope it pays
it is worthy because I did catch. There's like at least 3 first appearances amongst those joints. You just got to freaking pay attention and do some research.
Yeah,
and which one were those? Especially that Avengers No Road Home. I've been talking about that for the last month. Yeah, come on, guys. And it's really cheap right now. Nobody's freaking paying attention to prices on those, so they just got to freaking.
I do look forward to being back next week. Of course, thank you everybody who would like to subscribe to my channel as well, and make sure you're using Lucas for the pull box. Make sure you like and follow everybody over on Flipside and all the Flipside shows. Lots of good shit happening. Make sure you tune in tomorrow.
Specs Matrix, yeah.
Well, I don't know if I'm gonna have a spec matrix for the end of the show, but
you're just doing the Ultramaximus brand. And what do we got? Oh, did we just hit $700 for that donations?
yeah, please make sure you hook up Yeezy's donations here, and thank you for everybody who has donated.
Yeah, we're at $700. Oh, just wait a minute. Yeah, I donated another 50 to be an asshole. Yeah. No, I did.
Well, I appreciate everybody and appreciate you guys, brother. I will see you all soon. Flip side, next channel, next podcast, whatever. All right.
All right. Later, brother.
Yeah, that unopened 90 Upper Deck set. Unfortunately, there's nothing in there worth holding on to. I mean, a couple cards maybe worth grading if they're your favorite player, rookies, but other than that, there's nothing in that set worth holding on to. The 89 Fleer could have a chance for the Griffey rookie or the Billy Ripken, Rick Face card, as we all love. And the 91 Upper Deck set that you're talking about, Dennis, which has the White Sox Jordan card in it. It's a great card. It was a great card back in the day, but that card's about a $5 card at the most now. Anything from 89 to like 98 Upper Deck is basically worthless other than 93 SP Derek Jeter. The 93 set Series 2 has a Jeter rookie in it, I believe. But other than that, all those there's no card that's really worth much from 1990 to like 1998, other than just a few rare, tough to find and high grade cards.
Well, it's like the 80 something to like 90 mid 2000 comic shit, right? There was a boom.
You've got it. Too many. They printed way too much, and they told people that they were limited, and they weren't. If you guys know the story of Upper Deck, it's absolutely crazy. They played on a lot of people's, same thing with the comics back then. I'm going to pay for my kids' college with this.
Yep.
No. Nope.
Dude, the funniest part is I remember when Spawn first came out, my parents were like, "Oh, we got you Spawn 1." I'm like, "Yeah, whatever, no one cares." And now it's like $100 book that's not beat up. And my shit's so beat up that year-old, you're like, "This is great." And it's like, nah, shit's destroyed.
Yeah, I love that Dennis talks about that he said that he had a 96 Japan Charizard card in one of his cases years ago, and he had it for sale for $200, but nobody bought it. He found it, graded it at a 9.5, and it's a $20,000 card now. That's awesome. I love stuff like that.
Wait, we're just sitting here because just getting pissed. I'm like, oh, that's $700 now. She's like, Lamo. I'm like, yeah.
Do y'all think that the Spawn comics that came with the action figures, do you think those will ever hit?
There's one that's
more rare. I bought the toys back in the day. When McFarlane first came out with the toys, they were fucking amazing. They're amazing now, but they used to be like, you get your G.I. Joes or whatever. Dude, they were so sculpted and fucking ripped and nicely painted, or they had the variants. Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucas, do me a favor. Can we refresh that the page again? Just for me being a dickhead. Yep.
By refresh, what do you mean? Tomorrow, put the link up for the.
No, just put the link up, and it should be at $700 now.
Let's see. Yeah, boy. Let's see.
$100 to my own money. Yeah, there you go. Come on, guys, match it. 300. We need 300. Feels like a telethon.
For good,
come on,
for good
$100
reason.
to my own money. Just fucking do it.
Once again, freaking Quick Kai, man, freaking just pulling through. He already went through the freaking year, freaking doing pretty good because he was a big freaking push during the whole virtual con. Now he's freaking pulling through for this very important cause between him and Nick. So Kai, if you could come on, let me know, and then we'll do a pack break for you. Because I don't know if you understand what's going on, but again, if you for every $5 you spend, that's money towards your pull box. So, for instance, Kai is going to get 50% off. Nick's going to get 50% off.
I'm
Jess,
shop hard fucking tomorrow
even
night.
though Jess, I don't think Jess is part of the pull box. She's
No,
going to
she
get
just like
50%
watching,
off.
but she should jump on the pull box. You want to tell people about the pull box real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Hold up.
No,
Let me,
you tell about your pull box.
up. Here we go.
Blah.
Here we go.
But no, don't you fucking put on me. No, you do on pull box, dude. I fucking hate being put on a spot, motherfucker. You know that.
All right. So what the pull box is the way we play the bills here at freaking Drunken Chat and freaking Comic Crusaders is we have a pull box. The pull box comes from you guys freaking buying your books. Now, what's the advantage for playing the pull box is, so for instance, a lot of you guys have gone to your LCSs on a freaking Wednesday or even Thursday, and the price may change, right? So hey, if it's a hot buck even before Wednesday arrives, guess what? Sometimes they freaking change prices. Nope, that's not the way it goes, because if you order that freaking book, that's the price you paid. We don't freaking change it up, right? And as much as I love the LCSs and I support the LCSs, I'm all like, hey, if we go for the LCS first.
Yeah, but you're an LCS now, technically too.
I'm not freaking local to fucking Alaska and all you other motherfuckers. But so and what happens is if it's an FOC book and you freaking paid for that FOC book, you get that FOC book. You don't have to worry about, hey, maybe they gave it to somebody else because they got a better offer. Nope. If I have the book in hand on Tuesday, you get that freaking book. Now, what are the issues? The issues is that because I'm a smaller shop, I don't all the allocations that everybody gets, I don't freaking get those. So what happens when you pay the money, if you paid the money before, I make sure you get back some of that money. And if you don't, and if you want to put it towards something else, you can use it as store credit and put it towards something else. So, for instance, next week should be the last week that we're looking at some of those girl who walks. Right. If I don't get any answer on the girl who walks up, then I'm going to start dispersing some of the store credit or refunds and all that other shit. Yes, absolutely. Freaking, it's amazing that we're at freaking $700 freaking dollars right now. When we started at what 230 or something like that, that is freaking amazing. But again, there's a whole bunch of stuff that we're freaking giving out tonight. You just got to freaking take advantage of it. Between freaking card breaks and freaking all this other stuff. So what do we want to do? We still haven't spun the muffin wheel yet, have we?
Yeah, we need to spin the wheel. So let's go ahead and do it for the something that's killing the children foil.
Actually, I don't think I got Kai in there yet.
Okay.
Nope, I don't have Kai. All right. Full screen.
$750. Who else donated? Kwai, yep.
Oh.
He just donated 52. Nice.
Nice.
All right. So when you're ready, Aaron, just go ahead and tell me the freaking, you know how we do.
Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel.
Yeah.
Round and round we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. Hopefully, this is for Something That's Killing the Children #1, the foil edition, LCSD. And once again, I want to thank you to all the people who donated, because this was a really good cause. I'm grateful that we started the year out this way. Just freaking, once again, freaking just doing what we do. And oh my god, I can't even freaking look at the wheel right now because it's making me fucking dizzy.
I hate watching this
See,
shit.
It's passed by Aaron Yee's name. Nope. Is it going to Kawhi Kai? Nope. Jessica Reynolds. Oh,
oh. Mom. Oh. Brian Fong. Oh no. Dustin.
E. Reynolds. Oh,
Eric. Who's that? That's glitchy as fuck.
is it going for Nick Hart? Is it going to stop on Nick Hart?
If he does, I don't want it. Nope, respin that bitch. No, respin that bitch. I got 2 copies. Respin it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Respin that bitch. Lucas, please respin the wheel.
We'll do that later. We'll do that later. On to the next book. Let's do the next book.
Oh, I just pressured Jess. She's doing a mic check and a fucking video check. She's coming on.
Nice.
I spent $100 to get someone on, but I appreciate
Let's do this Vampirilla book, right?
Ooh,
Hey, guys,
if I win that though, I want that shit.
Do you want this instead? And I'll just
No. We can respin that. No. I'm just saying.
Okay.
No.
Quick, I want to give everybody a heads up. Thank you guys, for everything. The show has been great. It's amazing what you guys are doing. I got a long day. I'm going to go get set up for the show tomorrow. I will see everybody tomorrow. If I don't talk to you, I'll see you then.
Oh, Brian, real quick. What do you use? My girlfriend asked me do you do Windows or Mac?
Windows.
Okay, what do you use for Windows? She asked me.
For what?
For editing?
editing?
Yeah.
For editing, I'd use Premiere.
Okay.
And then for sound, I just basically use a Zoom track for all my sound stuff.
Can you DM that to me tomorrow?
I can, for sure.
So Adobe Premiere, because I have my years of Adobe because there's got it for years. So yeah.
Yeah. There you go. All right, guys. Great job, everybody. Keep killing it. Drunken Chat. Great job. Talk to you guys later.
Peace. Dude, he's the fucking
Brian McClay, once again, the motherfucking man.
Dude, he's the man.
Jesus, man.
Dude, you have no idea. He's like an onion. He's got so many layers of his awesome shit.
So I guess we can do this one.
That's sexy as fuck, dude. And I didn't even know you tatted. So all 3 of us.
Oh yeah.
This year, and the next like 2 weeks, we doing the manga anime. What? Dude,
nigga, we can do the anime whenever you want, man.
Dude, I'm down. Like, I've been wasting money on anime. Sorry, a manga. I would give you guys my account for Funimation if you want to check out shit.
I have Hulu, so like they have Funimation stuff on there. So I've been watching Dragon Ball Super.
Super's fucking amazing. I'm caught up. Did you actually do Akira?
I'm reading Akira right now. I mean, I've seen the movie like hundreds of times.
Yeah, but the movie's totally different from the fucking manga, but.
Oh yeah. So I just started the manga, so yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. Like, yeah.
Dude, when you're like, I don't know, I'm like, dude, you're like Mel V. I'm like, check it out, do it, try it, enjoy it.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm probably going to be spending more money on like manga this year than I have been ever before.
Hello, Mr. BKCG. This dude just freaking woke.
How much fun did you have last night?
My ass passed out at like 7 o'clock.
I wish.
Oh, shit. I don't ever go to sleep that early.
Well, we're here to hang out, you know?
Yeah. No. So we just moved into a new house, and I'm still getting all my shit set up. I'm like hiding out in the front room, my comic room. And
I like your comic room.
Huh?
I love that you get a comic room. That's awesome.
It's ridiculous. Like,
you're out of New
Orleans. I love the tours. Yes. Oh, what do you have for the posters or art?
Oh shit.
Fuck the comics. What do you have for art?
That's Cheval.
Nice.
Michael Cheval. And it's just freaking all over the place right now.
Nice, dude. That's like your comic room. That's fucking sick, dude.
Yeah. Well, my family wants me to put like some doors up on the front because right when you walk through the front door, there's my room. I'm like,
no, that's money.
I'm like, why y'all ashamed of that shit?
You don't understand. It's like stocks and bonds. There's money.
That's what I tell them.
They don't understand.
No, she's like, oh, you always buying cards and comics, and I'm like, you're always buying shoes. At least mine like appreciates in value.
Well, shoes can, but it depends
not hers
or not.
Yeah, not hers.
If you don't wear them, right?
All right. So
they're not Nikes and shit.
No,
All
they're
right,
like
so
moving on
we
to
got
dumb
two things
shit.
we got to get done right now. The first one is we got to spin the muffin wheel real quick, and then after that, Veek, you need to decide which one you want us to do a pack break for. Is it going to be the Garbage Pail Kids Chrome, or is it going to be the Don Russ football? So just wait till after we do the muffin wheel. If we can spin that bitch. Let's see. Make sure this is full screen. All right, Aaron, let me know when you're ready to spin.
Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel.
Round and round it goes. I gotta stop looking at this motherfucker. I'm about to fucking pass the fuck out. This is making me too busy. That and fucking sake I've been fucking drinking all night.
Well, you know, Japanese New Year's is cracking up a fucking keg of sake.
Oh man, I think that's my new love.
I love sake. Are you drinking plum wine or are you drinking regular sake?
No, this is is a Taiku liqueur. It's got a freaking weird ass fucking. All right, hold on. Next is Goslin. Oh, is it going to stop on Aaron Yee? Nope.
That would be fun.
On Jessica Reynolds. It's going to stop on Jessica. Nope.
Ah,
Kai.
Jess!
Nope. Jess.
Jim Ferris. Fort Fonts. I can't read it. It's tiny. Eric.
Aaron Reynolds. Nice.
Woo! Can we respin it
For
for?
Aaron Reynolds, if you could freaking go ahead and freaking send an Instagram to the man Aaron Yee.
Can we
So I
respin?
put your name right on there. So and then I'll mail it out to you.
Respin it one more time, Lucas, for me. I don't want that. I got two of them.
You got two of them. All right.
The foil, something killing children. I got them.
Okay.
I love community.
All right.
So
Let me
while
take
fucking around, when are you guys free? When do you want to do it? JT says he doesn't care. When do you want to do comic and anime thing?
You can do it fucking whenever. Once again, you guys need to get
Sunday.
inside the Discord server and we can fucking do that shit and broadcast that shit whenever. That way I won't have to deal with fucking YouTube's fucking and Twitch's bullshit, you know.
What's the Discord server? I mean, yeah, I didn't know like anime as far as what those are currently on, what's coming out.
Comic Crusaders, we have a Discord server where we're fucking talking about all that shit. Whatever you guys fucking, and we're fucking trying to do fucking watch parties, right? So, Attack of the Titans, God of High School, all that fucking shit.
I'm into super dark shit that's not even imported into America
Yeah,
yet.
yes. All that shit. Just
yeah.
gonna watch.
Send me the link.
Be a fucking dark. All right, so we got a fucking special guest.
Oh, is Jess jumping in?
Finally, she done fucking took a shower, fucking get a hair.
Getting club ready, right?
She took out the fucking nice looking fucking t-shirt out the fucking hamper. I want everybody to welcome Jessica. So we got a fucking special. Wait, before she takes one more hit out of glass. Saluda. Fucking Jessica. Jessica. Finally, we're here to talk to you. Fucking nice to meet you, Jessica.
Club ready, right?
She took out the fucking nice looking fucking t-shirt out the fucking hamper. I want everybody welcome Jessica. So we got a fucking special. Wait, before she takes one more hit out of glass. Saluda. Fucking Jessica. Jessica. Finally, we're here to talk to you. All right, Jessica. Looks like we got some weird audio feedback, so I'm just gonna mute myself and let you guys go.
Thanks for jumping on. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much for your donation.
Hey, thank you, Jessica, once again for donating to this very special cause. And then once again, you decided to pull it out and freaking challenge everybody to freaking donate even twice of what you're freaking ready to donate. Thank you once again. So I'm going to give you first dibs on what you want to freaking do a pack break on. We got either the Garbage Pail Kids Chrome, right, or the Donna Ross Potential. Now, the reason why the Garbage Pail Kids Chrome is an interesting prospect is because there are these refractors out there that are going for like $3,400 freaking dollars.
They're stupid money.
Yeah. Freaking, we don't know what's going to go on with these freaking Donruss, but of course, football is the freaking hottest thing right now. But it's all up to you. And so, but Jessica, tell us who you are and freaking how you found us. Was it through some other thing?
I think I was following Nick for a while, and then that's how I found out about you guys.
So Nick, you hear that? You are loved, man.
I don't remember when I started to follow him because he was on my Instagram for a while, so I don't know when he.
Oh, so Nick was your stalker. Okay, I got you.
Maybe.
Wait, are you the Jessica that we've been trying to freaking get on our Discord server for a while now? Are you a gamer?
I do play some games, yeah.
Sorry, now that's my girlfriend, but that's still not a fucked up thing.
I didn't see anything about that, Nick. Man,
no offense.
You know what she should do? She should hit up Laura for Bird City Comics and jump on Comic Book Women.
That's what I'm saying. But
hang out with Lucy, hang out with Jen, like
Lucy's the shit. Yeah, all of them.
Yep.
All right. So let's. All right. So go ahead, Jessica. Decide which would you like me to freaking open first. Would you like me to open the Garbage Pail Kids or the Donruss football?
Let's do the Garbage Pail Kids.
Garbage Pail Kids.
Yeah.
All right. So this is an interesting box. It's got 5 packs per box.
Vegas just drinking water. He's staying hydrated as fuck.
I'm usually in the gym by now.
I go to the gym like maybe every other day now at this point.
Well, no, they got the New Year Warriors now, so you got to go in there early. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to do anything in there.
Where do you live?
Louisiana, Morgan City. It's about an hour and a half from New Orleans. Lucas is off the grounds.
So the interesting thing right now is that we don't necessarily.
Right?
So for Garbage Pail Kids, it's kind of interesting because we don't know like right away like what's the hot thing because with sports stuff it's easy. Like, hey, it's a hot rookie. He's going to be something. We already know that, but we don't necessarily know that for Garbage Pail Kids. So we're just going to have to go through these, and then Jessica, later on in the Instagram, just send me your address and everything, and then I'll freaking just send these off to you. All right. So let's look what we got so far, and this is still Jill. I think this kind of looks similar to what Brian had earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And then this, it looks like something big. The White Bite. So that's a hit right there. That's a hit right there. And on the back, it looks like it's the part of a piece to a bigger. Yeah, it's a puzzle piece. So this is a refractor. So that one's a big card right there. So that's a hit.
That
next
gold
one is Stony Stan. Looks like it's a normal card. And then the second one, that one looks like it's just a normal one, but this one is humongous. But in the back, you can see that it's actually a part of another freak piece. So looks like you've got at least one hit, which was the refractor. Those if it says refractor on the back, that's a hit. That's what you want. All right, so congratulations, freaking Jessica, and once again, you've got at least 10 more freaking spins on the freaking the muffin wheel to get some of this other freaking stuff. You came close twice.
And wait. Do you still do current comics, Jess?
Hmm?
Do you still buy comics or no?
Yeah.
Okay, well, Lucas does this thing. He has his own shop on Diamond. So normally it's like 10 to 20% depending on where you're at. But right now, what does she have for a discount? You immediately.
This week she gets 50% off.
So whatever you want to buy for the next X amount of months, it's 50% off of whatever you want to buy. So we can send you a link, and if you want to buy like something that's coming out next week, before FOC, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You have like the next 3 months. If you want to get something for FOC, you want like whatever it's $3.99, 50% off. It's gonna be like $2 something. It's not bad.
There's a lot of good books coming out on the FOC too.
Yeah, I was gonna ask y'all if y'all went through FOC yet.
Not
Nope,
yet.
Not yet.
Last week, I was like, oh god, there's
There's nothing.
That was terrible.
Next week.
I sent those cards to Brian, and Lucas is like, I'm gonna put you at credit. And I looked at the FOC. He's like, you want me to send you some money? I was like, nah, man, just hold on to it.
All right. So let's do the muffin wheel. We just did the. Did we do? Okay. Yeah. There's something.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we're gonna redo this one because it landed on Nick, and then I can do another one.
Roger. All right. Let me know when to spin the wheel.
Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel.
Round and round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows.
So
I love that. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, I love how it's like on the heart attack setting.
What shit?
No, for like when like because it spins around so much and it slows down.
Oh yeah, I thought you were talking about me. I'm like, oh.
No.
I was like, that's hard, dude.
My stop on the Oh wait, no. It's going to stop a guy.
Get juice. I still get here, guys.
Stop a Nick.
No, I don't.
Oh.
All right. To make this
better, so close to Jessica. Oh. Jim Ferris.
Jim Ferris.
All right. As long as you live in the U.S. now, I'll ship out.
Yeah, I'll ship to anywhere. I don't care.
I'll ship. Well, you say that, but
I swear to God, if you're in fucking region 3 or 4, you need to fucking ante up some fucking shipping money. I don't give a fuck, man. Once you start, that shit is like $30. That shit hurt.
It hurts because you're like, here's a free book. I'm like, the worst one is if it's like a $20 book and you're like, yeah, I'm shipping that to Europe. You're like, all right, another $20. If it's like a $20 book, you're like, yeah, it's fine, but that sucks. Oh, fuck me. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yep. Brandon Barton says, did he just say 50% off? The $3.99 is $2 something. Yes.
Yeah, I'm drunk as fuck. Yes. Yeah. Donate enough money. I donate 100, just donate 50. Yeah.
Yes. So your $3.99 book will be $2. If you donate $50.
Well, what about my manga? Does that count? Because I will go balls deep on you, sir.
Yes. Well, if it's FOC,
like I want a bunch of nice trades.
That's the question you got to ask yourself. Is it FOC? If it's in the FOC list, yes, 50%.
Oh, yo, I'm fucking you hard, son. Wait till tomorrow and you send me Yeah, here's the invoice.
It's not about me. It's not about me. Once again, it's not about me. It's about y'all. It's trying to get these freaking books, get y'all the books that you guys need, and trying to help this gentleman out as well. So,
well, I'm just saying, it's all love, dude. I'm just fucking with you.
Well, I have another name tag. Chicago Joe. He just sent in a donation.
Okay, so Wonder World Comics is saying he's going to give away the Vader 3 first Afra. I'm throwing in.
Oh, nice.
Hey, if he's got the wheels for it.
The Star Wars books Been ridiculous lately.
Dude, they've been fucking stupid fire right now. Like,
Man, I'm so glad I got into the Dr. Afro like way before it hyped up. Like I bought a 9A.
Like 7 copies for like cover price. I'm like, I don't care.
I just dropped almost $300 on a Star Wars Jedi Academy 1 newsstand.
Oh wow.
Well, I didn't know Kip Duron was like in the comic books. I remember growing up and reading, like Jedi Search, the Young Jedi Academy trilogy by Anderson, I think.
Can we crush the comments? No one can see Jess.
Oh, can you add Chicago Joe to the wheel? He did a $25 donation.
Where are you at with the donations right now? I gotta refresh. Like, I just love this shit. Like,
$7.75.
So close.
Well, see, my thing is like, I love donating. Oh, sorry. I donate shit because, like, when my dad killed himself on like Unpressables, I hit up Jimmy. He's like, "I got you, son. Don't worry about it." He raised $4,000, so like, I'm gonna give back every time I can.
Nice.
So like, your house burnt down, you like leukemia, whatever. It's fucking. I'm gonna throw some books in. I don't give a shit. It's just giving back. Well, no, it sounds stupid, but I mean, I respect it. I appreciate it. I love it. So, I mean, even if you don't win, you donate $10, $20, $100, whatever. It's cool. It helps out the family. It really does.
So what you drinking there, Jess?
Leftover champagne from yesterday.
Partying hard.
There is no such thing as leftover champagne.
Oh, I
worked until 10, so I did not start drinking until late.
You're paralegal, right?
Yeah. So I was having issues with discovery that had to be sent. That should have been done at 6, but wasn't done until 10.
So you about to fucking shit on somebody on fucking Monday morning. That's what it sounds like. She had that. Ooh, this motherfucker. When I see you on Monday,
get that like ooh la 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 wheat.
All right. So what are we giving away right now, gents? Who's got what?
Sugarberry. Oh, are we on me or fucking? Oh, I said $20.
The winner's info.
Wait, I'm being stupid. These were the
$20.
Ready?
All right. So let's do this. Vader's 3. Wonder World Comics wants to. I don't know how he wants me to freaking send shit because I don't have his stuff as well. Nick keeps doing his ass crack when he gets up.
What? Oh, I haven't even seen these comments.
Hey, for those, I had a nipple slip. So the fuck what? That's how we get viewers. People come here to see Nick's fucking ass crack. That's and fucking see freaking VK pull a freaking nipple out. That's just the way it is. All right? We are flaunting male nudity on this.
Just saying. And the best part about losing weight is
I tried to have a family oriented freaking joint. It didn't work. So now we just gotta flaunt male nudity. That's just the way it is.
Sometimes just put it in your mouth.
You gotta go for that female demographic somehow, some way, you know.
No, they don't want to see that shit. I don't even want to see that shit.
Hey, until more males can start showing up. Hey, that's just the way it's gonna be. All right, so this is for a Wonder World Comics who is giving away the Vader 3, which happens to be the first appearance of Dr. Afra. Let me do this real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go to full screen.
So, Jess, how do you feel about this? You okay with it? Would you like to jump on another podcast being a female or no? It's like we're not trying to monetize you, just asking.
What?
I don't understand your question, Nick. Shut the fuck up.
That's fine with me.
All right. Boom, you're muted.
It's just a Zoom meeting that people watch. That's all it is.
Nick is officially muted until I spin this one.
All
right. So somebody go ahead and freaking give me the freaking The go ahead command.
On the motherfucking wheel. What are you on? 30 seconds? That's the worst part. It's like close. Boop, 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 boop.
Dusty Blunt says he came back to see some nip slips.
Dude, I give you like full frontal. Don't worry about it.
Where the fuck is Sean at? Sean legit at?
Dude, I miss Big Leg. I love that dude. First time I met him, I spilled a drink on him sober at San Diego 2017.
Come on. Oh,
No, I don't want it. Nope. Someone else. Yeah. The only time I ever went to land me was the drunken box. I'm like, yeah, give it to me. Give it to me. I don't want to ship.
what?
Eric, again.
So I'm going to go ahead and make a command decision and freaking negate that because he just won, right?
Respect.
Yeah, see exit. Sword. Let's go take out his whole name. Let's go ahead and spin that again.
Time is 4 o'clock. Fuck me. It'll be about like 7:30.
4 o'clock. It's just 11.
Well, for you, it's 11. Yeah, it's like what, 4 hours difference? No, it's 5 hours difference. Yeah, I can't even do math right now. Hawaii, how many
11?
hours?
Where the fuck are you at? Alaska?
Hawaii.
Yeah.
Hawaii.
Oh wow.
That's why she's still like fresh and sprite. She's like, "What's up?" We're like, "It's."
See, that's how you know you don't want to live in Hawaii because she lives in the most beautiful, so supposedly the most beautiful place on earth, and she's up with our ass.
Like, I don't want to do these dumbasses.
I'm a shit Hawaiian. I didn't realize they had a volcano until like 2 weeks after it happened. my aunt is calling me like I'm like, why is she blowing up my damn phone? And she's calling me like, you're not even concerned about us. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? We had a volcano erupt. I'm like, what the hell?
John freaking Gardner. One world, write that down.
Do what you gotta do. I said $20 or more. Get a couple books. My dogs want to go. Come on. Come on. Aaron, what do you want to do?
What do we want to do? Do we want to do
Thor or something killing children?
Something killing children was already done.
No, I have the Something Killing Children volume. Sorry, issue 1. Sorry, I'm drunk. Give me a second.
Stop get it together.
Issue 1, volume 4. Sorry, 4th printing or Thor issue 1, 2nd print. Which one? Aaron, what you want to do?
You want me to pick?
Yeah, pick. I don't give a fuck. I light him on fire. Have you not seen me eat comics on live?
Yeah, that's true. Let's go with Thor because we just did something that's killing children.
All right. Round 1. Get Thor.
All right. Go ahead and give me the command when you're ready.
Fuck it. Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel, son. So, Jess, what are you currently reading?
I just bought the Rat Queens. I had heard a lot.
Ooh, I love Rat Queens. Which one? Which one?
So I just started it.
The first volume or the third volume?
First.
Oh, the first volume was fucking amazing. Fucked up part is I fell in love with it. The girl I was following on Instagram, she's now dating Rock Johnson, first artist. And it's crazy, but that was great. It's a great series. It was good. So if you like D&D, winner cards type of shit, it's great. John or hidden fucking butterflies? I can't read that. It's so tiny.
Oh, thank God! At least some of our freaking big freaking donators has fucking won at least once. God damn. Shit.
All right, so next one. Some killing children.
And of course, he's not here right now. He's fucking taking a fucking piss or fucking taking a dump.
Hit me up on IG, Heartless Art. Yeah. Next one. Bablau. Some killing children.
All
1.
right,
Fourth print.
give me the command.
Lucas, spin the motherfucking wheel. I love giving away $100 books. I don't give a fuck. Especially when you buy them for like fucking $3.99. Technically $2.75 with 20% off, but yeah. So Lucas and Aaron, I gotta ask a dumb question.
What's up?
Sundays, you want to do the anime mega thing or what?
I do that shit freaking whenever. Get on the if you guys are in
I have
anime,
the
get on the
fucking
Discord server and freaking we'll fucking do all that
We'll
shit.
figure it out. I want to
Watch
do it this
parties,
year.
fucking talk about this shit, all that shit.
I've been talking about it for like
Congratulations
I'm down.
to Ty Kaywood. Nope. Paul. This shit is
Please
fucking
tell me
with
what you guys.
Paul Ataro. Congratulations, who has won the Something Solar Children. Either get in contact with me at lucas.fashina at comiccrusaders.com or get in contact with Nick Heartless at where?
Heartless Art.
Heartless Art. Good. So
Instagram.
congratulations. And thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you once again for your donation.
Where we at it if we're hitting the multiple tiers? Hold up.
So next VK has to decide
We're
what
75.
which
I'm feeling generous. All right.
hey motherfucker, hold on, man.
I love
so VK has to make a decision on which pack he would like to have open. Would you like a NFL pack of the Donruss football open? This is the Donruss Panini, or would you like a garbage Pale Kids Chrome pack open?
See, I was curious about the Garbage Pail Kids, but Jessica took care of that for me. I'm gonna go with the Don Ross.
Okay.
They have like 5 of those boxes at Walmart, the Garbage Pail Kids, and I was just like,
well, which one? You gotta pay attention, right? Because there's the green box, right? But then these are the Chrome.
The Chrome ones.
You definitely want the Chrome. If you see those, pick up the Chrome. Because the Chrome has the. So what she was able to get was these, which is a refractor, right? So they're all Chrome, right? But these refractors are the rarer of the group. So that's what you're going for.
So if I come across those, you want me to shoot them to you?
Fuck yeah.
All
I mean,
right.
they're like fucking $20, right? There are some that are like there's some refractors that are going for like 3,400, 3,500 right now that are like very rare. So once again, it's all about that gambling component to it.
Oh yeah, you
Can't do it.
You good.
So you said the Don Ross or
Yeah, the Don Ross.
So for those that are wondering right now, what I'm doing is that for those that have donated at least $50, I am pack breaking, or at least box breaking, at least a pack for each of our big donators, and then whatever cards they want, they freaking get sent to them. Usually the hits. This is especially great for our freaking pull box winners. Try not to fuck shit up too much. All right. Let me go to full screen on this. Uh-oh. Stand by. There we go. All right. See, that's why you gotta be careful about fucking doing all the shit while you're fucking drunk.
That's what we usually do. Lucas,
Well, see, that's why we ended up fucking getting
fuck
banned and shit, fucking getting demonetized and shit.
dude,
So
how many with the shit we talk now? How many nights me and you've been fucked up at the end of the night and everyone's gone? We're like, you want to talk
Yeah,
about
but we didn't have as many views back then,
yeah.
man. We had like fucking like maybe 3 or 4 fucking people in there. Now we've got fucking thousands of fucking people that want to see the shit and fucking be Karens and shit and fucking. So the first one is Mark Ingram. Man, I can't tell you that detail was pretty good. Why the fuck the guy had me upside down? Mohammed Sanu. Is that my fucking camera or is that shit look fucking 3D? What the fuck?
What? You get AK camera? Nah, looks good.
Jared Sidnam.
Oh shit, we can see Knuckles. At least you're in Ashy, you're good.
Camille Correa. CJ Mosley. And then that says, boom, there you go. Here's your hit. A rated rookie. DeAndre Swift. So VK, here's what's going on, right? Here's what you need to know. Brian, when he opened up his box, he got a DeAndre Swift, but he didn't get this type of fucking card, which is a rated rookie. It doesn't have a number on it on the back. This is number 309, but it doesn't have like a whatever out of whatever. But that's a pretty good card. So that's your hit right there. That's your hit. And then let's see, you got the Tyreek Hill.
I hate how they flipped him up and down.
Holy shit. Holy shit. You got 2 rated rookies in one pack. 2 rated rookies. So Brian, out of one box, didn't get 1 rated rookie. You've got 2.
Hits.
Sweet. Take it.
And then the last one, you've got another Tyreek Hill for some reason.
I'll get why not?
Bamsis. Motherfucking Bamsis. That is incredible. All right, let's see. What else we got?
All right, let's update the fucking fundraiser. Hold up. Said anybody $20? Let me see. 775. All right, yeah, I'll do.
Here, you want me to do? Would you mind?
But we'll do this. I'm gonna Discover Country, #1 black and white, NYCC. Got a couple copies. Boop. On Discover Country, apparently this is like going for more money than the foil, but yeah, I got like 6 copies. You can do one. Do it. Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel. We got $1,000 though. I'm gonna throw some other shit up, but yeah.
Who are these assholes that are throwing in fucking links and shit? The fuck?
I don't know.
How do I fucking block?
Aaron, second time. Everyone else, how you guys feeling? Good?
What's crazy is I can't even fucking block these guys. What the fuck, man?
Oh, I was like, me? I sent it me. I'm gonna chill out. Chicago Dream, or
It's going to Aaron. Oh no, Dennis. Dennis Barger, congratulations.
Dennis hit up an IG or look this up on whatever.
Yep, it hit. Who's giving it away? Nick, right?
Yep. Hit me up an IG or Lucas. Heartless Art.
What's your IG freaking handle again?
Heartless Art. Yep. I'll ship out fucking Monday. It's 4:30. Fuck. Got shit to do at like fucking 10 o'clock, but I'm good for another half an hour.
How many viewers we got so far?
Oh, dude, the fucked up part about Drunken Chat is the current views don't mean shit. Like tomorrow at like 10 o'clock, there'll be like 3,000 views. Or to like McClay's like, yo, here's a playback of you being blackout drunk and like screaming at your family. Like,
dude, that shit was funny. I'll be honest, that shit was great.
But that's me in real life. I'm like, yo, Bob, fuck you. Like, oh shit.
Well, no, I was asking.
I'm embarrassed.
Shit, because I still got a CGC box that I have not unopened that I got back in December.
No, crack it now, just show it. Like people love that. That's like hits.
Well, I was thinking, get another $100. I got a Spider-Gwen 24, 9.8.
Nice.
So maybe get another $100 into donations. I didn't know if we had enough viewers for that though.
Oh yeah, for views. Let's go to YouTube.
We're at 39 people watching currently right now.
That's the weird part about YouTube. It's live versus overall.
Let's see. Trying to get my shit together for the FOC.
Fuck around and find out.
Yeah, go ahead. Run. Everybody go run and get a piece of paper. Pen and paper.
Excuse me. I said, excuse me.
Gotta get your pen and your notepad, right?
What in the fuck?
Get your shit ready, son.
Work.
Oh, shitty ass. Boom.
Enough. All right, what are we starting off? We're starting off with fucking image.
I already knew what the grades were, so I just didn't open it. We were in the middle of moving and shit.
Ooh, Witchblade. Oh, I got my deck card.
Hey, now.
Shit.
I'm just saying, I love. What? Yeah.
Well, see, here's
what is that? Click on that. It's Witchblade. Yeah, what is that? I love me.
It's just a hardcover and a tree back.
Yeah, but it gets me excited.
So here's Department of Truth number 5. A key collector is insinuating that they've heard some type of rumors about Department of Truth either going to like a TV show or a movie or some shit.
Nope, fuck that shit.
I'm enjoying the read.
I read it. I didn't think it was good enough.
I mean, I'm enjoying the read, but that just might be me because I enjoy conspiracy theories and stuff like that.
I guarantee you, with all the with when Biden gets in, all those conspiracy theories will go down.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather see something as killing the children be put into like a TV show or movie than Department of Truth.
True that. Hey, Jessica, what are you reading right now, other than Rat Queens?
Yeah, I was looking around for new comics to start, but I really couldn't. Nothing really caught my eye. Do you have any suggestions?
Are you all right? What are you into?
Well,
are you an anime person? Is that what
Brad
you're into?
Queen is fucking amazing, so I can base off that. But go ahead.
Hey, Nick, I can't hear you over Jessica. What do you? Go ahead, Jessica.
Yes, I've read some.
Oh, you've read some, but that's not what you're like fully invested in.
No, I originally started reading the more traditional comics before I branched out.
Okay. Well, let's see if we can find something here for you this week. Are Are you a horror person, romantic? What was the last movie you saw and that you thoroughly enjoyed?
What are you into?
Last movie, in an actual theater, because I have not left my place in months.
Good answer. Good
For
answer.
me, it was like The Hunt.
I like things that make me think.
Okay, so Tencent, was that a good movie for you?
Was what?
Tencent. Oh, Tenet. Yeah.
Tenet.
Yeah, Tenet confused the fuck out of me. I love that movie. No. Monsters is fucking amazing. Monsters is so good.
I think I remember seeing that. I was looking at it.
I didn't care for Tenet.
Amazing. Why?
The acting is there was no chemistry between the two characters who were in the front, you know.
But no, it's still beautiful and amazing.
No, I mean it was the cinematography was great. It's just I couldn't get past that acting. I mean, I'm like Denzel, you are not, you know, because that's his son. Was it? And I liked him in Solo. I thought he was great in Solo, but I don't know. But I don't think this was his type of movie.
See, Spawn 314. What have I heard? Was there a freaking overship for that?
I don't know.
Is that the one I was asking you about for the 1 in 50?
Yeah. Let's see. Hold up,
Lucas. What I got to do to get that 1 in 50 or two of them?
Yeah.
Copies, right?
Let's see. It's 317. 208. Wow. See, this is how I know these motherfuckers are watching their show. So remember how we broke and started telling everybody that all you got to do is just go one number up? Now a lot of these fucking center variants, they're into some crazy ass numbers, man. You can't just do that shit anymore.
You type like 102, 103.
Yeah.
Because they got a 1 in 5 on that and a 1 in 50, or just the 1 in 50?
Just the 1 in 50.
Yeah, no bueno.
You don't like that?
No, I love that. It's fucking cute, but no. It's not fucking amazing, but it's like, all right, it's pencils, but all right, you guys don't understand. I ink. Like, my thing is, I really want to become an inker, and no one pays attention to that. So fuck it, whatever. It's cute.
It's like the baby steps into OA, right?
I don't know, man.
Baby shark.
Just send me an email so I remember what afterwards, and I'll freaking send you the pricing on that. Because once again, I don't want to have to send like 50 copies of this shit to your fucking house.
Well, you're pretty good with shipping. Like, you sent me a bulletproof packaging. What's that like? What the fuck you sending? It wasn't Mylar. Like, what the fuck?
Shrink wrap, man. Heat shrink wrap.
You heat shrink wrap that, but like, what was that fucking like? That,
I don't give
cardboard plastic shit. Like,
fuck them.
He was just like cut, send. I'm like, all right, cool.
Let's see. I'm trying to
got my 25 copies of Union.
It's like those bricks, man, right?
Dude, I wish I was getting bricks. Like, I should just find fentanyl and just fuck everything else.
Cut it, bake it, fucking send it out.
You joke, but that's the money.
Dark Horse, they ain't got shit.
No.
And they got the nerve to never.
Oh, click on that.
What? They got Ropa?
No, fuck that shit. Go
what
back
do you
to
mean,
Hellsing.
fuck that shit? Man, you don't know shit.
Right there, like, I got 50% off. I'm gonna buy that shit. Like Hellsing Volume 2 or 3. Scroll up. Right there. Yeah. That red cover. Yep. That's a 50. Go down.
The one Van Helsing?
Yeah, I'm gonna buy that. Like, Volume 3. 50% off all day, son. I'm gonna fucking rape you.
I don't like the way you're just throwing that word around. You made fucking just
no, but
me,
I'm kidding.
God damn, man.
I'm kidding.
Running away.
She's like, man, fuck this motherfucker, man. I'm out.
She's like, I'm done. I will ask a question as a bunk bed. Jess, what is that a bunk bed?
No.
What's that crazy shit above you?
It's part of the bed.
Okay, well,
you're welcome that there are no cats up there right now. Usually there are.
Cats are fucking amazing.
Hey, I love freaking cats. I love freaking animals. You know, as long as you're not like, so I have this one special guest on one of my own shows, and you guys can fucking live through it on fucking Comic Crusaders, where she loves to fucking bring out her fucking hamsters, right? And it gets kind of crazy because one time she was too drunk, fucking dropped the hamster, and she spent the next 3 hours.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. IDW. I'm trying to figure. Once again, I'm just trying to find the incentives.
Oh, here. Let me send you the link where you can look at incentives.
Oh, I'm looking.
I got this shit.
I didn't do enough freaking work ahead of time because I didn't know whether anybody was actually going to get on.
Dude, I wasn't even gonna jump on. I was like in bed in my underwear. I'm like, I'm gonna jump on.
Thanks for the imagery.
Damn. No one wants to sleep tonight. Gross.
And
you showed us your fucking nipples. You fucking told us what your fucking underwear. Man, God.
It happens.
So Something Is Killing the Children is doing issue number 14, and there's a 1 in 25. That's
we're on IDW right now.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So
dude,
I'm looking at Scarlet Hood. What the fuck is Scarlet Hood?
The worst part about
Scarlet Hood has a 1 to 10.
Oh, Clone Wars,
which is fucking stupid.
Well, what fucked me up was Some Killing Children. I enjoyed it personally, bought like 2 copies, but I thought, what's the fucking King Arthur shit?
Once in Future.
Oh yeah. What was it?
Once in Future.
Once in Future. I fucking went ham on that shit. Balls deep, hard as fuck. Like 10
that was
copies.
supposed to be a mini, wasn't it? It was supposed to be only like 6 or 7.
Mini, but it went to a maxi and then to an ongoing. Yeah.
Both of those.
I thought that shit was gonna be like fucking amazing and balls deep. But Some Killing Children, I've sold off half the lot, but I have the Jaylee, Virgin red variant, the black and white variant. Whatever.
I've got the run of that somewhere. My shit's just so fucked up in here.
No, I fucking sold the whole fucking line.
All right, so here's what you need to know. You need to know that this is Transformers Escape number 2, cover B by Anna Maklova. This one is a match or exceed 85. It's a match or exceed 85% of your orders for Transformers Escape number 1 and Transformers Escapera number 2, whatever the fuck that is. And then it's fully returnable. I don't even know who that guy is. I guess we would probably need Ultramaximus to explain who that is. But there's also, it's interesting because there is also a 1 to 10. Let's see. And that's the 1 to 10. Once again, I don't know who these people are or these Transformers are or why they're so important that they needed so many going on incentives, but hey, there it is. Let's see.
That's an Ultra straight up.
And then Usagi Yojimbo.
Well, Usagi's always like hype.
And here's the question: has the love for Peach Momoko gone away? Right?
No,
people
but
still
like
love Peach Momoko.
Well,
it was a hit and miss for me.
Not a cute cover, but Peach has an exclusive contract with Marvel. So after everything,
I think that's exclusive-ish. That's the stupid shit. I think that's bullshit. Anybody that says she has an exclusive joint with fucking Marvel, that's fucking bullshit. Or IDW, that's bullshit. Because at the same time that you're supposed to be so exclusive, I still see shit coming out from other people, right? So I think that's bullshit. Nobody should be saying that shit anymore. Oh, she's exclusive. The next thing you know, you see some shit out by Dark Horse or whatever. Some shit fell through.
I want a Peach Momoko stethoscope.
I'm sorry, you want a Peach Momoko stethoscope?
Zenoscope.
Zenoscope.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not into it, but I'm just saying. I want to see.
No, I mean she's done so much risque stuff before. I don't think you need her to go with.
Dude, I have the Peach Momoko fucking cherry Pop Tart, like 9.6 fucking variant. Nobody wants it.
That was some Stadium Comments?
No, that was a Golden Apple exclusive.
Okay.
1 in 200. It was kimono. It was cute, but I don't give a shit about it.
She's probably gonna do the whole series, though. You know.
Oh, dude, see, cherry Pop Tart number 2. That's sexier than the fucking kimono I got.
Hold on.
So, what time do I have to hang out till we do Anime Mega? Because I get shit to do tomorrow with my girlfriend, and I don't want to deal with this shit.
Why is Diamond freaking selling fucking Wait, is Diamond selling DC shit again?
I didn't think they were. I thought they were Lunar.
Right.
Is it like something? Because they're all those are like trade paperbacks. So maybe it's like still exclusives. They still have rights to on their trades.
No one gives a fuck about trades. Well, I like trades, but
I like trades for reading.
Yeah.
That I bought at half price books.
Ooh.
I wish I had a half price crooks around me.
Oh man, it's so much fun digging in those bins.
Are they good? I have nothing around me.
So it's a resale bookshop, and then a lot of the stores like resell vinyl, comic books and stuff like that. So depending on the staff there, how well their comic book knowledge is, if there's no one there that knows comics, all their comics are like $2.
That's not bad.
So, but you can find like some pretty big keys. Like I found the Deadpool 28 Mike Mayhew, the vampire Deadpool cover.
Oh, the white, yeah,
for $7.
It's not bad.
Wow. So, hey, Vika, man, freaking, just like last week, this week's selection is pretty freaking slim, man.
Oh, dude, I was all in with the Spawn. I'm good.
I like the Undolfo 1 in 25 for Something Is Killing the Children.
Marvel didn't come out with no 3rd, 4th, 5th, 30th prints.
Nah, I think they decided to chill for a little bit.
Nah, they went the 75th print.
Well, I know that the High Republic is going to have a second print. That's why I was wondering. I was like, the Star Wars High Republic.
Oh man, I get freaking direct messages or emails. Hey man, freaking, when is that second print 1 in 25 coming out? Motherfucker, what? It doesn't exist. Yeah, it does. So was talking about it. No, it doesn't, man.
I didn't know it had a 1 in 25.
It does not. Nah, it does not. Yeah, man. Fuck. Wow. That is the. Oh wait. Here we go. Dynamite. Let's see. Where's Dynamite at?
It's above you, huh?
Lucas, no one gives a fuck about Dynamite.
Do you care about Dr. Seuss? Because if you don't, you're a fucking monster.
I am.
There's Dynamite right there.
Okay, Dynamite. This is
Well, their Dynamite line is the new hot fucking variant thing.
208. What the fuck, man? 208476. Here we go. Dynamite number 4, 1 to 20 of a Dr. Seuss version FOC.
See, I like that though. That's like cute. That's like kawaii, like fucking manga style. Like, I enjoy that.
I'm trying to see if there's anything higher than that. Nope, nope. Oh wait, here we go. Here's another one. 28471. That is a
Like
1
peanuts.
to 7. 1 to 7. For every 7 copies ordered of covers A through I, any combination and received, retailers will qualify to order a Jacob Edgar Peanuts Homage line art FOC cover.
Like that's I spill my kids on your couch. Like I don't care.
You're a cold, heartless bitch, man.
That's why I'm heartless. Don't worry about, bro. Love you.
Okay, here we go. So that one is 469, and then this one. Actually, you don't care about this one because this one's the color. I like this one better.
Oh, it's the same fucking cover with color.
Right. So, so I know you don't care, but I always get huge orders for Peanuts and Dr. Seuss stuff.
Why? Is the color market that big?
It's called nostalgia, man.
Yeah,
Nostalgia
like,
sells, right?
I was gonna say
you can't spend an imagination, right? Because everybody's already freaking jaded, right? Nostalgic sells, right? That's why, for instance, fucking Linux is the better fucking software, but guess what? People don't give a fuck about that shit. But hey, fucking people are willing to go off some other fucking shit, right? Fucking Nintendo and fucking PS5 because once again, nostalgia sells, man. Let's see.
Well, I would say PS5, but it was only $50.
Wasn't that like one of the most sold books or something like that? Is like Dr. Seuss, Peanuts, and something else.
It was Ice Cream Man, right? Ice Cream Man was the fucking big. See that was the one. Like I've seen a lot of fucking lists of the top 20 fucking books, but unless you don't fucking got Ice Cream Man on your fucking list, your list ain't shit. Cause motherfucker, I sold so many fucking Ice Cream Man fucking was it second or third fucking prints or fucking cover B's with that fucking Dr. Seuss shit, and that shit's fucking ridiculous. Once again, because of nostalgia.
Yeah,
they love it. Like
Ice Cream Man has like a Johnny Carson.
$25. Well, it's also like not even comic collectors that collect that stuff too. Like those have like huge cult followings.
And then this one would be the best freaking comic book to get high to.
With your balls taking acid?
Mm-hmm.
I'm down.
201-597. Here we go.
Film in a work.
Number 4, Cover Award.
That is trippy as fuck. That's
Who did that cover?
Christian Ward.
That's cool.
He may or may not have taken a tab and just enjoyed it. That's a sexy cover.
Tab or ketamine?
Whoa. I'm all about acid, but ketamine? No, son. Like, you're another. Aaron, I thought we were cool, but.
No, so this is a sexy cover. Here we go.
That's cute.
That is a nice cover.
It's a Teen A cover, but yeah. Or is this a cheesecake?
Mm-hmm.
That's being polite. Cheesecake cover.
I don't know. I usually buy some Zenoscope.
Dude, the only Zenoscope covers I bought was 2019 Toy Story. I'm like, oh, these are cute.
But
Or
they had
some
like,
Woody.
they had like some Scooby Doo
they had
covers.
some- Yeah, sexy. I try not to get into sexy.
Where my 2,000 kids at?
I'm gonna say this. I'm fucked up. I love hentai, but
Oh, nice.
Zenoscope.
That is cool.
Zenoscope is pretty close to the.
That's connecting covers right there.
Wait, throw it up. He's like, yo.
Wait. Hold up.
I just pick my teeth. Yeah, it's like no.
Nice.
Oh shit!
Boom.
That's like a TNA. Like they made you pay for 2 copies, but that's sweet.
I got 2 of these bitches because I wanted the one from 2013, the Valentine's cover, because this basically is a cover grab from his first 2013 Valentine, because those things are freaking hard to find, and when you do find them, it's like they sell for some big money.
But the fucked up part is Zenoscope people don't give a fuck. They want them. They just want them.
Did you hit the gauntlet? How many books did you send in?
I sent in 20, and 1, 2.
Dude, I think the fucked up part is like I have a ton of shit I want to send in and get pressed, but I'm like, I'm gonna give them away. I don't give a fuck.
3 books didn't come back at 9.8, and what
bummed me, pre-screened or just like sub?
Just subbed.
Oh,
And what bummed me out was this one. Like I thought this was at least a 9.6.
Oh, I have like 7 copies.
Bummed me the hell out.
I need to get on going through boxes. I'm still lazy.
Did you press?
Yeah, and
ooh, you pressed for 9.4. I'd fucking be heated.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna get. I thought I was gonna have a 9.6 on that.
I think I just sent off a couple this past week, man. Let's see what I fucking get. All right, so actually, I do have a book to give out. This joint.
Ooh, nice.
Yo, I remember talking about that. I fucking wanted to pre-order with you, but I didn't pull the fucking trigger because I was like, yo, it's black and white. Sorry, Jess, what?
Go ahead, Jessica.
I said, have you checked for the amount for the fundraiser? We're close.
No. Are we?
Oh, thank you, Jessica. Yeah, she just bumped us up.
Holy shit!
You're welcome.
Holy shit! 975.
Oh,
thank you, Jessica. So Jessica.
Oh shit! Just donate 200. Fuck her.
You're getting this. You're getting a copy of this.
No.
You're getting a copy of this. Whatever else I can fucking find around the fucking house.
Jess, thank you.
You're getting all my bullshit.
Dude, she's on another level. She donated like $300. She's crazy.
How much she donated?
She donated $200. She fucking matched. She matched all these other fucking limp dicks around the fucking room.
$200. Fuck you.
She blew. Hey,
you like big dick.
Why it's gotta be like that, man? Why can't it just be like a friendly freaking helping out the community type of thing, man?
Just like slap. How you doing?
She didn't even break a sweat. She's up there fucking sipping her champagne with a fucking pinky out and shit. Go ahead, fucking check the website, motherfucker. Check it out. Check it out.
All right, so I'm gonna give away shit if we do another.
Check it out. Come see about me, motherfucker. Come.
Jessica, if you hit me up on IG.
She look.
Well.
What's crazy is there's 5 screens, and I could tell that she was just looking at me like with all hearts in the tit, like, Yeah, check it out. Go ahead and check it out.
Not even gonna throw a cap, but
with
fucking...
with the appropriate amount of fuck you. Like, that's a bitch ass bitch. I love you, fucking Jessica. I love you.
You're welcome, man.
You're gonna have to replace Mama Comics on this motherfucker. Come on, more time.
Okay, he's holding up. I love it, but it's ugly as fuck. She looks like a broken neck fucking trailer trash bitch, but I love it.
First squint him.
We just had 1K Chicago Joe. Thank you so much.
$175 book.
Oh, fuck you. You want to see first one up? Ooh, hold up.
Don't pull out that third print bullshit.
No.
or the J. Scott Campbell store exclusive shit.
No. I got before that with the date. Hold up.
He's gonna pull out Spider-Gwen 18 or some shit.
No, I'm not. No.
Hey, so Aaron, we're $1,000 away from the $1,000 thing that you wanted to give away, right?
Yeah, we just hit 1,000
in the last 25. Yay!
Yeah, we just.
Yep.
Chicago Joe.
Oh shit!
Somebody did.
Yeah, Chicago Joe just pushed us over the limit. We hit 1K. So like I said, I'm gonna give away this.
Wow.
Oh, where is it? I'm so pissed.
What are you looking for? Anybody?
I got it. Don't worry about it. I'm pulling out original art. Stupid with dumb shit. Hold on. All right. Don't knock. Love buying shit. When I'm right here. July 22nd, 2016.
You're pulling out now. You're just doing some previews 95 bullshit.
Dude, I'm pulling out shit that people don't own. I do original art and dumb shit. So yeah, 2016, July 22nd. What up?
It's previews 95 bullshit. That's what I'm saying.
Shit. I fucking dude, that's a fucking another Tom Knock. That's fucking Ken Lashley. Like, I spend money. I like dumb shit. But you want before shit is shit? Right there. July 2016. So what's up? Who wants to buy this $2,000? I will sell this. I have no shame.
You can probably sell 15 or 20.
I'm just saying. I love Spidey, but I will spell it. Oh, you want to see something hot? Wait. So what's his name? Somebody fuck me on art. Hold up.
Okay, well, you did that. I'll just pull out some like random pickups I got.
Like just behind.
Oh yeah, random pickups. I'm just talking random art. Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Random art. Right
I just like OA. All right, so
pull it out.
Okay, do you think? So I like Spider-Man a lot, right? So I want a black cat. So some dude in Brazil for like $350. Like, I got this sexy black cat. Like, I love my 17 fucking painted, gorgeous. Excuse me.
That's Alex Miranda.
I have no clue who the fuck it was, but it's
Tell me it's Alex Miranda.
I don't know. But fuck, I'm buzzed. Normally I try not to get fucked up because I'm trying to be adult. But who fucking what's his name? Canadian artist. He fucked me, charged me $500, and couldn't find it. I was talking to King Lashley about my piece. I'm like, yo, where the fuck's my shit? He's like, yo, my bro lost it. I'm like, oh, where is it? Fuck is it? I would love to call him out right now, and it's shitty, but fuck, I can't think of the name, but whatever. I went through the whole thing of Spider-Man original art, so I'm like, yeah. But my favorite one is that? Myself, Humberto Ramos. Old school costume.
So I decided to pick this up before Disney Shima. So
let's do it.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, the Call Invisible Iron Man 125.
Nice.
So, yeah, I picked that up just right before Disney Shima, and I'm glad I did.
Ooh, fun shit, right?
Lucas, I'm
talking
glad
about
you're back.
fun
Nick's trying to pull some previews 95 bullshit.
Nick's drunk. Sit down. Our turn. Harley Quinn. That is, well, I wanted one for like 1,700, but one. So yeah, there you go. Harley Quinn. Quick sketch.
Nice.
Where you at? Well, see, the thing is, like, when you get used to comics, you buy comics, regulars, variants, and then you're like, original. Oh, what you got for pages? Oh, let me see.
I told you I'm a Zenescope fan, man.
Oh, no. If you want to go, like, fucking pound for pound, we can go pound for pound.
Oh, I'm sure you're going to beat me on that shit.
Oh, we can. Like, I can show you. Wait. I will grab it. Hold up. You want to see fucking mold damage plus Thanos 13 page?
Oh, I remember seeing that on your.
That
IG.
shit hurt. That hurt. I tried fixing it. I'm like, no, can't. But
no, you can't.
Well, professionals maybe can, but yeah.
You can, yeah. You can try to recover what's there, but
I touched 2 tiny pieces and they ripped the fucking shit off, and I'm like, no.
What do you think is next, Lucas? Do you think I should do another book, or do you think I should do the book I promised?
We're $25 away from it.
Yes, let's do the 9.4.
Okay.
Well,
X-Men 21.
So I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make a boss ass decision, man. Fucking. Here's the deal. You know, freaking. God bless Jessica because of what she did. She pulled it out, and she said, "You know what? Fuck all y'all." Freaking. She's going to get that 9.4. So let's not even fucking play that. Put that aside. That's gonna go to Jessica.
Yeah. So
she's gonna get that. She gets the refractor shit. She's going to get a copy of the #1 book of this week, plus the PIRI shit that I'm getting fucking this week from Diamond Select. So God bless her. It's a fucking great way to freaking start out for 2021. You know, BK, God bless you too, man. Freaking, you know, you're getting fucking some shit as well this week. I'm not sure what you're getting this week, but whatever extra shit I get fucking this week, you're getting that shit as well. God bless you, brother. So right now, the extra stuff that Jessica, I don't know if you've heard, but yeah, you are getting that Stephanie Hans 9.4. That's going to you. Plus, you're getting some of the retailer fucking extra PI shit that I'm getting. Both you and VK, you're getting all that shit. Whatever extra shit that I get from this week, you're getting all that shit. So God bless you and thank you for, thank you for starting out this 2021 for Comic Crusaders and Drunken Chat. Thank you for helping us to start it out well because this is the shit we fucking need to fucking happen. And you guys are freaking helping us out. Thank you very much. And God bless freaking Tiny, man. Fucking I hope his freaking surgery or whatever he's got or his treatment goes well.
We need 25 more. I'll throw in.
No, here.
No, we're done. We're at goal. We're at fucking goal, man.
Awesome.
So yeah, so save all that shit for the next fucking stuff we do because one thing we'll be trying to do this all year.
Oh, we hit 1,000. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I think it's been. Yeah, I think it's been about a month or two since we've actually done fucking charity shit. But
when we get done, you got more shit to throw up because I promised it. Sorry, I'm drunk.
yeah, you're cut off from fucking giving away any more shit. Man.
I'm not cut off from talking about it. Give more.
Yeah, you can talk all you want, but you ain't giving away shit, man.
I love you, Lucas. Thank you, brother.
Hey, let me give one more thing away to everyone else that donated, and then I'll let the chat choose. Like, so, do you want the Batman Adventures, the Thor 6 1 in 50, or the JTC negative variant? So I'll let the chat choose. or anyone else that's
Send in
we still
your
have
chat
some viewers.
right now. Text
Still
right
awake?
now. What would you like? Option 1 or option 2?
People still awake in chat?
They may be awake, but they may not be able to type, man. Fucking if they're
Yeah, right. Everyone's drinking.
just say, hey, option 1 or option 2.
Yeah.
That's just it.
So, yeah.
Anyone?
Or anyone on this panel can like make the decision too. So I'll let y'all decide.
Let's
Raider
go with
Bears.
yeah, let's go with that option, man. Freaking that was a fucking cover.
Yeah, so Raider Bear just said JTC, so we'll go with this one for the wheel.
That's nice. Yeah.
Shuffle.
And then, yeah, okay. I'm starting to see a couple for the Skywalker.
That JTC is sexy.
I'm glad I picked up 2.
You look super young, like Mando, super young.
And then I will rebag and board it because the boards they send with that shit is so thin.
Don't even worry about it. I bag and board everything after the fact. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to seem professional? Like I have my bag and boards I prefer, and then my comic mailers, and I'm like, whatever. It is what it is, son. Yeah. Oh my god, it's fucking 5 o'clock.
Oh. Okay. Here comes the catchphrase. Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel.
Oh, dude, I'm hanging with you guys. Like, I have till 10
more minutes, man, and I'm gonna cut it off because I got another podcast in about 2 hours.
It's like the first time I jumped on.
I'll fuck around and find out, but like Lucas does all day. Like his whole weekend is just podcast.
No, I got articles to write. I got fucking business to fucking run. Charities.
That's why I joke about. I'm like, you guys want to do anime? He's like, yeah. I'm like, Lucas, like, whenever. Just let me know. I'm there.
Yeah, let's don't fucking plan shit.
I'm good. Just like, send me cliff notes. We're good. Good. Your grandma's dead. She won. I'm sorry. I say fuck those shit all the time.
All right, congratulations to Paul Tardo. Make sure you send information to Aaron Yee on his Instagram or whatever. And once again, thank you for your donation. Again, you guys are freaking amazing. Thank you once again. What's that?
Can anyone in the chat fucking tell me resto? Because I've tried. Can you jump on me?
Here.
Wait.
Go there. Go on.
Oh yeah, no, that's fucking Aaron. Yeah, I mean, the resto, like that is Thanos 13. I just wanted Thanos fucking crushing a motherfucker's head. Sweet. The first big boy page. Do you see that shit? That hurts.
Yeah.
I can't even fucking.
You can try to salvage, but you can't fix it.
Yeah, but you can't. But yeah.
Yeah.
Page, but yeah, that was the first page I spent fucking money on. Like,
I'm shocked that you haven't gotten a CGC or anything yet.
What the hell? What
no, like I like buying pages and doing shit, but that was I don't even want to talk about 2 weeks worth of pay, and I do dumb shit for work, so that's fucking crazy money.
What happened to it?
Apparently my back wall, it wasn't black mold, but it grew mold behind the mold. I was like, oh, it's kind of dark. Let me wipe it off. And I'm like, no, that was fucking mold. I'm like, oh shit. That was like a $2,000 piece that I fucking freaked out about. I'm like, what the fuck?
I thought you used it as a pooper scooper.
I will do stupid shit. I give a fuck. But yo, you spend $2,000 on a fucking page, you're like, that's a little bit you care about.
Yeah.
Like that's like a week and a half work. You get pretty pissed.
Well, you know how like when they do restoration on comics with the chemical like washes they do, would that help
I'm
at
giving
all?
fuck, dude. Like this is personally for me. If I'm never gonna fucking I will resell for the right price. But yeah, whatever.
I mean,
Already been done. The damage has been done to the paper, so you can only do so much to fix what's.
Yes, I understand that. It's for me, but
sucks.
so pumped. It's like my first big boy piece. I'm like, I love it. Yeah, Thanos 13. Thanos is like, yo, fuck you, crush your face. I'm like, yeah. Now it's like, no, that shit's tainted.
Yep. So once again, we've got about 15 minutes left. Make sure that you guys join the Comic Crusaders Discord channel. Because once again, when I'm not on a podcast or anything, that's where I'm at, freaking where I'm chilling. We're gonna have watch parties and all that other stuff. We're gonna freaking get Jessica in there so we can freaking bullshit and freaking watch her freaking fucking sip champagne with the meanest of fucking looks and shit.
It's like which island?
They have VKA every once in a while, pull out a fucking Nick, have Nick out with the fucking ass crack in his fucking pajamas.
Nick does.
I mean, because I understand that you want to do the freaking anime thing, but I don't think.
But when are we gonna do it?
It's not gonna warrant a whole fucking podcast or some shit. I think if we just
an hour.
No, I mean we could, because I can freaking broadcast through Discord, so we can fucking just go in here. I don't like the shit I'm gonna fucking talk about with anime. I'm gonna get in trouble with. That's just the way that.
That's fine. We can do whatever. I just want to talk shit and enjoy it.
I'm not trying to fucking get Mel's channel fucking demonetized. The fucking game.
No, fuck that. I said whatever. I have my own YouTube channel. We can do whatever. Whatever's.
It's all fun and games until fucking the money fucking gets lost.
Dude, I don't give a fuck about the monetization. I just want to fuck around and fucking find out how fun it is.
Hold up.
My fucking channel used to be monetized. Fuck it, whatever. Who cares?
Gotcha. Well,
So
go ahead.
Go ahead.
What exactly is on your Discord? What topics?
Everything.
Everything.
Anything you want to talk about? You freaking.
I've never been on Discord except if it involves playing some type of video game. I've never used it on that.
Yeah, so all the bullshit speculation that I talk about, I put there in a corner or a channel somehow, some way.
Mm-hmm.
Usually I did it via Twitter, but nobody was down with it. But I found out that a lot of people are more attuned to Discord, right? So I'm going to do it more in Discord right now, right? So fucking speculation stuff, gaming stuff, I'm going to be all on freaking Discord. Anime stuff. What's up?
Quick question. My girlfriend's giving me shit. She streams all the time. Should I send you a link?
For what? For her channel? I've got her Discord. Yeah, I mean, she's inside of our Comic Crusaders fucking Discord.
I think she is. I don't fucking know.
She said she showed up one day. She says, "Hi, everybody. I'm and then she didn't say shit. Whatever.
Whatever.
She decided to fucking show up on that one time when I'm fucking drunk and not paying attention to anything, and then she never said shit again.
I don't fucking know. I don't know, man.
And then I said, "Hey, Jessica. Hey, how's it going?" And then she didn't say shit else. So I'm like, okay.
I'm like, shut the fuck up. No, yeah, it's fine.
Because I'm trying to delineate that fine line between being really friendly and being a freaking stalker, right? And for some of these people, for some of these fucking people, I gotta be like fucking hardline and be a fucking stalker. Like, hey, motherfucker, hey, I see you, hello, freaking no. It gets freaking kind of weird. I'm not fucking trying to like this one lady who got her shit fucking banned. She got her shit fucking banned, and I was like, hey, we literally have all this shit that you can fucking use. Fuck those guys, just use our shit. And then she was all about it, and then I was like, I guess I was a little too aggressive. Now she doesn't fucking talk to me anymore. Like, okay, all right, whatever. What else? What else? What else? What else?
So quick,
Also,
yeah,
comic.
are you
If
down
you're on
to
Twitch,
whatever?
if you guys are on Twitch, if you guys
I
are
want
on Twitch, if you guys are on Twitch, Comic Crusaders has a Twitch channel. So go ahead and make sure you follow Comic Crusaders on Twitch. We are no longer going to be broadcasting our freaking Drunken Chat on YouTube because they fucked us, right? That whole thing about you guys are, fucking being assholes and everything. So we didn't like that. So we're just going to let Mel do his thing on YouTube, and then we're going to do it on Twitch. So if you guys are on Twitch, go ahead and fucking follow Comic Crusaders on Twitch, and we'll be squared away. Once again, also we can make sure you follow Ultramaximus for the Raw Report. He's got some great stuff. I think he's got some more stuff that he wants to share later on this week. Make sure you follow Tales from the Flip Side with Brian and the podcast, the broadcast. Excuse me if I can't say shit right now because the Socrates got me all fucked up. The women of comic book women, they have an awesome show. They've got some really funny shit freaking going on. Make sure you follow Mama Comics. She's got some awesome shit. Jessica, do you have anything to promote right now?
No.
What do you know? Get the fuck out of here, man. VK, you got anything, man?
No. I was thinking for a second. I was like,
No.
No.
Fuck those other motherfuckers.
I want to give a big shout out to It's Drunken Chat for helping me with this, like getting Tiny to his like 1K goal. Thank you for all the donations. And then Bird City Comics, we're doing a launch party tomorrow for some of their new store exclusives. So there's an XO Man of War and then a new Lock and Key variant. So that'll be at, I think, like 2 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, big ups to freaking Anthony and his wife. I forget what her name is.
Laura.
Great freaking things. We've been trying to hook up to collaborate with them, but at the time that they do stuff on the freaking weekdays, I'm fucking 2 shots under, man, to fucking participate. But once again, once I freaking get sober enough to fucking do that shit, I'll hook up with them.
Yeah, I'll be at tomorrow's launch party. So,
if you guys want to do some freaking anime stuff, let me freaking know when's the best time that you guys want to listen to this shit. Freaking me and Nick are trying to get together with other old boy. And once again, if you guys have any content that you guys want us to freaking talk about, just freaking let me know. Barnhouse has some shit that he wants me to freaking put together, and I'll put that stuff together with you guys. But yes, thank you once again for helping us out with this freaking great freaking cause. You guys did freaking awesome. And once again, freaking go ahead through the pull box. If you guys have any orders or any questions, once again, hit me up at Lucas at drunkenchatson.com or at lucas.fashina@comiccrusaders.com. And I'll freaking do my freaking best to get that stuff done to you by Sunday night. That's all I got, man. Freaking this was freaking show. I feel like we got a lot of shit done. Except for the fucking anime shit. But the only thing I got get done is that maybe if I'm sober enough on Sunday to do this,
I'm down. Previews? Yeah.
Nice.
Right? Here's the thing. None of these motherfuckers that I have. None of y'all have the endurance to fuck with me on this shit.
No one?
None of y'all. None of y'all.
Tomorrow, but
y'all motherfuckers fuck shit. Oh yeah, man, I'm gonna be with you.
We've been there, fucking
nigga, motherfucker. Do you know how many fucking pages shit it is?
Face.
Do you know how many pages this shit is? This shit.
Yeah. This shit's the Bible. That's thick.
Just the comics. Just the comics is 400 pages.
Yep.
Then I'm looking at another. Yeah, then I'm looking at another 96 pages. So that means that this fucking thing is 500 pages long.
And how many times have you done it? Like 3 or 4? Yep.
Yeah, when you're fucking drunk and you know what the fuck you're doing. Anyway.
Over now. Fuck you. Fuck you, face.
So we'll see if we can get done that. So here's what I would like. We don't necessarily have to do that on YouTube, but Discord. I'm down with doing that on freaking Discord. We can that way it's a lot more or less informal. That way people aren't freaking banging their heads against the shit. So once again, join the Discord server, join the Comic Crusaders Twitch, and we'll fucking run that shit through there.
You got a link for the Discord?
Yep, I sent it to your Instagram.
Okay, good deal.
And then let me send it to Jessica as well.
The funny part is, I'm displayed user.
And then that's it. Fucking thanks to all 29 freaking people that have freaking stayed with us up to like almost 5:30 freaking morning. Thank you for Jessica for stopping by. Thank you for that huge ass freaking donation. Thank you for just joining with us at 20 in the beginning of 2021. Freaking wasting your fucking champagne, spending your fucking time with us. I know it's hard to freaking enjoy your champagne, listen to my bullshit. He's like, get to the point, motherfucker.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Nick, for harassing me until I logged in. And, yeah, thanks.
She's like, thanks for harassing me. Like I'm going to fucking stop. No, you done fucked up now. You fucking got on WhatsApp. I gotta fuck every week. Hey Jessica, what time you fucking getting on? Come on, girl, get on, get up.
Well, she's about 3 hours behind, but yeah.
Aaron and VK know the fucking deal. Hey, I got the kids. I don't give a fuck. Get the fuck on. Eric Reynolds, he's listening. He's like, man, I got the fuck. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them kids, man. Get on, man. Put the motherfucking kids. Get the fucking NyQuil. Fucking get the NyQuil. Put them to sleep and get on. Let's fucking do this shit, man. Because you gotta have a little piece for yourself. And fucking here's what I love letting y'all do. Fucking get on. And y'all piss about your fucking kids or your wife or the fucking job. Get on. Shoot the shit. Hey, I don't fuck them. Fuck this job. I'm all about it.
Just enjoy
let it out. Let it out.
I love to enjoy it.
Shit out. This is not just about the fucking comics. This shit is about fucking life, man. Fucking get on. Fucking have some fun, and let's fucking do this fucking thing. Once again, thank you very much. I feel very blessed to be with y'all and to experience the way that y'all reacted to this whole situation. And I hope that we can do this a lot more. And God bless y'all. Does anybody have anything else before we fucking end this fucking amazing broadcast?
Love you guys.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Talk after it.
Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Yes. Happy New Year.